Hello everyone, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We've got 4 live games today. I'm back in Malta. I can't wait to watch all the action and all of this cricket madness. It starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Good morning everyone and welcome to sunny Malta. 24 degrees today here on this beautiful little island. It's great to be back on the network and bring you 4 live games today. Really looking forward to today's contest. There's a lot of big matchups that are going to come on the network and really looking forward to the morning match because it's Masa and Gozo Zami, those old rivals, going up against each other. Stefan Gooch is the match referee. He's got the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Gozo Zami to call. Heads is call. It is heads. Good luck. All the best. How are you going? How are you going? Gozo Zami have won the toss. They're having a bat.
So, news from the toss. Gozo Zami have won the toss and they've elected to have a bat first. And I like it because the sun is out. There's a little bit of dew overnight. So when there's a little bit of dew, that ball can skid on and it can also race across this beautiful little outfield. These 2 teams are having a bit of an uncharacteristic tournament. 7th and 11th on the table. Yes, there's a lot of teams, but usually in Malta, they're in the top 4. So it's a big day for them. A couple of games for Gozo Zami. They really need to click. Zishan Khan at the top of the order didn't feature over the weekends for the Maltese national team. He'll be looking to show the selectors and make a couple of runs here early today. And for Masa, look, they've got a well-rounded attack. They're going to need to take some early wickets. I do expect the pass score to get a little bit higher as these next 2 weeks go. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. Must be touched on as well. Congratulations to the Malta men and the Malta women who clean swept the ECIs over the weekend. So it's going to be a very interesting day of cricket. Still 2 weeks to go before we get to the madness of finals. I'm with Charlie today, so they're letting us have the keys to the castle again. And Charlie, Gozo have won the toss, elected to the bat. Let's get to the action now.
Morning everybody from the comms box here. Welcome. And good to have Corey here, of course. It is the return of domestic action here in Malta. As of course it is going to be another exciting day of European cricket. It's a pleasure to have your company here with us as we're ready and raring to go. Of course, Masa and Gozo going to battle. Let's have a look at where these 2 teams stand. Of course, you can see there. Of course, the top 8 go through to the second round of fixtures. Gozo sat on the cusp at 7th, but of course Masa looking to break through. But pretty congested in that middle table, really is. Knights kind of leading the way at the front of the end things at 30 points, but of course, the Strikers and Warriors not far behind. And then you look at Gozo Zami, sat right in the middle at 15 points from their 8 games. 4-4 record, not a bad start, but of course, you've got to remember that they really struggled for personnel. Speaking of personnel, let's have a look at the lineups. Vanyan Miguel, of course, in there, and Noah Kosler going to be crucial with the bat for Masa. Look out for Mohammed Suleiman as well. He's a good man to come in at 4 and give it a good old whack. Of course, good to see Johnny G with the gloves for Masa yet again. And Soban Sakard comes in for his first involvement for Masa, as for Gozo. Pretty same old, same old. No Wazim Abbas, though, this time around, so it was a one-day gig for him. And, of course, they're going to be relying on Khan and Lawrence with the bat. Of course, realistically, Talib can come in as well, but he'll be crucial in that middle order. And you can see there, 68% to 32, I have to say. Surprises me, that one. Do feel that it might end up being a little bit of a closer contest, but of course only time will tell. Match 52, we're well into the thick of this tournament. Hope you all enjoyed the internationals over the weekend. I certainly did. It was great to have the likes of both Malta men and women and of course Bulgaria women and the Czechia men's side. Of course those local lifestyle trophies staying here on the Mediterranean island that is Malta. Players making their way out, and it's a good time to say hello to everyone in the chat, to Dave, to Rob, to the ECN Club Australia, and to Bob as well, to Kai Bay, to everyone in between, and of course for everyone watching on Fancode out in India. I hope you're all well, and I hope you've recovered after the test match at the weekend. Of course, you can see there's some clouds rolling in. We should be okay for the next couple of days. Forecast at the end of the week is looking a little bit touch and go, but the joys of Malta is that you can't really pay attention to the forecast because things will change as quick as you can click your fingers. There he is, Zishan Khan. He's had a really tricky tournament. It's not clicked for him. He's had a lot of external things to worry about in terms of actually getting the team here and getting a full 11 out. And I kind of feel that that's really played an effect on the way that he's gone about things with the bat. He's had to be used as a bowler as well, which is probably not what he was expecting to do, but doing a job, and he'd love to get something to click here. Of course, he's joined by Ali at the top, who has got a half-century to his name this tournament. But again, it's been very hot and cold. And of course, well, these two former national team players, Miguel and Zishan Khan, going up against each other. It's going to be a very good battle here today. Sun is out, currently 19 degrees, looking about 23, 24 highest. It's going to be another cracking day for cricket. It really is. Forget that we're sat at the start of November. Sun's out, and absolutely, the cricket's going to be on fire, you feel. Big, big fixtures these are for these two teams. Both looking to get into that top 8 and stay there. Just waiting for that clock to tick over the half-an-hour mark. Miguel, again with the ball. He's been so good. He's been dangerous at the top end of things. Well, he'll be opening the bowling and most likely opening the batting. Here we go then. Miguel up against Zishan Khan. First ball of the day. It's full and it swings away. Not a bad start for Miguel. Khan just in classic Zishan style. Gets the front leg out of the way and swings across the line. And we'll start off with just a single. Yeah, so Ali then will face up. Of course, he's back to his regular opening spot. And as I said, it's been pretty hot and cold in this tournament. It's kind of not clicked. I'd say the same really for the whole Gozo side. And again, good movement. And again, it's an inside edge. And there he is, Johnny G. Just 65 years of age. And this man is an absolute badger. Loves the game. And I'll tell you what, his glove work behind the stumps isn't that bad either. Mentioned it time and time again. MVP of the Over-60s World Cup. Rightfully so as well. You can understand as to why. Holding himself nicely here. And we'll start well. Fuller again, good movement, getting away from the right-handed Ali. This is a nice start from Miguel. A little bit too full potentially, but nevertheless, it gets it away and it's a dot ball. It's a good time to, well, to start the CC adventure. Corey Rutgers joins me in the box.
Yeah, good to be back, Charlie. It's been a pleasure listening to yourself and Rico, and Phil G's been around the traps as well, and a lot of people enjoying the Malta event. 14 teams, quite a lot, isn't it? It must be one of the biggest ECSs we have.
It's huge, 4-week stint. And again, that's an absolute peach, by the way. That one, Ali hasn't got too much of a clue.
Yeah, I'm just listening in the background what you were saying about Gozo's Army and their troubles, Charlie. And
yeah.
First time I've seen them in quite some time. Obviously, big transfer news, big Mahboob Ali. How much of an impact is that to their top order?
Yeah, massive. You know, Lala, we saw it at the weekend, you know, even in the international scene, he's so destructive. And I think that's kind of just why Zishan may also be struggling as well. He's feeling the pressure. Maybe feels that it's him or bust with the bat at times. And again, this is going to fly away, as this will be the first boundary in the morning. Wet conditions here. That races away. 4 runs to start.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from Ali. Sort of just rides it with the bounce, and they did have deep third, pretty wide. Maybe goes a little finer than he wanted to play it, but 4 runs nonetheless. But yeah, obviously a big Mahboob's Ali size hole to this Gozo's Army lineup. But yeah, the table that just came up as well, it really is a bit of moving day for some of these teams. So you were saying top 8 through to finals.
Top 8 through to the second round of fixtures.
Yep.
And then I think it's first and second take 3 points, third and fourth take 2, fifth and sixth take 1, and 7th and 8th take nothing into the next round of fixtures.
There you go.
A lot of numbers. Nice and full again, and it's a swing and a miss from Ali. Lovely start from Miguel, getting a lot of movement early on here. A lot of lateral movement. Good start. As Gozo 5 for none at the end of the first.
Yeah, lovely start from Mughal. He's a crafty character. But yeah, flew in yesterday.
How was your travels?
Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Malta's a nice little island to come to from the Netherlands. A lot warmer anyway, as we have a look at some of the stats so far. And yeah, watching from afar has looked like it's been an interesting event. Would it be fair to say that the ball's been maybe dominating the bat a little bit in this tournament?
Yeah, 9 times out of 10 it has been. There have been moments where batters have got away. But you can see there that run rate at 11.1. I mean, we were sat as low as 9.9 for a good period of the time. And look at that, by the way. Yeah, you're right. Spotting it out there. 7.8, 7.8, both the maximum and the 4/8s. It's
quite remarkable. There's 738 sixes and 744s. So catching up with each other, sticking together the 4s and 6s.
Massey starts nicely, and Zishan He's had a weird tournament, Corey. He really has. You know, this boy has got runs for fun, you know, on the network at times. But as I said, I just think there's a lot of external stuff coming into it that might be playing a bit of a factor for him.
Well, yeah, look, we didn't see him at the ECC. He was not being selected for the national team over the weekend after playing in the ECC the year before. So maybe short on runs, short on confidence, maybe too much going on as captain. That can happen. But when he does click, he does give it a whack. He needs to get going, though.
Yeah, he's a strong man. He likes to go to that deep mid-wicket area. And, well, if you hide it outside the off, he's not going to be able to do so. Nice delivery. Goes back of a length. Can't get it away.
Yeah, I like what you said. Obviously, losing Mahbub Ali, any team, this happens. It's club cricket. Players play for different clubs.
Exactly.
But losing an impact player, it does then put more onus on Zishan as an opener. When it's like when Langer lost Hayden. It changes all. You lose a Trescothic loses Strauss and things like that. You want to bat with someone you're confident. That's high, miles in the air. It's got snow on it. And it's going to hit the ground. Well, there you go. It's good to be back, Charlie. It's good to be back.
Yeah, things don't change. That's a classic European Cricket Network attempt at a catch. That one, yeah, you're right. Snow on it. Re-enter the atmosphere at a rate of knots and leaves a pretty decent grizzly-sized crater as it comes down. There's the skipper, Kosler, by the way. Look out for him with the bat. But Zishan, nervy start here. Top edge, gets a couple. This is a really promising start from Marsa. Zishan, as I said, he'll be dying to get a good start here. He really would. And this time straighter. Just nurdles this into the leg side. And that's nicely done by Saban Sakad, who's in for his first involvement in this tournament.
So what's been the sort of go with the past score so far? Have batters sort of starting to find their feet late in the season, or have the bowling been keeping them to that 110, 115?
When we started here, we were probably about a month and a half, 2 months out of the back of the domestic season here. So a couple of the batters were very rusty. I mean, Lala, for example, didn't look like he could get it off the square for the first 2 days. But yeah, definitely batters growing into it. And I think we saw that yesterday with, you know, Varun Prasath going crazy in the internationals and Pushpata Jan as well in similar style. Does feel part, for me, sits about 115, 120.
Yep.
I think that's where you want to be at. Anything below that, you're going to be up and against it. Short and pulled, and there's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played. Ali just saw that length pretty early.
Yeah, nice shot from Ali. It's a deep third and deep mid-honour, the two boundary riders. Anything back of a length that's straight, you've got a bit of a licence to whack it through the gap, and they needed that. So 4 to the total, and can this get Gozo's army ticking in this tournament, who are just a little bit under their sort of, well, dominant selves?
Well, they're coming into this as reigning champs after winning the Encore last year, and they just have not been up to that standard. You know, as I keep sort of harping on it, they struggled with personnel in the first week. Wasim Abbas came in for 1 game, set the world alight, couple of wickets, and then off he popped, not back here. So that's a disappointing one for Gozo. 4 in the slot, but actually really well dug out. Not really a slot, it's more of a block hole delivery. That's going to be the end of a pretty tidy over. Going at just 6s at the moment, Gozo. 12 for none after 2.
Yeah, so 12 for none on the board. Good start from Master. I'm sure we'll have a little look at the table now. And 14-team event ECS. Top 8 obviously getting an extra round of fixtures. And we have a look at that table now. Yeah, it's a surprising one for me, obviously, joining the event a little bit later, because the likes of Master, and especially Gozo's army, I'm used to seeing at the top. No surprise to see Edicts Knights. What a championship team they are, and Royal Strikers I'm used to seeing up there. Excited to see a little bit of the overseas boys. They're always good fun. The Blasters. It's going to be an interesting comp.
Yeah, it is. It's been a really interesting first 2 weeks, to be fair. And you kind of forget that we've already been here for 2 weeks, and we've still got another 2 weeks to go. Look at this, by the way. Well outside the crease is Zishan, as Miguel returns for his second. This is dug out and is going to get 4. Miguel can't believe his luck. That was almost a perfect Yorker, but Zishan just gets the anchor down and it runs away. 4 runs.
Yeah, that's harsh on the bowler. The batsman comes out of his crease, sets up out of his crease, and the old French cut draw shot. So 4 to the total. Sometimes when you're not in the greatest bit of nick, you need some luck, and that's a bit of luck for Zishan there.
Yeah, we've already seen a few centuries in this tournament, and a lot of those did have a bit of luck. But as you say, if you're going to get runs, you need luck on your side. I tell you what, Czechia yesterday did not have luck on their side whatsoever. They were up and against it, and they just couldn't get out of the rut that they were in. Really couldn't. Well, happy feet himself. Gets a lot of movement. Chase is on here. Oh, Miguel can't pick it up. Not bad running. Positive from Ali. Knows he wants to get down on the other end.
Yeah, I was travelling yesterday and obviously a little bit busy on Saturday as well. Tell us about the international weekend. I know the Bulgarian women came out and Czechia for the men. Obviously Malta, the home nation, doing really well. But good event. It went well.
Yeah, really good. As a federation, Malta had a great weekend, of course, picking up 2 trophies. And, yeah, of course, well done to the likes of Pushpanajan and Ramashan picking up the MVPs. But Czechia, it was tough for them. They just looked really, really like they were kind of on the wrong end of, pretty much woke up on the wrong side of the bed on Saturday, and then they just couldn't come back from it on the Sunday. And then again, Bulgaria, I mean, there's so many positives for them to come out of the weekend. Full and just chipped over. And there is a fielder down at long on, so that'll just be a single. Yeah, Bulgaria, it was only their second time playing competitive cricket.
Okay,
They played in Greece a week ago, and fair to say they struggled. But yeah, the start of the tournament for them was a little bit tricky, but they grew into the game so quickly. Almost every 5 overs in each innings, whether it was with the bat or whether they were fielding, they just grew and got so much, that little bit better. Short and pulled, you don't bowl there to Zishan Khan. Launches this one into the leg side, and that will be the first Maximo of the morning.
Yeah, lovely shot. Back of a length. He went deep in the crease after setting up outside it and got the length he wanted. So 6 to the total, and maybe Zishan's starting to find some form here.
Yeah, Miguel just trying to drop that one short. Yeah, they really did kind of grow into it. They struggled in the last game, but I think that was a mixture of fatigue and also just kind of switching off a bit. But definitely positives come out of it for them for sure.
And with the Malta home nation, the sort of lineup they came with, because we know at the ECC there was a lot of different names and different faces, but they came strong for this one.
Yeah, they did, and of course, as you mentioned, being at home, it makes life that just much easier.
I guess not much time off work needed to play on a Saturday, Sunday.
And it was nice to see a lot of people had written Prasath off in terms of his international career, kind of getting aging, but he's not really. And he came out yesterday, and that boy hit 6 sixes in an over, and just looked like he was in the form of his life. He really did.
I think we need to start a 6 sixes graph, because we might be getting to maybe 9 or 10 players doing it now.
Getting up there, it really is. There's just something about that perfect over. It's almost more pleasing than a 37 or a 38 because of the extras.
Yep.
It's almost
it's
more aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
Big time.
Completely agree.
Big time. A bit of a pause here. Maybe just want to check that Grizzly after that got whacked into the leg side. But yeah, no, it was a great weekend. Really was. And yeah, all credit goes to all the participating teams, really do, because, as we said, Bulgaria, first, that Grizzly's done, by the way. Bulgaria for the first time playing on the network. And the best thing about it was all native Bulgarians.
Brilliant, really.
All native Bulgarians. A lot of overs. A lot of overs.
I think it would be fair to say that in women's cricket on the European cricket network or landscape at the moment, you're actually getting more native women playing than more native men playing. So the ECI weekends have been such a good addition to the network, because it's giving these countries, free tickets to go around and play cricket, which is also very valuable.
Why would you say no?
Yeah.
Fuller, and this time can't find the middle of the bat. It's on the offside. Zishan is struggling. Yes, he's hit a couple away onto the onside, but anything trying to go through the offside, he really can't get much on it. Yeah, there was one comment that I saw, saying, is it too early to have them on TV and, this, that, and the other. But my response to that was, you look at the impact that, in New Zealand now and a few years ago in England when they won the World Cup. It's kind of the similar sort of thing. I'll come back to it after this. Lofted into the leg side, and that's going to be one bounce 4-3 deep mid-wicket. Set himself there, was looking to go there realistically. He knew he was going to go full, and he gets it.
Yeah, nice shot. A little bit over pitch. That does take them on to 29 off the power play. And maybe Gozo Zambi finding their batting boots now.
Yeah, so my response to it was, it's the same sort of effect. You can now go with 4 games of, your international women's side on TV. You can go into schools and say, look, if you start playing in the next year, you can be doing this.
It takes time, doesn't it? And I think that obviously countries have to start somewhere. I think New Zealand lost their first 20 years of national cricket, and it took them 55 years to beat India in a test series in India, and they did that yesterday. So things take time. And I think for the women's game, when the ECI sort of weekends were launched, I always thought, geez, this is going to take a lot of work, and will it work? Yeah. But it's brilliant. As a coach, personally, I think we've got one coming up in Barcelona in a few weeks. And what an opportunity to give all the fringe players a go.
It's huge.
Who have been waiting and haven't had an opportunity.
Absolutely.
So for that event, there's no Hamza, no Yassi, no Chris. But that's 3 other batsmen now that get an opportunity, and that's nice.
Good start, as this is Arshad, who's normally been taking one of the top 2 overs, but he's dropped back here, and bowls the fourth, starts off nicely.
A lovely little bit of shape from Ashard, not too much pace about it, but if you get it to swing in the air, usually it makes it a little bit more difficult for the batters. I think Gozo's Army sort of playing within themselves a little bit. It's not a flowing start, but they're battling, they're fighting.
As you can see, look at that expected score, about 118. That's pretty much bang on par, to be fair. Stick at it. The issue for them is always the wickets column. They always lose a few pretty quickly, often in quick succession as well. God, of course, the end of the power play means the field is spread. It's pretty much all on the onside. They've got a deep third, and that's about it. Well bowled, back of a length, can't get it away. And he respects it with the full face of the bat.
Yeah, it's an interesting field. They've got deep mid on, deep mid wicket, deep forward square leg, and that's it. 3 men on the leg side, all on the boundary, and you've got a wall of fielders on the offside. So televising a little bit, he's got to try and keep it outside off because that can happen, and that is 6. Lovely shot.
Yeah, nice pickup, glorious pickup indeed. Up for the game of the old Curbsy as that one comes off the edge of the white brick wall, and that's going to be a beautiful 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. Sort of skips down, got it in the wheelhouse, and he's hit that a long, long way.
How are you feeling about being in the commentary cage?
Yeah, it does feel like a little bit of a coffin, actually.
feels like we're zoo animals.
I do like that we're slightly elevated. It's a weird thing, but being slightly more elevated, it's a nice view. I've always liked coming to Malta. I've been here this must be my 4th trip overall, and it's a lovely little island. It's a good cricketing landscape, and I do enjoy the cricket out here.
And this time is well respected, just pushed to the offside for one.
Obviously, the sun. We've got to remember I've just been back to the Netherlands.
Yeah.
It's the 4th of November. I didn't look at the weather before I came, and I've packed a lot of winter coats and things. I'm in a nice, it's got some business pants, but just a polo shirt. It is warm.
Yeah.
I can't believe how warm it is this time of year.
It's ridiculous. It's almost concerning, to be honest. Genuinely is almost concerning. Good over this from Arshad, apart from the 6. Wow, this one gets hoiked away. That's gone all the way. That's going to be 6 more. Zishan loves it there. That is where you don't bowl to this man.
Well, maybe he is starting to find some form. You were mentioning earlier that hasn't been the tournament that he would have liked so far. Maybe some external pressures and the captaincy on his shoulders, but just starting to tick a little bit here. And cricket's a funny game. Sometimes it takes 2 out the middle, and you start to remember why you love it.
It's like golf in the same manner. Happy feet, but this is hit firmly. This won't get cut off. That's going to be 4 runs. Races along the carpet here and Master, and that's going to be another boundary. 6 and 4. And I tell you what, he certainly looks as if he's enjoying himself out there a little bit more now.
Yeah, lovely shot. 47 for none after 4. And yeah, good start for Gozo's Army. 10 wickets in the shed, 36 balls to go, and you think they're going to try and hit every single one over the rope.
That over ended up going for 18, and it's really elevated them now. Look, going at just below 12s, and 47 without loss is not a bad little start whatsoever here for Gozo. It's interesting, isn't it? It wasn't the most electric starts, but I think the key is that they didn't lose any wickets. They didn't let the pressure get to them. They just stuck at it. Ride the wave, get through the tough parts, and the longer you bat, the easier it gets.
Yeah, completely agree. People expect batters these days to come out and hit 6s from ball 1. It's still not easy. No. It's still not easy to do. I think sometimes we take for granted some of the things we see at the ECC where some of the top players come out and they're on 30 or 5. It's not normal to be like that. So at the club level, it's always going to take some of these players a little longer to get going.
That was the key thing as well over the weekend for the men's side for Malta. Relegated from the Premier Division. They had a point to prove. They had a big point to prove. Of course, Czechia, they'll go up against Czechia in the Challenge Division next year.
True.
So it was a nice little sort of sighter. Wasn't probably full strength, to be fair, from Czechia, but still there were definitely elements that were a little bit frustrating for them.
It's an interesting story, but obviously because Spain were in Malta's group. So when I was doing a little bit of prep, and obviously saw Malta, Switzerland, Belgium in the group, and Finland, of course.
Hello. Oh, dear. Well, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, not too sure Ali should be doing that. He swapped his hands around, so that won't be called a wide. He actually shaped up as a left-hander in the end.
Was it early enough?
Yeah, I'd say that's okay. I think the bowler has to have somewhere. If a batter can change like that, the bowler has to get a little bit of something. So I'm actually happy with that call.
Fair enough. This is Marose, who's... that's definitely going to be a wide, no question about that. Zishan's off on one.
Yeah, so when we're doing a little bit of prep work for the group stage, Malta was in the group, and, well, to be honest, spent a bit of time on them because I think as a T10 team with their full strength lineup, they pushed England the previous year.
Well,
and
that's the thing.
It was a bit weird because they came with maybe an under-strength team, and then they've come with a full strength this weekend.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is this is a Gundy delivery, and that's going to get whacked away. Might just want to check this side on just to have a little gander, but tell you what, definitely can tell you that's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, let's have a closer look. This will tell us a little bit. Is it dipping enough? It
Yeah,
might be.
probably.
It's the old sort of leg-cutting, rolling, slower ball, and I think he's going to get away with that. They might have a closer look, but that does bring up the 50 partnership.
Yeah, here we go. Get a better look here from side on. Yeah, it's dipping. You can tell straight away.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's dipping. Good shot. Played it well.
Yeah, so it's an interesting bit of a story. They get relegated and then they become full strength for the previous weekend.
Oh, this is just nerdled. Good comeback from Marose, who gets it on the money. It was interesting because as we were waiting to the presentation last night, they were Malta in a bit of a huddle, and sort of it seems as if Priyan's kind of the big man who's sort of leading the front there. Not captain on paper, but and you know the sort of things they were saying was that look, lads, this is where we should be, and this is where we know we should be. Let's just focus on ourselves now. Let's not get anyone else involved. This one hit away, nicely played. Work to do. Doesn't do it. And that's a bit of an ugly start to the morning, that for Wakas Khan, as that one gets through.
Well, that's one of those moments you hope the cameras have just sort of cut off for 10 seconds and no one's ever going to see it. But we saw it with both eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4 bounces.
No Tortuga there, by the way.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
there's nothing he can blame there but himself.
No, doesn't get down, doesn't do the hard work. That's fine. A-OK. No wide there, Zishan. Get on with it.
Well bowled. Clever bowling. Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, Malta relegated and Guernsey.
Yeah,
that was a surprise. That was a bit of a shock. Interesting one because they did win a game, whereas Romania didn't win a game. Yeah. It's a funny one. That
way. Oh, that's a late pull out.
Wasn't ready to go. So that actually means for the Challenger division next year, you looked at Greece got promoted, but you got Isle of Man and Estonia showed what they could do. Obviously, Czechia showed what they did, but you now add Guernsey and Malta to the pot.
Scary.
That's going to be interesting. Challenger division for 2025.
You got over your man crush yet?
I've had a few. Just trying to. Aki. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I've had a couple. I've had a 58 for none after 5. Yeah, I've had a couple. Aki was good from Isle of Man. I enjoyed him and Eddie Beard. I thought Eddie Beard was a lovely player to watch.
Did you know Eddie's the head coach for the women's side for the Isle of Man?
Oh, that's really nice to hear. He's a good guy. As we have a look at what's been a very eventful year. Obviously, we're in Malta. We've got Spain on core just around the corner, and then we have the women's to end the year. So it's been a long one. That doesn't even have all the T20s and everything else on the side. I know you did a lot of T20s throughout the year as well.
Yeah, there's lots of cricket, Some, new places ticked off as well. France, got there for the first time. Wimbledon, Rains Park as well in England, of course. And, Estonia, we returned there after 4 years. Felt like we were there for the first time, to be fair. But, certainly a very, very action-packed year. And, of course, 2025 looking busier and better than ever. As people were asking the other day for the calendar, but still some bits to be worked out. But as soon as we know, you'll know.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of interesting whispers for next year that I can't disclose just yet, but it looks like it's going to be very, very fun indeed.
Arshad returns, and Zishan, he's been there. He's faced what will end up being at least a quarter of the allotted balls, and both these two have, and he's just going to get a couple there.
Yeah, it's another big pocket of space. They've been operating with a very heavy offside field. You've only got 3 fielders on the leg side right now. Deep mid on, mid-wicket in the ring, and a deep forward square leg. So tough field to bowl to. He's got to keep it wide of off stump.
It does exactly that, and this one's gone high in the sky. There is a fielder out in the deep, but he's lost it, and that's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs as... Well, unfortunately, when it rains, it pours for Marsa. It's just not clicking for them in the field.
Oh, boy. I think that's 2 now that have been skied. He just never got a read on it. He actually came in a little bit, then tried to adjust and go back. And you always get a bit of egg on your face when it goes for 4 and you're meant to be the fielder on the rope.
Yeah, it's always the worst way that it can go down. Arshad will be a little bit furious and will probably be asking for more, to be honest. Zishan moves on to 38. And that is going to be up in the air. And this one will be taken as it's a nice catch in the end by the fielder out there. And that's a pretty nice bit of work in the end by Mehar, who at one point looks as if he didn't really pick this, but eventually it just falls pretty safely.
Yeah, it was in the slot, wasn't it? But Zishan sort of cloths it. And they needed that wicket, Master, just to get the boys in the huddle to have a bit of a chat, a bit of a debrief. And Zishan still, I wouldn't say it is flowing best, but still... 38-odd runs, you take that.
Yeah, absolutely. As an opener, these two, the two have put on a really good partnership worth 64. So the first wicket falls. The skipper, Zishan, offered up a few chances, but also hit a few sixes in his time out there in the middle, but unfortunately just holds out to the fielder. That's going to be the end of him. It's 64 for 1.
Yeah, so a wicket falls does give someone else an opportunity to come out at number 3. Looks like Anwar, the wicketkeeper's come out now, and Yeah, he'll be looking for a bit of a cameo, get that score to that 115 mark, 120's par, but they'll want over par. If they can get to 130, they'll go into the second half quite confident.
Wouldn't mind to have seen the likes of Talib come out here. I just think he's, got just short of 5 overs left. Give him a few of them and get up to a decent total. Mind you, that's a nice shot over the offside and well fielded in the end. And a good recovery is that time. The fielder does well.
Credit to Malta. They've obviously come with a bit of a plan with the field. It's not a traditional field you see, but if you do come up with a plan, the bowler has to execute, bowl to it, and that's exactly what he's doing.
That's all you can ask for as a skipper. This is too full though, and it's going to split the gap. And as he's going, there's that weird field having that deep, having that mid wicket in. It ends up going through and 4 runs.
Yeah, mid wicket's always a spot though. There's not many times in T10 cricket I can say mid-wicket should be in the ring. It's pretty rare, and that one probably cost them a couple of extra runs. But, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? You can't have them everywhere.
You also look at where Ali's scored so far in this innings. It's all been leg side. So it's interesting that they still don't push him back. He's still there. Comes down and absolutely tonks this down the ground. It's a teasing chance, but it doesn't end up coming to fruition for Malta. It's going to be another Maximo for Ali. Races into the 30s now, and, well, it didn't quite come out of the screws, but he just got enough of it.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 more to the total. Takes them to 75 for 1 after 6. And, yeah, last 4 overs, 17, 18, 11, 17. Just getting going after a very slow start in the first 2. And you'd imagine Gozo's Army, maybe this is going to ignite their tournament a little bit. They can push for 4 points here.
Yeah, I think it's also, I think the fact now is that, they've got 4 overs to go and they've got 9 wickets in hand. You've got so much batting still to come. Talib and Lawrence, these boys have been really good. Lawrence normally has been coming in at 3, which is also a surprise to not see him there. But yeah, you're batting all the way down pretty much, so and all of these boys can give it a whack, especially, as we spoke about it a lot when I was there for that day at the ECC. It's 51 metres. That's all you've got to hit.
Yep.
Just got to back yourself. Well, they're going to go to the likes of Wackers Khan, who, of course, put one down earlier. And he's going to get a chance with the ball here. I think what we've also seen is some teams sort of struggle for that 5th bowler. Some teams do sort of have part-timers and maybe some that they wouldn't go to on a regular basis. But this isn't a bad start. Just a bit of a full toss, but Nurdles gets Ali on strike. Good stuff.
I think that's the beauty of club cricket. At the end of the day, we can't be too critical on especially these guys out here. They're giving up their time. It's a Monday. They've probably called in work, said they're sick, I hope. And look, people play the game for passion. At club level, the depth is always quite thin.
Yeah, it's always, especially when you've got 14 teams as well. That's wide. Johnny gets the hand out. And I'll tell you what, that was racing down. And if he didn't get a hand to that, that's 5 wides.
I heard in a little bit of your preview, MVP of the over 60s.
Yeah.
Tell me more. So what was it? Who was he representing?
Unfortunately, that's all I know. That's the only thing I've been given.
Here's Johnny. 65. I can tell you right now, at 65.
If I'm doing what he's doing at 65, I'm happy.
I'm 35 and I'm not doing that. No interest. So he's got obviously a massive passion for the game. To be 65 and still coming out and keeping like he does, it's pretty impressive.
He loves it as well, which is the best part. Slower and hasn't really picked this. Hasn't got the timing. The 2 of them come under and, oh dear, you couldn't ride it. You could not ride it. These 2 look at each other. I mean, Corey, where's this all gone wrong?
It's gone wrong once it went in the air. Honestly,
what's he doing coming all the way around there, by the way?
He didn't have to move much. But
what's this boy doing here coming all the way around from long off?
I mean, does it touch the rope as well? It's pretty close, you know.
I think he's just okay. Keep on going.
If they keep that rolling, keep going. I think he's okay. Benefit of the doubt.
There's probably a bit of grass there.
But it went straight to the fielder. He'll be disappointed. It probably should have been caught. It's another opportunity missed. And I think, obviously, in Marsa, when they'll sit down and talk about this game, it's the high ball they need to practice.
Realistically, though, what's Mehad doing coming all the way around from long off there? That's my question.
Well, obviously doesn't...
Put him under unnecessary pressure.
Saved 4.
Okay. Very positive from you this morning, Mr.
Saved
Rutgers.
4. I just think... I think obviously the ball goes up, and at club level you get people, they all just want to get it.
Yeah.
There's not too much calling there.
No.
You're right. He probably shouldn't have got anywhere near his teammate.
Well, here we go. He's called into action again here. It's not going to carry. He'll get through for just a single. Ali, he's clearly seen something that he likes here because he's swinging for the hills.
Yeah, he's swinging for the hills. They have that license, don't they? It's 21 deliveries to go. 2 a ball takes him to 1-4-2.
Oh, wow. Well, there's nothing that Johnny G can do about that one. That's going to be a no ball, and it's going to go down stupidly as 4 byes if because of the no ball, but it's not ideal. That's a minimo.
Yeah, that's tough on Johnny. 4 byes.
What's he supposed to do there?
Yeah, there's nothing you're meant to do. It's an interesting rule that I don't know why they brought that in. That it goes down. It should be 5 no. Well, a no ball. Yeah, 5 no balls it would be.
In theory,
It should be that, and it should just go on the bowler.
Shouldn't be byes.
So the bowler only gets penalised on his bowling scorecard as 1 as well.
It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts.
Very tough on the keepers union.
Yeah. It's not fair.
That will be changed back one day.
Has to be.
Yeah, you'd imagine so.
It just doesn't really make sense. Free hit, then Anwar can cash in here. And he picks this one nicely, and that's gone a long old way. Clean striking that was. Just got timing more than went for power. And that's all you need to do, 6 runs.
Yeah, the runs are starting to flow here for Gozo Zami, who have been a little bit short of a gallop in this competition. What they did well this morning, I liked. They won the toss and they said, we're going to have a bat. They said, we're going to get out there. There's a bit of dew on the outfield. The ball could be a little bit wet on the morning surface. The covers were on overnight. There was a little bit of water on top. And they're cashing in now. They've got a platform to maybe even hit 140.
Yeah. Still got plenty of time. Back of a length and turns this around the corner. Early call of 2. Easily will come back for the second. It's actually interesting because normally the trend has been what you do when you win the toss in Malta, you bowl first. But yeah, change things up here, Gozo, and it's at the moment you'd argue probably working for them.
Yeah, it is working for them. Anwar's come in 11 off 6. Ali's still there, 36 off 18, getting closer to that 100 mark.
Plenty still though of time for Marsa to get a breakthrough. Khan would love it. He's gone for 14 with the ball to go. 93 on the board. And, oh, well, Johnny gets fingertips to this one. It was a top edge around where they're going to turn and go back for the second. Could be close here. It's good running. Oh, not the best of throws as Khan takes one on the old shins. And Johnny still can't believe that that one hasn't sort of just sat in the mitt.
It's a good effort from Johnny. The young 65-year-old got the mid up, parried it over the bar. And watch Khan here. Gets up to the stumps, does the right thing, the team thing. Wears it straight in the shin on a Monday.
That's going to be a fun one in the morning. End of the over. It's an interesting one. It's 20. It's a magical one that goes off. It's 95 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, this is just coming up around the corner, 9th to the 20th of December. Obviously, it's the second edition of the ECCW. 2 divisions now, which obviously helps the balance, I think, for some of these teams. It gives a bigger opportunity to Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia to maybe even win a trophy.
It was funny as well. Rico and I were talking about it. You could easily have a 3rd division there. You know, with all the teams we've seen in the ECIWs, you could chuck Malta, Croatia, Bulgaria in there now, Serbia and Greece, for example, just off the top of my head. Because, you know, their sides have played a lot of ECIWs, but haven't, unfortunately, don't get the call up for the ECCW.
Do you think that it's a matter of time until, obviously, even with the ECL, how it started with 8 teams and went to 20 and 30, do you think the women's will go on that path as well? And there might be a 1-month women's event in the future?
100%. Yeah. Absolutely. I think it's bound to happen. It's a matter of when, not if, I think. Yeah. As I said, you know, you could easily turn around and go, right, okay, we've got an extra week, let's go for another division. You could easily do it.
Hope the treasurer's listening. I'm sure those extra flights are flying out the pocket. It is amazing. People, I think, always got to acknowledge the ECN a fair chunk as well. They're flying in 30-odd teams for the ECC. So, yeah, I do hope they can expand the women's. I agree with you. It would be nice. Not this year, but maybe the next year. 3 weeks.
Struck down the ground. There is straight to the fielder, though.
I know they've got the under-23 starting up this year.
Yeah,
it's almost like every year there's something new that will start up.
Always
every year.
It's got to be surely a matter of time until there's some form of a women's ECL, right? Surely.
Now you're opening up another can of worms.
Surely.
We're running out of weeks.
That's very true, actually. This is down the leg side. Very good stop from Johnny, though.
What else would you add? Is there anything else that you could just add? We've got under-23s coming.
Well, what were we talking? What was spoken about once during the ECC? Wasn't it like not the Masters because that already exists, but something along those lines, like a sort of senior kind of event?
Senior over 40s.
Get the over 60s in, Johnny G.
Over
Here
60s.
we go. But there's so many different things you could do. But you say what you're saying is right. As this one is up in the air, doesn't find the middle of the bat. Here we go again. Ah, this time does take it. It's a good catch, and rightfully so. Gets the spike in as eventually Ali goes for one too many, and he's going to have to make way.
Bit of frustration just released there on our screens. It went miles in the air. Have to admit, I thought money on the ball as he hit it up, but this man finally takes it. He almost wears it in the jaw, and then bang! Spikes it into the turf out of frustration.
Silliman finally takes the catch. That's the end of Ali, though, so both openers now back in the shed. And the issue is now is this, you know, one or two things going to happen here. Either this boy, Talib's going to come out and swing and, you know, really connect, or they're going to sort of teeter to maybe 115 off of the next 3 overs. One of two. But a good innings, though, from Ali. Was there from the start, 98 for 2.
Yeah, nice wicket there for Master. And I always like the spike into the turf. I think fielders should get a 2-second free license to do as they please.
Little grace period.
Yeah.
Next batter is Talib. This boy can hit it, trust me. And that's hit firmly. Oh, what a stop that is, by the way, from Mughal out there. Watch this again. It's a pretty rash throw. Only concedes one. This was thumped by Talib, but it's a little one-handed stopper.
Yeah,
it's just dipping, I think.
Yeah, the old 1-1-1 in tape on the back. Nice shot.
Don't get a look at the stop there from Miguel out in the deep, but it was a little one-handed sort of just, oh, okay, I'll just pluck that out, thank you. Good over from Massey. And that's a good finish as well. Hides it outside the off, can't get it away. Finish just short of the ton at the moment. 8 overs down, 99 for 2 on the board.
Yeah, top bowling from Massey there. Just makes that scorecard look a little bit more respectful of the Master view. He went for 7 in his first and 4 in his second, so magnificent figures for him. And yeah, Gozo Zami just stuttering a little bit at the back end.
What you said is true. You're running out of weeks, but you also run out of venues. Run out of people.
I think that's also another, it's Malta, maybe Cyprus, obviously Spain. This time of year, there's only a very few select countries. I'll tell you what, in the Netherlands right now, there's no cricket going on over there.
Couldn't go over there, not one bit. You'd argue you probably even can't really go to England until probably August.
This is why one day we'll do an ECN Morocco. I'm sure we will.
9th overtime.
Fun fact about Morocco cricket, if you actually go on YouTube, South Africa, Sri Lanka and Pakistan played an ODI series in Morocco, in Tangier, at the Morocco Cricket Stadium that they used to have. Look it up. It's on YouTube. You can actually watch the highlights. Wazim Akram, Lance Klusener, all the big names. And the stadium was amazing.
All right. This one is going to get launched up high in the sky. It doesn't matter where you put your fielders because that's over them. Into the archery, 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. It was in the wheelhouse. He just collected it over the leg side. 6 more to the total.
Right, Morocco Cricket Stadium. Here we go.
Yeah,
here we go. Herschel Gibbs.
Tri-series. And it was beautiful, great footage. I think we need to go to Morocco. It was a 3-team tournament in Tangier in August 2002.
Can I make you feel old? That's the year I was born.
Yeah, I was. I was born the year before, so yeah.
Okay, bud. Okay, sir. Let's have a look. Okay.
Yeah, like proper cricket.
Whoa. Okay. Well, speaking of proper cricket, this is good hitting. That splits the gap, 4 runs. Told you this boy can bat. Nice shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. A little bit too over-pitched, and he smacks it away for 4. But yeah, I know you're looking at the footage on the laptop.
That's unbelievable.
There. Yeah, this is in Morocco.
What?
Yep, 2002, and
Is it still there?
I don't think so. Last time I saw there was sheep and some cows on the field. But the thing is, if we were to get that up, we can just catch the boat over.
Yeah, true, actually. That's unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. Not many people know about that tri-series. Yeah, there was a man that financed it.
Okay.
And it was a genuine ODI tri-series.
I tell you what, you learn something new every day.
The 2002 Morocco Cup.
Love it. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a funny one. You had all the big names and it was real. Yeah, proper stadium. And what a stadium.
Yeah, it looks unbelievable. God, could you imagine getting the... oh, wow. Thinking of everything here. Here we go.
Oh.
Look at this. This is a little swat, and he's going to get away with it. Another one goes down, and this time it is yet again Fanya Mugao who's on the offside. And well, this is going to be a no ball because it's the second one for the over.
Yeah, I think it might be. Let's have a closer look. Maybe they didn't.
Yeah, definitely.
It has to be, but I'm not too sure they called the first one.
No, they did. They gave it the one for the over, and they've given this as a no-eat. Look at that. That's class, by the way. Not the no ball or the drop catch.
I don't think the no ball got signalled, you know.
It's gone down as one.
Did it?
Yeah, free hit.
Okay.
Oh, it's well bowled. Nice and full. Can only chip this into the leg side. That'll just be one.
Yeah, it's always, you go in the cricket history books and there's always interesting things that are going on around the world. But yeah, the 2002 Morocco Cup.
That's pretty remarkable. Oh yeah, Sri Lanka, South Africa final. Okay. It's pretty outstanding, to be fair. That's the joys, though, isn't it? You know, you find little gems here and there. This is well bowled. Can't even get it out the 30-yard circle. That's not a bad finish to an interesting over. Couple of boundaries come off it. Only concedes 14, though. Not terrible. End of the 9th, 113 for 2. So, if they don't get up to the 130s here, do you reckon they've missed out here, Gozo? Considering where they were at one point?
Yes and no. I think they've had a lot of luck. If you think about the 5 catches that have gone down, it could have been a different story. So, whatever they end up here with, I think they'll be happy, but probably feel maybe a little bit of luck. Maybe they could have kicked on. Overall, though, if par's 115, 120, they should make 125, 130 here, and then they'll be slightly ahead.
Yeah, they're going to go then with the likes of Faisal, who's going to take this last over, of course. Yeah, look out with the batting then for Marsa. They're going to be relying on the likes of Fanyan at the top, and also Kozler. He's been in serious form. Here we go, last over time. It's a loopy, slower ball to start, and Talib just couldn't push this away for one.
What's the golden ball update?
280?
Oh, you haven't had one?
No.
Really? We're still trucking.
Last one was 1st September in Austria.
Wow.
Yeah, still and do you know what? We're not getting one here. I'm telling you that for free. Not happening. For the first time, I don't think we're going to get one in our visit to Malta.
I reckon we're getting one now.
Well, you've got a habit this year of coming in and getting one, to be fair. This isn't just going to be another 2. Good running. Good running indeed. Not bad bowling this, though, at all. He's getting it in the block out.
Yeah, well bowled. He's coming around the wicket, which I don't usually advise, but if you do land the Yorker, Yorker's the Yorker no matter where you bowl it from.
You were right, by the way. Ivan's in the chat. He just said it. Look, last got used in 2013, as this is drag leg side. We'll get past one, but not the other. Will just be a single. Last used in 2013, now used for sheep grazing.
Well, we've played some ECN fields around Europe that do have some interesting flora and fauna
sheep
on the
grazing,
field, so
yeah,
that doesn't put me off.
No, not one single bit. Let's do it. Get it in the books. Oh, well, sometimes fortune favours the brave, and he swings hard at this, throws the kitchen sink and the rest of the semi-detached house and gets 4.
Just sort of feels things have rolled Gozo's Army's way. That's probably the second French cut for 4, 5 or 6 self-inflicted drops from Marsa, but they are going to get up to a competitive score here. They'd love one more 6 on the total.
What's that, 121 with 2 balls to go. Talib and Anwar both on 18 apiece. Talib going striking at 200. Not a bad start from him to his morning. 2 balls to go. Can he get it right? Launched, and this is going to be 6 runs, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered for Gozo. 6 more, moves on to the 127 with a ball to go.
Yeah, lovely shot. He waited for the slow ball, didn't he? Just sort of sat there, released his hands late and gets it for 6.
Getting a bit predictable with the slower stuff now, isn't he? Started off as a variation, now just is pretty easy to predict here. Where'd you go here as a bowler? What are you thinking?
I think he's got one thing. He's just trying to land this Yorker, isn't he? And if you miss it...
Slower ball again?
I don't think he's going the slower ball again, but he's going to try to land this Yorker.
He's got to get it. But he's that deep in his crease as well. Oh, gets it wrong. Johnny as well just sort of flails the hand at this one. He's not taking it cleanly, and that's stung.
Yeah, hopefully Johnny's okay. Those brittle bones are still there, and it's a little bit of frustration from there, but 2 more to the total. Good running there from Anwar. Good sort of match awareness.
Going to be a 130 chase minimum then with whatever happens here. Not a bad start this for Gozo. Last ball potentially will be and does land it. It's in the block hole, can only push away. They'll think of 2 and it's a misfield, and they'll come back comfortably. And you're right, Marsa just have not been at the races in the field, and it will mean that Gozo will get to 131 for 2 off the 10. Yeah,
good running again. They put the fielder under pressure. 131 on the board. You have to wonder, though, Marsa, I think they'll be hitting the fielding training during the week, because 4 or 5 drops, they didn't get through the top order. And as a batter, if you do get a life, you always feel like it could be your day. And in the end, the top order clicks 38, 37, 20 and 24. Everyone actually chipping in.
Yeah, you're going to double up this week and go and offer them some of your services?
Absolutely not, but let's have a quick look at the highlights. Zishan Khan, well, he hasn't been in the best of form, found a little bit here, and also Ali, who took their time. The first 2 overs only went for 12, but credit to them. They stayed out there, Charlie, and they started to get going.
Yeah, they certainly did, you know, and got a few out of the screws, and it's sort of those confidence builders that he needed, really. Didn't look comfortable, but, well, these certainly helped. And look, let's talk about Marsa in the field. Not their day this morning. You know, what was it, 5 or 6 drop catches in the end that all went down, and that one wasn't. That was taken, as that was a nice catch in the end by the likes of Mihada, but he would, of course, be involved in an absolute calamity of errors. I think it's this one here. No, not that one. That one went all the way. This one. There you go. I mean, how does that happen? How do you drop it there and then it all of a sudden not even go for 4? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's one of those crazy ones, as was that one. That one's going down as 4 bives to Johnny, who wasn't too happy. Yeah, the ball kept sailing around the ground. Finally, there was a catch and the old volleyball spike down. And well, the thing is, Gozo's Army, you do create your own luck in this format. There was another drop. Unfortunately, it wasn't Masters Monday morning. And in the end, Gozo's Army, they've made them pay a bit here. 131 feels like a lot on the total.
Yeah, absolutely. And that will be the end of your highlights then, as they do reach up to 131. You're right. And kind of feel that, well, you called it. It's a bit of a golden ball total, to be fair. It certainly very well could be. Let's have a look then, as you can see. Everyone contributing, which was nice. 30, 37, 20 and 24. Extras at 12, which wasn't ideal. And certainly felt that realistically was potentially where the game could have been lost. 12 extras, and then you had the 5 or 6 drops as well. That ends up adding up to a fair few amount of runs that were leaked by this Master side. We'll have a look then at the bowling figures, of course, and not great, just wickets for Masi and Arshad. Miguel didn't have the best of times at the office. Wakas went for 15 and over. Not ideal for Master, they've got work to do. 132 is going to be the chase and the target. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Could be the golden ball that we've been waiting for, you never know. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Corey Rutgers. And we'll be back very soon here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It is the second half of the first fixture of the morning in what is match 52 of this European Cricket Series as Malta looking to chase 132. Of course, you can see the bonus point equation. 7 overs or less, they'll get the 4 points. But of course, Gozo, if they pick up a couple of early wickets in the power play, could be looking to try and restrict this Malta side to 91 or less. Going to be tough, not impossible. And of course, they're going to go with the tall man. This boy is a big, big bowler, and he's crucial for this Gozo side in Jadul Islam. Of course, him and that opening partnership between him and Wasim Abbas was scary for that one day. But of course, no Wasim here. But Islam, tall, very, very lanky, and it's just it's a different angle that batters haven't really been used to. As Mihad opening the batting with Fanya Mugal, 132 the target. And that's a glorious start. It's over-pitched and pushes this into the offside through cover. And that'll be the first boundary. What a start that is, 4 runs. Nice shot. Just as I said, over-pitch. And unfortunately, just can't really be bowling that. Opening up. And listen, he's that tall that he's at the end of his mark and he still peeks into camera. It's pretty remarkable. Bit greedy, to be honest, all that height. Give some out for the rest of us, to be honest. Needs a little comeback here already. It's not bad. Bit of swing as well. Zishan fires in, and he would have been gone for all money. Bit of a sort of lackluster start, really, to be honest with you, in terms of running. Didn't really get off. Kind of didn't get out of the blocks. Have a look here. Hurdles it. Bit of hesitation, and just doesn't really get much going. Just never really got momentum building. So 5 runs off the first 2 deliveries. A very interesting start, this for Malta. 32% plays 68 at the moment. Gozo ahead. I think a good power play is massive for both sides here. You know, if they can get 40 on the board at the end of the power play, they're well into the chase. Look out. With the Malta lid on. Big alpha claim from him, and not the best of starts. It's a waft outside off. Can't get it away. Hey, good morning to everyone. Welcome back, whether you're tuning in on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode in the subcontinent. Good to have you back here. And, well, it is definitely an alpha move from a batter to come out and wear your national team lid, especially considering didn't get picked for the T10 this weekend. Wants to start here, though, does Miguel. Opens the batting, opens the bowling, does Fanyan. And Zishan trying to get his field right. Just wants deep third to go a little bit finer. Actually only got, they have got the 2 back. He's at deep mid-wicket. Off the toe, and still hit firmly, and this skids through to Zishan. Really skids on through, but well picked up, and a dot ball. Corey Rutgers joins me back in the box. Interesting start.
Yeah, interesting start. I like the look of this young bowler, Islam. He's tall, he's got some a decent action. He hits the deck hard, and always nice to see a quick at the club level. Getting an opportunity here. Can Malta, though, make a bit of a fist of this chase? Can they get off to a good power play and chase these runs down?
Back of the length. Can't push him away. Tall man is Islam. And it's a really nice area, that heavy length.
Yeah, I don't know if he's been in the country long enough to qualify, but he's definitely someone I think the selectors should be having a look at. You don't often see such tall, strapping young lads hitting that heavy length, especially when you go play at the national level. That length, that heavy length is so important. He looks like he can do it with ease. So someone to look for the future that might play for Malta national team. You never know.
He's got off to a decent start after giving away that over-pitch delivery. And 20, he's starting getting away nicely. Inside edge, onto the pad. Really good start this from Islam, and he gives away the 6. Lovely start for Gozo at the end of the first over. Master just 6 without loss.
Yeah, lovely start. And I hope they bowl him the 3rd. I hope they go back-to-back 191 games.
That's not right.
You lied to me, Charlie.
That's not right. We're in the 280 plus, I'm pretty sure.
Unless I left when it was on 190.
I was going to say, unless I've got that one wrong, but I don't think I have.
I would think we've just gone in a bit of a time machine. I feel like I'm back at the ECC.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I have to double check, but anyway, it's a lot. And I still don't feel at the moment as if we're going to get anywhere near one here. I mean, this one is a target, is definitely a golden ball sort of set, but I just can't see it. Can't see it. Don't have that feeling.
Well, so obviously with Mahbub Ali going out of Gozo's army and moving to Malta Day, you lose his 2 overs with the ball as
Big
well.
time.
So how have Gozo's army sort of accommodated with the bowling?
They hadn't to start with, to be honest. They didn't. At one point, they were looking pretty interesting as they had to sort of get some people in. But Singh and Islam have come in, and Singh's going to come in here for the second, but this is going to get hit away. And not all the way, will just be one. Miguel doesn't look comfortable out there at the moment.
Yeah, he hasn't got going, has he? That was skied, no deep third man. The fielder was in the ring. Obviously, the power play in effect, so just one more to the total. But Marsa, they need to get a wriggle on here. Love a couple of boundaries. So, 7 on the board off 7 deliveries so far. Need to get one away. And that might be it. There is a deep mid-wicket, but just sails over his head. Lovely shot in the wheelhouse, 6 to the total. And when you're chasing a score in the 130s, just 1 or 2 big overs, and all of a sudden you get quite ahead of the rate. Going at 13 and over isn't impossible in the T10 day and age.
Yeah, it certainly isn't. That's a nice pick-up, though, for Mihad, and he's got off to a rocket start here, whereas Miguel hasn't at the moment. So it's a bit of the old, and I'm just going to hand it over to you and let you do the damage at the moment. Singh. Again, another former international player from Malta. He's represented them at times. He got. It's interesting having a conversation with Islam at mid-off, by the way. Sort of big cook, little cook kind of feel. Well bowled, but equally well hit away. This is going to race away on this carpet, and even the long legs of Islam can't get him there. 4 more. Mihad is on a heater here.
Feels like the outfield's quickening up as well. It's right off the lower part of that bat, but it stays on the carpet and it just shows you can keep it on the deck here and also pick up boundaries. So 4 more to the total, and this is better from Marsa. They'll be looking to chase these runs down and make sure they climb that table, which is very congested.
We were 100 games off. It's 291.
291.
291.
Yeah, that sounds more right.
100 games ago probably was. What, ECC? Oh, asking the question here.
Not out.
Big shout, definitely going down the leg side. But
tell you what, 10 out of 10 for the appeal, though.
Absolutely. Watch this back. Good swing, though. Good lateral movement from Singh.
He got it to go quite a lot, sort of like a rolling leg cutter that just kept angling in and hits him low full toss, but
On the
not
foot,
out.
Isn't it? Hits him on the foot, but yeah, going down the leg side. Too much doubt there for me.
A little bit nervous there. I thought the umpire might have got conned into one there.
Just going to warn you about some wides. Just keep your eye out for them. Oh, is there a little snick on this? There is. Mihad chases the wider one, and that's a really soft way to go. It was a wide ball that he chases, and Singh gets a little bit lucky there, and another one bites the dust. It's 2 down now.
Ah, well, if he had actually played a miss, it'd be a wide. Quite remarkable. It's an extremely wide delivery. It must be a little bit of a toe ender and feather edge through to the keeper, but the first wicket goes down. It's a big wicket. Mahar has to go after 2 4s and a 6, and the score now 17 for 1.
And can't believe that realistically he chases that one. I'm surprised he even reached it. It was that wide. It's well outside the line, and it's a disappointing way to go. Easy dismissal for Singh. He picks up his first. And out comes Kozlet. Now this boy has been the main run scorer for Marsa.
He's going to have some work to do, isn't he? It's a date start so far.
Yeah, the skipper has really been crucial. This one definitely going down the leg. Somebody gets caught wandering here, and well, Singh just forgets to pick up the ball. But what an over. Goes for 11, gets the wicket. And at the end of the second, Marsa are 17 for 1.
Oh, Kozlar got a little bit distracted. It was the old hit the pad and run. And tell you what, if you had to pick that up quickly, Singh, you never know. Could have affected a run out. But a nice start from Gozo's army.
Yeah, Costa's already got a half century against the Bajiba Blasters in this tournament. Speaking of which, I have to say, very impressed with the kits that are on display. There are some good numbers, Blasters being one of them. Very good kits.
Look at that table. Big game for Marsa. A win here, that'd be 7 games played, but they'd be on 13 points in a pretty healthy spot. A loss and you're still sort of trying to play catch up.
It's a tricky thing with that standing table, isn't it? There's so many different games played. It's kind of tricky to kind of work out where they're projected to be. It's kind of hard to work it out, but this is a good start, this, for Gozo.
We'll have to figure out what what's our estimation for safety at 8th?
It's tough.
How many points do you need?
That's some maths that I can't do at 9:30 in the morning. This is short.
I've had 2 weeks off, so I might be all right.
You might be all right.
How many games are they playing?
That's a good question.
Every
as well.
team play 13?
Think so, yeah.
Because you must play everyone once.
Yeah, it must be.
So let's say you play 13, 6 wins is 18, and a couple of points that you get from losses. I think you get there with 20.
Yeah, you
I
reckon?
think 20 gets you there.
20, 21?
Even maybe there'd be, even 8th spot actually. 8th spot you could maybe scrape through with like a 17 in net run rate and things like that.
Yeah, that's true. Net run rate could be big. Yeah,
Just got to keep making sure you pick up the point when you lose.
Exactly.
Super important.
It's the massive, massive part of it. Swings away, and that's going to be sliced away for 4. And that backward of point region is somewhere you've got to have a man out there, of course. In the power play, you can only have your 2 out. But this one flies away.
Yeah, you can have him in one of these 2 spots. They've got the 3rd back, but they might bring 3rd up and then put the deep backward point back, which you see England and Netherlands and a lot of other teams do at the top level.
Especially with Islam's express pace and his bounce as well.
I like this kid a lot.
Yeah.
He's got something. He shouldn't be too deterred from that. The bounce of the first ball was good. He's got a lovely long run up.
Trying to get his date of birth. That's what I'm trying to find.
He looks good to me.
Good start again, though. Needs to come back of a length. Very good indeed.
It's just beautiful.
It's elegant as well. Good rhythm. The run-up's good as well. Nice and compact. It's good. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, he'll be in a Maltese shirt. That's he'll be in one. I don't know. He might have only just moved over a year ago or so. So obviously 3 years to qualify for the country, but I think the national selectors be eyeing this young man up, definitely.
Born in 2001, so 22 years of age.
Oh, boy.
And
that's something you want to work with.
Played for the Pajuba Blasters.
There you go. Gotta love club cricket. Everyone plays for everyone.
So good. Oh, Timbers are gone as he drags this on as Mugao, and it's the old interesting battle of youth against experience, and youth certainly winning this one as Islam picks up a wicket.
Oh, that heavy length makes batters always sort of second guess getting forward, and that's that in-between length. He gets the inside edge. Always feel a little bit hard done by when you inside edge on stumps, but that's pace. It's also got raw pace that's beaten him, and another wicket goes. I like the look of this young man bowling.
Yeah, he certainly does, and unfortunately that's 2 big batters back in the shed. Both openers gone. It's 2 down now, 21 on the board. Master in all heaps of bother. Yeah, previously played for the Blasters. That's big. So that must mean that he's at least been here for a year, at least, because if he played last year.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find out a few stories in the background.
But you're right, he just has that. And he also just carries himself quite well.
Yep.
He definitely should be looking to, and especially at, 20, he's a year older than me, so he's 23. You know, you want to be getting him in early.
Yeah, 100%. This is someone you want to work with, and I think fast bowling, you always see when you get to the ECC level and you're in the Premier Division, all of a sudden some of the quicks rolling around, batters, it's a different game. The ball's going through at chest height, and that's the big difference from that to maybe the Challenger Division. So this is a young man that I think Malta cricket should be putting a lot of work into over the next few years.
Suleiman, oh, hello, it's funky. Oh. And, well, I tell you what, the old risk and reward on this is pretty interesting. First ball faced. That kind of, you know when you're on tour, in a sociable tour, and you sort of pick out shots out of a hat, got to take it on first ball? That's what that feels like.
That's the old backyard shot where it's like, I can't be out first ball, so I'm going to try and do something a bit funky. It's brave batting. Hey, look, he actually played it quite well. He just found the fielder.
He adjusted well, to be fair. Had to go on the offside, and as you said, just found the one. So not a terrible start for Suleiman, but an interesting shot when you've lost 2 wickets already in the power play. Last ball of said power play, by the way, and it's certainly all gozo at the moment. The opener's all over them like a rash here. Back of a length again, and all you can do is just nurdle it away and push it away. Really good spell from Islam. Goes for 11, gets the wicket as well. Not the best of starts this for Marsa. They're 22 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Look, if Gozo's Army go on to win this game, 2 overs in the power play to only go for 11, he should be putting his hand up for man of the match there.
Sure.
If they go on. I think sometimes we get caught up in watching how batters hit big balls and sixes, but really 11 runs, 2 overs in the power play, sensational spell.
Yeah, really nicely done. You can see in comparison there, 29 for none plays 22 for 2. You know, you've got now 7 overs left where Gozo had all their wickets in hand. And now you're looking at the middle order for Marsa potentially having to put a shift in. This boy's had an up-and-down tournament. There's his Shadajil. One of the worst tape jobs in the world, by the way. This one up in the air. Could be close. Could be a chance. Does take it, but let's have a look at side on.
Yeah, they're going to have a quick look at it. I think it's okay live.
Yeah,
Ooh.
dipping. He's a tall man, and he's also bending down there as well. Yeah, it's going to go, rightfully so. I think that's the right call. Very good start for Shadajil. I said he's had a tough old time of it in this tournament, but that's a good start for maybe a turn of the tail for him.
Well, maybe just something going his way. That easily could have been clobbered for 6, but he gets a caught and bowl. Good for the old fantasy points, that. And Suleiman goes for a pretty eventful 1 run. They hold a reverse Malachi for a single, but right now, Marsa, they're right up against it. They've got to be careful here. They don't get bundled down, don't even pick up a point.
Yeah, big time. Absolutely. You know, what was it? 91 was where they needed to get to for a point. That's a disappointing way to go. Just genuinely surprised by the full toss, I think.
Yeah, just didn't pick it, didn't see it, played it late, and Suleiman gets away. Shadajil, gets away with one.
Now you're asking a lot of a middle order that hasn't really been utilised so far in this tournament for Marsa. You're asking a lot. 110 off 41, 22 for 3. Salim comes in and we'll just get a bit of bat on this one off the toe. Gets off the mark straight away.
Probably up to Kozler, isn't it? Kozler has to bat like he has been and then produce a pretty serious innings.
Yeah, you're asking a lot of one batter trying to chase 109 off the next 40. Very tricky indeed. Of course, 69 off of 40 just for a point for Marsa at the moment. So a lot of work to do. Did you see what happened last night, by the way, when Lala went into the leg side?
No.
See the old beamer?
No.
Oh.
Do like a good beamer.
Well, so does the owner of the car, but not at the moment.
Oh, actually, no. Yeah, okay. I do.
Get what I'm on about now?
Yeah, the car smash. So what happens with that legally? Who
I
has
actually
to pay?
don't know. I actually have no idea. I think surely because this is a private club.
Is that just the bill just goes to Cricket Malta and sorry?
No idea. Genuinely no idea. He wasn't a happy chap, which is fair enough. He said, "Why don't you come find me on the course?" It's like, what? Hit away, leg side. What do you want us to do on the 14th tee? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, your car's been done.
So what happened? So the ball gets hit for 6.
Lala hits it for 6, and no one really reacts. And then there was a little message comes through in the old crew chat.
Yeah.
Okay, that's happened. And then pretty much as that game finishes, bloke comes over. He's come off the golf course, comes over.
You wouldn't be happy. You've come off the golf course and there's broken glass in the back of the car.
He's clearly not struggling for money if he's got a BMW and he's got a membership at a private golf club.
Also true.
He's clearly not struggling for money. Anyway, he'll be all right. He'll survive. You a bit of a golf fan?
Yes and no. It takes me a lot to get around a course. I like being a caddy, actually.
Yeah, I've heard that there's some stories of... Oh, dear. Well, I've heard that there's some stories of some rough fielding, and Zishan, well, listen... Sometimes people say he's one of the best fielders in Malta. I saw him in France at the start of the year, and he looked like he couldn't really catch a cold. And all of a sudden here, this one's just got away from him.
Yeah, not too sure. He wasn't confident on the second bounce, was he? And a bonus boundary to get Kozler going. But no, I enjoy being a bit of a caddy. And
I heard that you and Mr. James Cantor are a good crack in Malaga at times.
I sometimes a little bit dubious in the ways I do caddy, but I do enjoy it. Last ball of the 4th.
Good delivery. Really good over from Shadajil. Seems like he's just sort of turning the page on a new chapter for him in this tournament. He really couldn't do much right in the first 2 weeks. And a nice little start here. End of the 4th. Marsa in all heaps of bother. 30 for 3.
Yeah, it's going to take something pretty special from here. Obviously, they have gone through their main bowler, but I'm a little bit worried about that blue line as well at the moment. Around about 91 or 92 required for that. So, long way to go in this game, but it's going to take something pretty special. But yeah, I guess with that situation, I mean, a car getting smashed by a cricket ball, it's a funny one. Who pays? Obviously, Lala doesn't pay for it.
Could you imagine?
You're just playing a game of cricket. I think it must go to the Federation. It's the only thing I can think of.
Either that or the insurance is covered by the club, like as in the Marsa Sports Club. There's Singh, by the way.
Imagine trying to explain to someone in Malta that doesn't know cricket at the insurance company. It's a cricket ball. It's a grizzly ball.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
It's amazing we haven't had more of those, actually.
Yeah, big time. Especially here. I mean, honestly, on the first weekend, it was clearly, I think it was the start of half term here in Malta. So all the kids are here and all the, all the families that have got these expensive, Porsches, BMWs, Rangers, they're all out. and they were all parking in the worst zones. This could be a little tickle here, and it is, as Singh comes in and starts off beautifully. Good take behind the stumps, a simple one for Anwar, but you still got to take them. And Gozo, they are up and about it here this morning.
Yeah, they really are. He jumps across the offside, trying to create something. In the end, another feather edge to the keeper, who's having a good game. And overall, right now, Marsa, they've got to be careful about losing all the points in this.
Yeah, absolutely. You highlighted it in the first thing. You said you don't want to lose without taking points. And Marsa on the way to doing that at the moment. But yeah, we had Basil going ballistic at the weekend. And some of the, you know, obviously lefty, some of these cars here were in the range.
Yeah, they are in the perfect range, aren't they? So right now, Marsa need to maybe have a bit of a chat about how they go about this. Are they going to make 100 in the next 5.5? Probably not. I think they need 60-odd to defend a point, and that point could become very vital as this competition continues on. So I guess the best way to go about it is also look to score, but maybe a little bit more educated. There it is on your screen there, 61 off 34 now to save a point.
Yeah, absolutely. It's tough from here on in. Oh, there's a little feather here as well, and that's going to be gone as Sakar comes and goes, and Singh's on a hat-trick. 2 in 2. That was weird.
I don't think I've seen 3 feather edges to the keeper in a T10 in quite some time. You don't often get 3 little feathers through, and well, he's going to be on a hat-trick now. He's getting a little bit of shape, and Marsa are imploding here.
Yeah, it goes all over them like a rash. Another one bites the dust. The revolving doors of Marsa batters just keeps on going. 31 for 5 here. Atinder Singh is on a hat-trick. I'm pretty sure the last one we had was Anav Jain, all the way back in the Premier in the Championship of the Premier Division. So we haven't had one since then. Weird dismissal. Absolutely strange. And
the old fishing. Yeah, just the old school fishing, wasn't it? Yeah, it's been a while. Look, ECC time. Obviously some big names there. Arnav, Ben Fletcher, Murad Ali, Johnson, Munir, some good cricketers. Zahid Zahajan too, and Ali Turkman. That was a great one, actually.
Put him in there as well.
He's got every chance here. 7 fielders have come in the ring.
Hat-trick ball. Never mind.
Well, it's a W. It's just not the right W.
Just going into the leg side. And what's going on here? What's the batter doing? Is he getting his helmet done up?
I think just getting a little bit of assistance. Always good to see the sportsmanship.
Stronger together.
Well, you got 60 seconds to get out there, and he's probably rushed himself because it was a
I'm
wicket.
pretty sure I heard Ravi, who's at the PMO, saying, go, 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 out you go on, off your pop.
Well, it was a wicket and a wicket, and I don't think he was expecting to come into bat so quickly.
There you go. Costa's having a conversation, I think, about Zishan being where he is. Marcos, let's get that one away. Oh, now this one hits away, and Zishan can't cut it off. That'll just be one, though. There is a fielder at deep mid-wicket.
Well, on the attack, 6 fielders in the ring. Yeah,
I like it.
I don't think they'll have that for Kozla.
Put the squeeze on. Why wouldn't you?
Well, Kozla's surely thinking about the 59 of 32 now, and he's probably their last hope.
It's weird, isn't it? What do you do here? Do you just sit there and go, well, do you know what? I've had enough of this. I'm just going to see ball, hit ball, and just try and absolutely whack it? Or do you try and play the game here?
I think you're trying to whack it, but I think you're also farming the strike a bit now. So this ball, you're trying to hit a boundary, then you're running a 1 the next.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just about game management, isn't it?
Yeah, and if he faces 20 of the last 32 balls, they'll get close.
They should get close, you're right. And then you're also hoping that someone will contribute at some point. What an over, by the way. 2 for 3. Can we get this boy a new helmet?
Yeah, no one can seem to get this helmet on.
Umps is like he's on his tiptoes trying to get that. He can't quite work it out, to be fair. There we go.
Yeah.
Good to go. He might not be able to breathe, but he's okay.
I think they're calling for it. I don't.
What's going on here?
I actually think it did come off again. The strap blew off.
Just went straight away. Helmet. Hit away onto the offside. And that is going to be a boundary as Kostler does exactly what you said, get a boundary and then probably try and get a single off the next ball.
Yeah, lovely shot. Little bit of width, cuts it over the offside, gets himself a boundary.
Helmet.
Yeah, just heard some, I don't know who it was.
Helmet. Very good. The old 12th man for Marsa, David Atwal, going to have to run it on. Ball to go up until the halfway stage. Single time. Doesn't. He swings from it. Could be gone here. Oh, and he is. And he doesn't manage the game at all there, does the skipper. And Marsa, they lose their main man, and it feels like they're going to have to try and climb the equivalent of Mount Everest now. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, Atinder Singh, 3 wickets in the over to him, so he'll be feeling pretty happy indeed. And you'd have to feel now Marsa in deep trouble. Just not clicked at all during this chase. Credit to Gozo Ozami. The fielders have been in the right spot. They've responded this morning. Gozo was saying this morning a little bit short of a leap of a gallop, and right now they're going to go and win this game by a lot.
Yeah, pretty remarkable. End of the 5th then, halfway stage, 37 for 6. Yikes, big yikes. Still 95 for a victory off this is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, 37 for 6. It's an ugly looking scorecard. No one's gotten clicking, and it's all set up from Islam. Those 2 overs in the power play, he controlled the power play, and right now 55 off 30 to save a point. That is the talking point. That is the story at the moment.
That's tough. It's tough to come back from this. And the thing is now, as I said, you're asking a lower order who just haven't been needed yet. They haven't really been required, and yeah, things are now just, as you said, really sort of starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, Rose has spent more time trying to get himself ready than actually playing cricket at the moment.
He's got a new helmet on though, new lid.
New helmet.
helmet.
Got the gloves ready now.
Kassad starts nicely. That's a nice looking shot, but he got sent back. Well, they think about it. The old yes, no, maybe. Single there, surely.
This is what happens, though. When you do get to the lower order that haven't had time at the crease, even the running between the wickets gets a bit confusing. So right now you'd have to imagine Gozo's Army are odds on to take all 4 here, and that would be massive for their tournament.
Yeah, it is big. They're sat in 7th, of course. A victory would do wonders for them. As you keep mentioning, top 8 get through to the second round of fixtures. Good delivery again, and very elegantly played.
Have you had many 4-pointers?
Yeah, it's been quite a lot.
Oh, has it really?
Quite a lot, yeah.
Okay.
There was one point, though, where the Masita Warriors, who were sat in the top 3, they went 5 games they went on a 5-game win streak, didn't pick up a single bonus point, only took 3 points. And it kind of sort of halted them in getting to the top of the table because of those bonus point reasons. They got out in the 6th, to be fair, but yeah, there's been a few. There certainly has been a few. Arshad in at 8. He does well to negotiate this. This is a good delivery from Kassad, and a shot at the stumps as Melrose not the quickest between the wickets. Gets home, though.
Yeah, gets home, and one more to the total. 53 of 27. Just need a cameo. Someone's got to click here.
Big time. Big time need. Just someone just to get a bit of luck, bit of fortune maybe, swing something. 99% to 1%. It's probably being quite generous, to be fair.
Well bowled.
Well bowled and well played as well. Just pushes it away. Doesn't want to lose his wicket. Dot ball.
Yeah, it'll come at some stage. It'll take some risks at some stage. Maybe saying they're going to chew this over and focus on the other bowlers.
Maybe, potentially. I mean, I guess the positive is you haven't got it facing over of Islam. He's done. But there's still plenty of options, though, for Gozo.
Yeah, I think Atinder Singh will be chewing at the bit to go and see if he can get a fifer here.
Upish, fielder there, doesn't get near him. And oh dear,
no.
It's an absolute failure and should be goner and will be as he teases with him, does Kassad. And that is, as you said, we picked it up, 2 balls ago, that this sort of nervy running tends to happen with the lower order, and that's a perfect example of it.
Well, there's a run there. I mean, look, it's T10. You've got to be quick. He gets called through and he's ball watching and he says no. He spent more time putting his helmet on in this innings, and that's a free wicket given away. And I can understand why Arslan's a little bit angry. It's his call. He wanted the one. Gets sent back, and Master just have fallen to pieces this morning.
Yeah, it's 39 for 7 here in the 6th over. Do you know what? We haven't seen a collapse like this in a long time. This is not great.
This is a proper one, isn't it?
He could just he's almost run to himself, by the way. Oh, no, this is asking the question, but impact outside. But a good delivery and a super over from Zishan Kaisara, and he goes for 2, picks up the wicket as well. And at the end of the 6th over, the score 39 for 7.
Even if they can just pick up the 1-6 and over, 13's not impossible. It's where they were at the start, actually. But obviously the 7 wickets, you're asking players that aren't renowned for batting to do it. So Gozo are going to win this game, and they're probably going to get a good net run rate boost, but they want all 4 points.
Yeah, there's a look at the scorecards. It's an ugly one. And look at that, by the way. Look how tight the extras have been just one. And I have to say, the extras have been really good here in Malta. There haven't been that many. We've had a couple of games where go a bit big, but nothing drastic. Singh will return.
When was the last time Johnny Grimmer got a bat? That's what I want now.
I think he has batted once this tournament.
I was here last year. I never got to see him. I'm ready for another wicket.
Didn't he cop one last year in the old noggin? I'm pretty sure he did.
They might have been keeping when that happened.
Okay.
I can't remember. Anyway, I'd love to see Johnny Grimmer get a go.
Come out, get the old scoop shot on the start. Interesting action this is. He just kind of trundles into Singh, and it's all in the arm and the shoulder, isn't it?
Yeah, look, it's a different sort of action. It gets a little bit of movement all in the arm, and yeah, he's picked up 3. Look, he's got a good opportunity here to go a cheeky 5. It doesn't always happen.
Do-rags off.
Yep.
Had enough. 3 for 7. What a little stint. And it's just what you want from your sort of 5th, 6th bowlers, just coming in and going on a heater. No way near it. Is Khan. No way near it. He's asking for a wide, and it's also nowhere near a wide either.
Yeah, let's be honest. Khan doesn't look like a player that has batted too much recently. And this is riding on the wall. Gozo's Army more than likely going to take all 4 points here. What a performance.
Top edge. Chance down at 3rd again. Oh, this time drops it. Just lost it. I think did the fielder. It was right in the sun, to be fair, but he's got a hat on. But unfortunately, just doesn't take it.
Man, that hurts Atinder Singh, who would have had 4 for 7 if that was taken, and an opportunity at a Michelle Pfeiffer. In the end, 1 run to
This
the
is
total.
so good for Gozo, though. They're coming up against the Titans in the next game, and realistically, Titans are going to struggle. They really are, because they're without their big man. Come on to that in a couple of balls.
Is that confirmed?
Swing and a miss. It is
So
confirmed.
late news. So if you do hear his name mentioned in the pre-game, well, Michael Das has sold me up the river. So he's out. Split webbing.
Split webbing, yeah. And I'm pretty sure Rico, when it spoke to him yesterday, and he was told he's got to keep it bandaged for 2 weeks.
Oh,
which
must be a... What,
it was genuinely the whole way down.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Not fun. Pushes away. Very flamingo-y, this sort of shot, isn't it? Gets the old front leg up. End of the over. It's 41 for 7 after 7. Let's have a look at the lineups then for the following match. Gozo will take on the Titans. And, yeah, the big news is no Michael Das.
Yeah, well, look, I was looking forward to seeing Michael Das come out. So late change there, and that's a big loss. It's going to be up to that someone else in that middle order to really get going. Look out for Ginto George.
I
Good
don't
name.
get that. I don't get why you win the toss and bowl there against Gozo when you haven't got your main batter. I don't understand the choice there. Because you're saying you're going to chase it down, but without your main batter.
Have they got others that could step up that you'd think that have an opportunity in that top 6 that could make some runs?
You're asking a lot. 3 overs to go. Here's Shardaju again. Good lateral movement again. Just pushed in. Just dealing in singles.
I guess the
here.
only way you can look at it, you got to bowl at some time, bat at some time. So
True.
if you're batting first, maybe you're a little bit. The one thing I would say, if you're worried about your batting, if you are chasing, you might be able to say, okay, we're just going to go try get the point. So then you know how to chase 1 point, maybe.
Oh, there you go. And it was just a matter of time, really, for Khan, as unfortunately, well, we called it. Doesn't really look like someone who's been batting too often, and he plays all around this one. And the Timbers are gone. The castle's been rocked. It's a good delivery, to be fair. Nice Yorker. And that's going to be the end. Sharjeel picks up a second.
Yeah, well bowled. He's got that full straight, you miss, I hit, and we're 1 wicket away from big Johnny Grimmer. So a little bit of excitement around the ground to end this one.
Wakas does Khan, and it's 42 for 8 now here for Marsa. Could be getting bowled out here.
Yeah, well, what's happened to Marta here? They've just imploded one of those games.
I think it generally is just the fact that they lost early wickets and panic ensued, and that's kind of the rest is history. Just haven't really had a good day in the office. 42 for 8 as Massey comes out at number 10. Oh, that's a peach. That is an absolute perler. Comes in, nips away. Not much you can do about that as a batter. He does well not to get a nick on it, to be fair.
Yeah, well
How does it miss, by the way?
Yeah, not far away. Coat of varnish.
That's a peach, absolute peach. Bit of the old Australian about this Gozo strip, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't mind the old
I'm
gold.
sure you don't. I had a fair bit to say about it on Friday. Swing and a miss. Good pace as well from Sharjeel, actually.
Just got to get it straight here, Sharjeel. Give himself a good opportunity picking up a cheeky 3 for.
Simple game of cricket.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's just fallen away from us. So their net run rate's going to get some damage from this as well. It's not nice. Not good for them. What's their day looking like? Do they have another fixture today, or?
It's a good question.
No, Gozo obviously do, but yeah, just wondering if Marsa do. There we go. Full straight. You miss, I hit. Johnny Grimmer time. I'm excited. Sharjeel's got 3. Marsa imploding, but this man coming to the crease. Well, he's a bit of a popular figure. Can he do something?
Yeah, so Marsa will take on the strikers in game 3. That's tough.
Okay, yeah.
That's tough.
That is tough. They're going to have to, they get a break, which is nice, and maybe just sit down as a group and sort of thing. And Johnny Grimmer's getting a round of applause as he comes to the crease.
I love that.
I don't think he's batted much. I really don't think batting at, well, the last spot in a T10, it's rare.
Yeah, very
He's got
rare.
some time to show, and he's
Come
getting
on then, Johnny.
Come on, Johnny.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Good delivery, rash shot, and kind of had expected that he's going to go for it here, to be fair. But here we go then, Mr. Grimmer.
Johnny Grimmer giving a warm round of applause as he came to the crease.
I'm not going to mention it too often, but born in 1959. Unbelievable.
59.
Well, balls are wide, but good delivery though from Charger. Good spell from him as well, as he'll go for 3 for 9 off his 2. 2 overs to go. It's 42 for 9. He hasn't batted this tournament. I was wrong.
Yeah, I don't think he's batted much ever.
He's batted, let's have a look here. Twice? 3 times?
3 times ever in 50-odd games. So this is rare.
He's got, yeah. Strike rate of 42.
Never hit a boundary on the network.
No.
Now, that's
Could you
something we
imagine?
can get around. A little edge or
Well,
something
we had
through
that
the covers.
on the first day with Bulgaria. You should have seen the celebrations. It was an edge for 4, and you would have thought they just won the World Cup. It was unbelievable. It was great. Here we go. Singh returns.
Get a single.
Well, it might not be. You might not even get another chance here, Johnny, as this one's up in the air, and that's going to be it. Done, dusted, as that will be the last wicket to fall as Johnny, well, good for the old average. Not out, but that's going to be the end, and Marsa get rattled and skittled for just 42 all out.
Yeah, Marsa have imploded 42. They're going to be bowled out in 8.1, and overall, I have to say, well done to Gozo's Army. They came here with intent with the bat. Everyone chipped in. Everyone chipped in with the ball. It's been a team effort. They're going to take some confidence into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And the big thing is as well is there's no Michael Das. So huge late news coming out there for the Titans, as we'll look forward to that. That's coming up in exactly half an hour's time. Let's roll these highlights then of what was a pretty interesting chase. Got off to a decent start. You know, their openers looked pretty happy with the way that they went about things. I thought this was, though, the start of the end.
Yeah, it was one of the first few catches to the keeper. There was plenty more to come. Like the look of the young man, Islam. He picked up a wicket there, really well bowled, chopped onto the stumps. And everything went Gozo's Army's way. Even the full tossers were picking up wickets. He came into the attack, Sharjeel. He got a cheeky 3 for. Tinder took a cheeky 3 for as well. A little bit of a mistake there from Zishan Khan, but overall they lost wickets in clumps and they never really got into this run chase.
No, never ever looked comfortable. And, you know, just getting really soft dismissals. Giving them away realistically. Costa, again, this was where we were sort of saying, you know, as a skipper, stand up here and manage the game, farm the strike. Does exactly the opposite, tries to swing and it doesn't work. And then this one was a calamity of a run out, really. Ends up almost running 2 himself, but unfortunately would go, as that would be the run out of Arshad, who would go for 1. Out came Khan. He didn't look happy either. There was a drop, and the revolving door just kept on going.
Yeah, it did, and we got down to that lower order. Look, I'd love to see Johnny Grimmer go above a few of the players here because I think he's got something about him. But Sharjeel did what he had to do, kept it full, kept it straight. The final wicket went, and in the end, a paltry 42. It's been a bit of a shellacking, and Gozo's Army, Charlie, all 4 points.
Yeah, big game for them and a big victory. A 4-point affair as you have a look at a very ugly scorecard. By the way, look at that, 1 wide. That's pretty remarkable from Gozo. But yeah, as you say, it all started with that spell from Islam, 11 for 1, or 1 for 11, sorry, off his 2 overs. Atinder Singh contributed with a few wickets in there. He, of course, took a really good couple there as well. Sharjah as well at the back end, picking up a couple as well.
Yeah, not a nice scorecard, but the next one you'll see is very pretty indeed. All the bowlers showing a little bit of something to roll the opposition. 1 for 11 from Islam, 2 for 11 from Singh. Sharjeel and Singh, also Tinder Singh that is, 3 for 9. Comprehensive, Charlie, an easy win.
Got a feel for Kaisag, who doesn't pick up a wicket, but still does a good job, just goes for 2. We'll be back in half an hour's time, then just shy of it, as of course Army will return. They take on the Titans. Looking forward to that one. Pleasure to have you with us here this morning as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Corey Rutgers here on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's match 2 today. MMA Talons are taking on Gozo's Army again. Match referee, the Estonian run-making machine, Stefan Gooch, with the coin toss.
MMA Titans to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
We ball first.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. The MMA Titans have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
So news from the toss, MMA Titans have won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl first, and that's an interesting decision because we got to see Gozo's Army bat first this morning, and they clicked with 131 on the board in their morning fixture. Ali found some form, Zishan Khan found some form, and when that top order clicks, Gozo's Army look like a completely different team. MMA Titans got to love their captain Bobby and everything that he gets up to. He really looks after this team extremely well with his fielding positions and everything does as marshalling the troops. Also, Michael Das obviously won't feature too much with the ball, but in the run chase, he will be the key wicket, and Gozo's Army know if they don't dismiss him, then obviously it could be a very tough game for the men in yellow. Overall, this outfield is getting quicker and quicker. The sun is beating down today. It's 24 degrees. The morning dew is gone. I expect the runs to go up a little bit higher as this competition goes. 4 weeks into it, it's a 4-week tournament, 2 weeks into it, the batters usually go like this in a tournament, and the bowlers are going to have to think on their feet at how they take these 10 wickets. Overall, should be a really exciting encounter, and this man who's always exciting in the comm strokes, Charlie Hunt, is waiting for us in the comm box.
Thank you very much, Corey. Yeah, of course, touched upon it, but the late change does mean that Michael Das just doesn't pass that late fitness test and will unfortunately have to drop out of the game. So we'll have a look at the two lineups in this one, of course, and it's a pretty interesting one because, well, in all honesty, you can see there that without him, it's going to be tough getting runs on the board. Gozo, of course, now go 5 and 4, but MMA Titans start at 4 and 4, which is where Gozo were at the start of the day. Looking forward to seeing the likes of Jadal Islam, though, with the ball in hand. But, of course, Zishan and Anis Ali will be opening the batting, most likely, with Lawrence in the lineup again. And Nananwa as well in there as well. But you can see there, Gozo's Army and MMA Titans have got a bit of news, though, on the lineup, though, for this for these two sides. As, unfortunately, Nananwa is not feeling too well and has had to take a bit of time out, so he won't be taking to the field. It will be when Zalmi do go out there and bowl. It will be Zishan Khan will be behind the stumps, and while it's not being taken ill, unfortunately, so probably won't see him with the bat in this one. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But of course, welcome to the beautiful Master Sports Club here in Malta for the second game of the day, of course. And yep, certainly looking forward to this one. I have to say, I said it in the last game when we talked about it briefly, I don't know if winning the toss and bowling first was the right choice here for the Titans. No Michael Das, of course, after failing that late fitness test, and certainly do have to see that in reality their runs have basically come from him, and it's been him or no go for the Titans with the bat. So maybe they'll look to the likes of potentially Vishnu Sudhakaran can maybe get something going. Potentially the skipper, Bobby, even himself, could maybe get a go, but it's going to be tough for them, really is. And, well, I tell you what, Gozo will be looking at this as a real big opportunity. It's the best time to play the Titans now, as I do have a feeling that after that split webbing for Michael Das, and I've seen him here, and, well, after that, as I said, that fitness test, he's now sat there with a big bandage on that hand, and unfortunately, I have a feeling, I don't know if we're going to see too much of him again over the next 2 weeks. It's going to be really, really tough. Zishan Khan will open the batting as per usual. For Gozo. Got a score in the 30s, didn't quite look as fluent as he has at times. But of course, we'll be looking to try and use a bit of momentum that he's got coming off of a good 4-point victory for him and his side this morning against Marsa. Umpires set and ready, players are ready. Let's play, second game of the day. Sudhakaran's opening the bowling. Good start. Nice bit of a way swing and good noise out there as well. The Titans will know that they're going to have to get early wickets here if they're going to rock this Gozo lineup. As we said, you know, good batting from them, the likes of Zishan and the opener as well in Ali, also in the runs. Talib came out and scored at above 200, which was helpful in that setting of 131. And a good away swinger again, going wider. Sudhakaran trying to drag Khan and bring him into the false shot, but doesn't quite get it away. Corey Rutgers joins me back in the box. Corey, this one is going to be tricky for the Titans, but of course early wickets are crucial.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing the Titans, I'll be honest. I don't know too much about them, and obviously a new team coming into it. So, yeah, a new team. I'm excited to see how they go. Zishan Khan has this funny knack, doesn't he, sometimes, Charlie? Just a sedate sort of starter. They'll check the height, give him one for the over.
I think this is a wide, you know. I think this goes over his head. Let's have a look. Yeah, probably is. And it is given as a wide, so that'll go down as you said, one for the over. I don't mind it from Sudhakaran going for it, though. Just got a bit too much bounce on it.
The delivery, and sometimes, unfortunately, Zishan, when he does get behind, some crazy shots come into his repertoire.
There's a lot of moving parts when he does this, and, you know, he's so much better off just standing still, holding his base, and, you know, just holding, you know, standing still and stand and deliver stuff. That's where he's successful. Yes, he likes to go very much to the onside. Deep mid-wicket is his go-to, but sometimes take the fielders out of the equation.
Oh, a little bit of a rolled ankle almost, sort of aborted run-up. Thankfully, he's okay, but every now and then, when you go to land that foot, actually that's just on its side, and he's gotten away with that.
Yeah, let's have another look here. It's that front foot. Or is it? It's either, it might be his back foot. You know, it might be both of them. I think it just generally slips.
Both feet. He looks like he's got brand new shoes as well. So
interesting that Zishan not complaining about the old strips on the arm.
Fuller delivery, sort of cloth straight. No deep mid on in place. That'll be the first boundary and a confidence booster for Zishan.
Out of the middle, that was right out of the screws. And this is what he does well. He slaps and slaps hard and gets it down there. There's nobody back. Of course, power play restrictions in play for the first 3 overs. Makes the most of it. First boundary in the fixture.
Yeah, goes Ozami. Obviously, he impressed this morning with a pretty comprehensive victory. And we're looking to repeat the same. If they can get at least the 3 points out of this and take 7 points from the morning fixtures, they'll be feeling very good about themselves. 2 balls remaining in the first. Another foolish delivery, slapped away again, and he's a different style of player, Zishan. It's not the prettiest of striking, but it's effective.
Yeah, it's just Sudhakaran bowling the wrong line. He needs to get it out well outside the off stump. This one is too straight, and he's not going to miss out on that. He will always take you into the leg side. I remember seeing Zishan for the first ever time. It was back in the Valletta Cup 22, and he was opening, and I would have to say, I was not too impressed. It was very much get the front leg out of the way, and even if it was on sort of 2 stumps outside the off stump, he was still going for it, and it wasn't working, but he has got a decent record. That's going to be okay as he sneaks that one through. End of the first.
Yeah, end of the first. 9 for none after 1. Decent start from the MMA Titans. Is that...
no idea. I know what you're going to...
Is it martial arts?
I no idea. They're a new team, of course, first time on the network this year. Of course, didn't take long to get their first win after a couple of games, but... Yeah, I have to say, I mean, look, we'll talk about it at length, but having no Das in the team it's so tough. The boys scored, I think it was something like 6 or 7 50s in a row. It was just unbelievable. Let's have a look at the ECO, of course, coming up the start of next year. And, of course, still some teams to be confirmed, but some big groups in there.
Well, Malta still to be confirmed, so I wonder when they make that decision. Do we know it's not from this event, is it?
I don't think so. I think there's that's a really good take, by the way. It's a pretty rash start for Krishnan. I think there's, I think they know, but it's just about confirming it.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Yeah. So they're still waiting to give us confirmation.
Yeah. It's also, there's also, you know, Spain, of course, due to, you know, what's gone on in Valencia, which we should have had an answer today, but unfortunately they've had to, of course, postpone that to the next year. Hungary, of course, the Blinders did the domestic double, but again, they haven't quite worked out the confirmation there. And then, of course, some different sides again. Maybe we can bring that up after this one again, as it's another wide.
Tell you what, there's some groups there that are extremely tough groups to get. So, yeah, looking forward to the ECL, our sort of
still waiting for Cyprus, Malta, and Turkey alongside Hungary and Spain to yet to be confirmed.
Tell you what, Group E sticks out like a sore thumb. The Irish champs, Lisbon, Vorburg, Haryana CC are good. Empire CC's talented. Talent Strikers are talent. Do
you know what I think is going to be crucial in that group? Wildcards. They're going to be crucial because if the Talent Strikers get their wildcards right, they could be a force to be reckoned with.
That one's hit away to the offside, and it's dropped. Oh, it's a sitter as well. Ali gets a life on 0. It should have been caught, and he drops a bit of a goober.
Oh dear, this is as simple as it gets. It wasn't out of the middle, off the toe end, and straight to him, but it just pops in and pops out.
You see how he's falling as he's trying to catch it, so his eyes are still shaking a bit. And yeah, that's an opportunity missed. Ali was effective this morning. Should have been out for a golden duck there. It does get Zishan back on strike.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky luck for Krishnan.
One where Zishan, he's in that sort of weird zone at the moment. He's hit 2 fours, but the other sort of 5 deliveries he's faced, Charlie, it's a little bit messy.
Yeah, it is. Just look at, you know, positioning and everything is just not right at all. You know, if you go back to the textbook of cricket shots, you won't find that one.
I think he gets a little bit leg side dominant sometimes. That's the delivery he could easily hit over the
two one dimensional, isn't it? Sometimes.
Well, that's a little bit better. Wide of off stump. Gets enough wood on it. Goes for 4. Look, still not the prettiest stroke, but he's still there. He's on 12 and he's battling through.
He's going to swing hard, and he does this exactly right. He just takes the one hand off it, goes over the top of backward point, and unfortunately races away. So that'll be another welcome boundary. Another one for him.
So would you say the Titans, for my first look at them, are
Yep.
they more a bowling dominant
Big
or
time.
batting dominant?
Big time bowling.
Bowling, okay.
Which is probably why they have chosen to bowl first. It probably makes most sense.
That's better from Zishan. Finds the fielder this time. A little bit of a fumble from the man that dropped a catch, but he saves a boundary.
Would have been a wide there if he lets that one go, and equally doesn't get it through the gap. So a bit of a disappointing outcome from that. Yeah, definitely a bowling team, definitely a bowling side, but it's still just waiting to see if they can work something out. To be fair, there's a similar record to Gozo, 4 and 4. And this one is off the toe, and very nicely done from Krishnan, as well. Corey's succumbing to the old weather demons at the moment. Oh dear, dear.
I've got the old sniffles are back.
Yeah.
Can't stop sneezing. Yeah, I
Sleep with the
get this
aircon
when
on
when I go from hot to cold.
Yeah, it happens.
It's been cold in the Netherlands. It's quite warm out here. Last ball of the second. High in the air. Shouts of catch it. Will he be able to get there? Won't be. 1 bounce, 4. And in the end, Gozo Zami, who don't look like they're at their top ability. They move into the 20s after the first 2.
That drop, of course, now proving costly, was dropped on Nada and has already raced on to with the boundary with that one. So a good end to the over. 21 coming off it, off the first 2. It is 21 without loss. Yeah, I hate going. I always get them going from hot to cold or vice versa. Always happens. There you go. This is how tight it is. Of course, Gozo, I mean, they started at 7th, but now up to 5th with that 4-point victory, of course. And now starting to close the gap on the likes above them. But, of course, they have played a few extra games.
Well, interesting. Right in the middle, Titans. In the middle, 4 and 4, even net run rate. Pretty rare you see that. So a big game for them. Obviously missing a star player.
It's going to be so tough for them now.
What could they chase, do you feel?
Honestly?
Maybe not too honest, as that one's hit in the air, and that's going to be all the way for 6. So 6 more to the total. That's better from Zishan.
90 would be tough.
Yeah, okay.
90 would be tough. It'd be questionable. Good shot, though, by the way. That's where he loves it. That's in his arc, and you just, it's like taking candy from a baby for Zishan when it's in that area. Yeah, Joy, not the best of starts. Too easy. Don't do it. Don't go with the pun. It's too easy. You're better than that.
I'm
You're here for 2 weeks.
I'm not better than that. Another ball outside the off stump. Might get away with that. Maybe just getting a little bit of line. It was close, though.
Yeah, the wide calls have been, and Zishan needs to move on and get on with it here. I don't like that from him. That's not a wide. Never a wide. Never a wide. That line belongs to the bowler.
Yeah,
any part of it, no wide.
I think still there's batters that
don't realise
they feel that it's a wide, but it's not. The rule has changed, and it's been a while now. So
the only thing I will say is some of those have been given at times in this tournament.
Okay, another big edge. Shouts a catch, and sometimes this game is against you. That is a genuine edge, and it's flown for 6.
It's a great leveler, is cricket, and this one is absolutely right. Genuine edge that, I tell you what, he's found the middle of the edge. That's gone a long old way.
That's happened a lot recently since the ball change. We moved to these Grizzlies, and the edges just seem to fly that little bit further. I think there was a couple of games at the ECC this year, so many edges that went for 6.
Are they genuinely lighter, the Grizzlies?
They're rock hard.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
They just fly a bit
I've never hit
further.
one.
Never hit one?
Never hit one.
They fly. And there are a lot of edges flying for 6.
Always down
looks
here.
like there might be, okay, something else has gone on.
Looks like he might be struggling with...
well, I'm not too sure what's happened off screen here, but someone's gone down holding their foot. And
it is. I think it might be...
Well, the interesting thing about this, he's just gone down behind play, and it wasn't in a fielding sort of situation, so...
Water. Do you know what I think it is? I think he might be having the same sort of issues as you. I think he's just I think his breathing's just a bit tough at the moment.
Well, he's just... Yeah, okay, this might be a genuine bit of a medical going on, so that's a little bit of a shame. I think we'll have a chat about the ECL in the meantime. Hopefully he's okay, because we're not too sure what's happened behind.
Yeah, they're just...
Yeah, he's down, so this is not nice.
No, I wonder if we can have a look at that. Those ECL. Here we go then. So, of course, talk about Spain with the national finals that will now be in January. Some big teams that are playing in that. Levante are the representatives. You've got Ibiza, Costa del Sol, Pac Iker, and there's a team, Coherce, I think they're called.
Yep.
Which I've actually never heard of. But, yeah, there'll be some good cricket in that. But, of course, that's a tough group with the Zurich Nomads, Brno, the Assassins from Croatia, and then, of course, whoever will represent Hungary as well.
Tell you what, if you're from Greece, you're pretty upset with the group you're getting as well.
That's
Your
tough.
old rival with the Cypriots, and then you get the Austrian Cricket Tigers and Hornchurch and Northern CC.
That's going to be a cracker.
A lot of good groups. I mean, even in Group A, I know they're sort of seeded, but Pils and St. John's, I'm pretty sure, do have Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard. So, I mean, don't write them off. You look at Group C, obviously the Grange I'm hearing really good things about. You've got Skanderborg who've been there before, and then Malta obviously will always have a pretty good champion come across.
Absolutely, and then you look at Group G. Roma, of course, won the in recent finals, and of course got the Independents as well. Marlow from Portugal. I mean,
back again, yep.
They could bring anyone. Beveren, Belgian Bull, you never know. Mediterranean Vikings as well. I mean, I know that they're going to have a really strong side.
Plenty to play for. It's going to be interesting. It's good. We're back with the action. First ball back, and that's going to be 4 right next to us in the commentary box. So I'm glad to see, I think the fielder has gone off, which is good to see. I hope he's okay, and we can focus back on the cricket.
Yeah, just trying to get an update on it, but there's nothing that's come through yet. But that's a glorious shot from Zishan. Nice to see him just open up a lot slightly and not try and go down to the leg side every single time. Yeah, that ECL is going to be huge, isn't it? It's going to be massive. Lots of cricket. And Cartman all over again. Looked good, Cartman, this year. It really did.
Yeah, I actually liked they sort of changed the ground around a little bit. The restaurant helped.
Did you like the change of ends, though?
I didn't mind it in the end. It grew on me as it went on, as that one's high in the air. Zishan should be dismissed. And the sub fielder, well, it's a peculiar one. He's just come onto the field. Probably wasn't thinking about being... Oh, maybe he's not the sub fielder. That's a different man. Bevin Abraham's gone out there. What do you think, Charlie? Do you think that's he should be trying to take the catch? Or
I think you've got to remember that he's probably not too happy to be out there. He's had to go out there for a replacement. This will get through 1. Doesn't get through 2. It's well chased. Will just be 1. I think he just wasn't aware of where the rope was. He had a bit more space than he realised. And I guess his priority there is not conceding 6, which is fair enough. Yeah,
fair enough. That does conclude the power play. 40 for none after 3. Zishan 32, Ali on 5, and Gozo's Army, well, they're on track to put on a decent score again.
Yeah, good morning to everyone in the chat. Of course, to Bob, to Shohag, to Jason, to Dave B, and to John as well. Good to have Johnny He, by the way. John Heeson was here for the first sort of 8 days. It was good to have him. He was sat in that chair and he didn't really move. It was good to have him with us. Look at that. 9, 12, 19. Great start for Gozo.
Yeah, definitely a decent start. They haven't lost wickets again. So what they did this morning, they started slowly but didn't lose wickets, and then the top 4 sort of all cashed in, as it looks like it's my man, Eben Bobby. One of the great names, Bobby. It's an opportunity here with the ball. Number 7.
Yeah. Bit of spin. He actually has bowled pretty well in this tournament, to be fair. He's had a good couple of moments.
It's good to see some spin. Didn't see much of it this morning, and I always think
spin's been big here.
There's still room for spin in T10. There really is.
Spin to win has been the way here in Malta this year. Here is Bobby.
Oh, edged away. Cruel game. And Zishan, even though he hasn't been fluent, a little bit of luck's gone his way today with the edges.
And if you're going to swing hard. Fortune favours the brave. Gets an outside edge, takes it out of the hands of the keeper. That one flies away 4 more.
Hate to be a little bit critical. Obviously, it's club cricket, so they don't understand. But that fielder there always has to be fine for that edge there. It's actually a catching position in T10.
Yeah, big time. 100%. Do you feel that this ground makes Cartman like quite small? I don't know if that's just me.
Might just be used. That's in the air, and Zishan gets that one for 6. Well, Bobby overcorrects with the full toss. 6 more to the total, and that's the 50 partnership.
I don't know if this is out of the middle. This feels like, have a look here.
Not really.
Not out of the middle at all, but still goes the distance.
So you feel this is...
I think it's actually just because of the surrounding area. Obviously, there's not much space.
So you feel this is bigger?
Feels it, but I think it's more so. I think it's an illusion because you got so much space on the other side of the rope, probably. Yeah, nice reward there for going for the 6 down the ground. Zishan's on here, by the way. He's in the mood. Zishan can't. 50 up.
Yeah, he's in the mood, all right. Gets a nice full delivery. Well fielded out there. Does good enough, and we'll just be able to keep that to 1.
Yeah, nicely done by Bernard Joy. He's out there. And that was thumped by Zishan right out of the screws. But as he said, got the body behind it, did well.
Well, he's finally on strike. Probably a bit itching to go. He's only faced the 3 deliveries out of 21.
Yeah, pretty rough.
And he's been patient and gets an opportunity. Doesn't get it out the middle. Good comeback from Bobby.
Yeah, just a little chip. Bit of a 9-9 about that one. Just kind of went down the ground. Didn't get anywhere near the middle of the bat, to be fair. Bless you.
Thank you. In the air. Zishan, he's going to be gone here. Bobby catches it. Well done to Bobby. He started the over a little bit slowly. He takes a corn ball, and that is a man hug and a half. There's 2 man hugs.
He's getting jealous over there, I think, as Yadi Krishnan comes in and says, yeah, nice one. Oh, dear. Well, someone was blessed, but Zishan wasn't, as it's another edge that went up high in the sky. And, well, the old Cat 9 lives ran out because Bobby was there to take the catch, and that will be the end of the opening partnership. It is worth 52. It's 52 for 1.
Oh, that makes me want to take a wicket. That was a deep hug. He got a double dose. Zishan, look, still I wouldn't say in top form, but he's fought hard today, and he's made a couple of scores.
Captain's knock, really is. And, well, there's your man, by the way. He's a tall bloke, isn't he? Oh,
yeah, I like it. Here we
I have
go.
to say.
Let's focus on the hugs first, Charlie.
Yeah.
You take a catch.
Look at this.
Straight into it. Bang.
Look at this. Class. Very good. Lawrence in at 3, where he should be.
Oh, no. He's going to get a no ball first ball, and he's going to put it away for 4. I'd be very surprised if Bobby gets away with this, and Bobby is distraught.
Can't believe his luck. Let's have a look here. Started off with a pretty rough couple of balls, and this one is going to add to it. That's going to be a no-e.
Yeah, I don't see him getting away with that.
There we go.
Yeah, Bobby's gone the old. He's tried to fox him. He started walking away. He passed the ball off. I love that.
Hey, wily old fox, isn't he? Don't mind it.
I've got a bit of time for Bobby here. He is wild. He gave the ball away and just started walking away. He must have known. Free hit anyway.
Here we go then. Lawrence gets the first one away, and he's now got the license to go big. This could be a magical over here, you know.
Can't be stumped off a no ball, and I think they're going to be told here now. Now they're going to take a bye.
Very good. Very good running. You've got to commend that. That's pretty decent. Look at that. Little bit of banter between Krishnan Cutty and Lawrence. Watch this here. As he said, was playing basketball. What's he doing there? And then look at this. Yeah, we'll take the run. Go on then.
Yeah, that's going to be a bye. I think the umpire's got to remember to signal this as well. But yeah, what a funny bit of a moment. Bobby's still confused. Bobby wants a wicket, and there's the keeper still asking. You can't be stumped off a no ball, off a free hit. So that will be 1 bye. Let's have another look.
He's playing basketball here. What?
Does look like he did it on purpose.
Johnny just pushes it down. Cost them a run. Oh, if they lose by 1, that's going to be funny. That'll be the end of the 4th. It's 58 for 1.
Wow, it does look like he genuinely bounced it to himself.
Welcome back to the European Cricket Network.
Maybe he's tried to outfox us all, and he's tried to say, I wasn't going for the stumping. I dropped it on purpose to make them run and then get the run out.
Yes, pretty savvy stuff. There's a look. Going at 14.5 here. Gozo. They got off to a flyer, and the Titans need to try and stop him here.
Yeah, they've gotten away here a little bit, Gozo, who took all 4 points this morning. They'd love to do a bit the same again here. Krishnan Cutty, he's going to come in with the ball here, coming around the wicket. Haven't seen much of Lawrence myself. He's had a good addition to be at 3.
Good batter, yeah, good batter. He's been at 3 most of the time. He dropped down to 7 at one point, which was interesting to say the least. But yeah, up at 3 is where he should be.
Let's have a look. That's a nice shot, isn't it? And sometimes it just shows having a technical player come out at 3. They don't have to overhit it, just have to time it.
Yeah, a little chip down the leg side, catches up with it nicely. And as he said, rolls the wrists over it. And thanks for coming. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. I like that. I'm looking forward to seeing him come out at 3. You've given him a bit of a good rap.
Yeah, the old commentator's curse, inbound at some point. Phil G has got the worst luck in terms of the old commentator's curse.
Does he?
Every single time he called something, the opposite would happen. It was pretty impressive, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Of course, it was great to have Phil here, and Rico having a good couple of days off as well.
That's not a bad delivery, sort of swinging back in. Definitely not out LBW, and they'll get a leg by.
Christian Cutty is the smiling assassin, by the way. This bloke never stops smiling. He's a happy chappy. And the old Jasper about the old the action.
Yeah, I'd love to see him come back over the wicket. Just find it difficult to sort of pick up wickets from around the wicket. You need a batter's error. You can't really affect it with the ball.
Just see that there, down the leg
He's getting
side.
some decent shape, though.
Yeah, nice action.
Well, that's edged away. There is a third in place, so it should just be a single.
Yeah, third's down. They're at deep third, so just rotating the strike, which is good.
And so you shared it with Phil G and Rico so far?
Yeah, I had. Well, I was supposed to start it with Phil G, but Phil ended up doing 2 days on his own because I had an absolute stinker with the flights.
I heard the flights, yeah.
Oh, mate, absolute nightmare. And then, yeah, had a good week and a half with Phil.
Chopped into the offside.
And then, yeah, Rico came out. Rico did a day with Phil as well. And then, yeah, been with Rico and myself the last couple of days. And then, yeah, obviously Rico having a couple of days off. It's the old CC show.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, actually, because then Vinny comes in for the last
week. There's a lot going on.
Bit of everybody.
There's a lot going on.
I guess it is a 4-week event. This must be our only 4-week ECS of the year.
I think so, yeah. Spain on course 3. What was Spain at the start of the year?
Yeah, it wasn't that long.
No.
Not that long. Ooh, well, that one's down the leg side. Keeper tries his best. Maybe got a bit of glove on it to be able to slow it down and save a few runs. Let me just see the umpire score. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah, it's nothing on this, though, does the batter. And let's have a look at the footwork here. He starts obviously well wide because he has to because of the action, and then gets going eventually.
Got a glove on that.
Yeah,
well done.
Little finger.
So you think right now, obviously, these runs still with 5 overs, so Gozo's Army maybe batting them out of this contest?
Very, very quickly, yes, absolutely.
Oh, it's an interesting sort of rolling slow ball that time. Well bowled, well disguised, another run.
Just rolls the fingers down it, doesn't it? And it kind of helps with the way that action comes through and across. It's pretty nice bowling, to be fair, from Christian Cuddy.
Yeah, he's definitely got something. He can swing it in, he's got the car. I just love him to come over the wicket, bring the stumps more into play. I think he'd actually pick up a few. A big fan of the Titans kit so far.
I was just going to say, you must be pretty impressed with it.
I want to see all 14 kits before I make my trophy ceremony for best kit.
Should be a prize in itself.
Hey, there it is. Well done. And there's the big celebration. A bit like a Freedy from Pakistan. The 2 fingers pointing to the sky. Said I wanted him to come over the wicket, but it just proves that you can pick it up from around the wicket as well. And he picks up a prize scalp.
Yeah, really nicely done. Top and middle, thanks for coming. And that's the end of the other opener. Ali not quite getting the start that he would have liked. He has to go. And the score now 68 for 2 at the halfway stage. Yeah, so Michael Das, 430 runs. The next best is Vishnu at 122. And then 58 for Bib and Abraham. That's how much they're struggling with the bat.
It's just their team,
Michael.
Is it?
Yeah. That's how much they're struggling.
So they've lost 5 50s basically in the lineup.
Much.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great at all. Halfway through, of course, 68 for 2. Gozo does feel as if they are banning them out, just as we mentioned there.
Is there anyone that you feel if he got going or got clicking? Vishnu probably. He's got a high score of 42, not out so far. He's striking it nicely at just below 150 as well. But you know, when you lose someone who scored 430 with an average of 86 in the tournament so far, through injury as well, which is, you know, you can't plan for that. You can plan for availability issues, this one and then the other, but when someone goes out through injury, especially not in the domestic game, in the international stuff, it's so disappointing. Yeah, I guess the thing is as well, that Webber, is he out the comp?
I reckon so.
Oh, that's
a
huge loss as we get into the next over. And nice start this time from Raj, who bowls a heavy length.
I think as well, listen, you know, cricketers are weird. He's probably been told to keep that bandage on for about 2.5 weeks, but knowing him, in a week's time, we'll say, nope, I'm fine, let's go.
What hand was it? Left
right.
or right? Yeah, it's tough. Right-handed bat. He's probably a bit bottom hand dominant. Most of them are at this level. Anyway, fingers crossed for Michael Darson. Really good start from Raj. I love the length. Bowl that heavy length. Batsmen are walking at you, and he might complain for one for the over, but it's good bowling.
Just coming down at the crease, doesn't need to. He's better when he stands still and just hits through the line. No issue with that.
That's a great delivery. I hope it didn't get called for the over, so he still has in the lockup.
Don't think it
Right
is.
now, Titans are winning my best kit outfit, though. They look good.
Trust me. Wait till you see the blasters. Very 80s.
My era.
Thought you were born in 01.
Yep. Yeah, that was my second life. Reincarnation is a thing. No, I was a 80s baby.
80s
Beautiful
baby.
time in the van going across America. Great times.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. There you go. There's your horn. Off you pop.
Well,
Time to go.
I think Lawrence just losing his shape a couple of times. He needs to stand still, as you mentioned, and go deep in the crease. Don't walk at it. What do I know? One to the total.
This might be one of the best calls ever.
There's four balls in a row he's run at the bowler, and sometimes I just wonder I think players every now and then watch TV and they see Virat Kohli running down the wicket playing the best shot. It's a Hollywood shot. It's so hard to do. So hard to do.
Yeah, unless you can get that head still at the point of impact, it's pointless for me, really. Talib in at 4.
What a top over this is from Raj. Well, out of nowhere. Tell you what, a couple of good overs to finish. Keep it to 110. I think keeping it to 90 is tough. 110 and you never know.
Yeah, crazier things have happened. It's just giving yourself something to realistically have at, I think at the moment anything above 120 is too much.
Hasn't Raj just shown exactly what you do at this sort of against these sort of teams? Outside off, probably 6th stump,
Simple.
and keep it a good length, and then do that. So that one towed away to the leg side. And,
Had an absolute stinker this over.
well, Raj, he's let me down there. He's doing such a good job. But it only went for 2. Well bowled, young man. 3 off the over, 71 for 2.
Very good over indeed. 71 for 2. And, well, Talib and Lawrence, it's basically these two that need to really click here. But they've used an array of bowlers. What's that now? That's the 6th bowler?
That's a 6, and I don't mind that either. It does give the captain a bit of flexibility for the last 4. He can make some decisions here about who has rhythm. I'm not too sure I'd go back to my man Bobby, but they're going to go back to Bobby.
Did
Here we
take the
go.
wicket, though, didn't he?
He took a wicket. My worry for Bobby was just out of the 6 bowlers, he was the most erratic. Unfortunately, a couple of big full tosses, and I'd be a little bit worried. But he is the captain, and he probably pays the bills for the club, so he gets 2 overs.
Absolutely, rightfully so.
These
Worry for Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby's got to show me a bit more here. I was a bit nervous for his first over.
17 came off that first. Did get the wicket though, Zishan.
Hit
Here
the
he comes.
pitch, Bobby. Oh, he hits the pitch all right. Clipped away, 6 runs, and it's very floaty. It's very floaty. Bobby's just got to get his sort of shoulder through the ball a little bit here and put some pace on it.
Yeah, there's just not much to it, is there, really? Sort of sits up, and it's just pretty easy to get away into the leg side. So Lawrence gets 1 out of the screws. 17 off 11 for him now. Goes out, sat at 89%.
Well, goes just to the offside. Should be a wicket. Bobby picks up another one. Well, Bobby adjusts his line. Credit where credit's due, and he picks up a handy wicket.
Some would argue maybe a bit of an overcorrection, but to be fair, it works as it's off the toe. And he's got 2 big fish in his scalps. He's got Zishan, and now he's got Big Lawrence. So that's another one that bites the dust. Gozo not having it all their way in the middle overs here. 77 for 3.
Does present an opportunity for more of the middle order, of course, and Lawrence does go. Yeah, I don't mind that from Bobby. It's a bit of an over adjustment, but rather he missed that way than the other, as it looks like AJ has come out with an opportunity here to try and get more runs on the board.
Could be a chance there. That was interesting.
I'll tell you what, if he didn't get bat on that, I don't think Bobby's screaming at the umpire.
Yeah, if he misses that, that is plum. See you later. Thanks for coming. AJ will get off the mark, though. Risk versus reward. Probably not the best shot to play first up.
Yeah, interesting, the old sweep shot with a deep, fine leg, really. Don't often see a deep, fine leg for a bowler of Bobby's
Very
pace.
square as well, though.
Yeah, it's good positioning. Bobby knows everything. I'm on Team Bobby. Well, slapped away over deep cover. That's going to be 1 bounce 4, and they'll double check that, the umpires, but I'm pretty certain that was a 4, Charlie.
Yeah, 1 bounce 4 for sure. And that'll be a boundary that will go down in the books. I just want to double check this. Absolutely, fair enough. Make the most of the technology whilst we have it. We don't have this one.
No.
Never mind. But that's definitely 4.
Yeah, I think that'll be signalled from the umpires and whatnot, that one will just be 4. So, yeah, it's already been given, I believe.
Yeah, it's they're still waiting. That's gone down as 4, I think. Has to have.
I hope so. Anyway, just a little bit of a delay here.
Oh,
Might have been given.
it's given a 6.
Well, That's why I'm a commentator and not an umpire. Bobby, doesn't work for Bobby, goes 6 and 6. And tough game when the boundary's 49 metres.
Yeah, true. It's gone
Poor old Bobby.
Over his head. It's a slot ball, though, unfortunately, and that's kind of similar to how he got hit for 6 earlier in the over. Just floaty and easy to get away.
Yeah, this is my worry for him. He's got something. Look, I want to see more of Bobby Bob, but just has to put a bit more revs on the ball a little bit quicker.
He's conceded over a third of the runs in his overs so far. Ball to come.
Ball to come. He's going to get away with it, though. It's just going to be a single. Direct hit might be interesting. Misses. Good backing up from Bobby. 7 overs complete. Goes Ozami. In control of this, you'd say. 91 for 3.
Yeah, as I said at the top, I said 90 is probably the limit for the Titans. And, well, if you go at sort of 10 from here, you're going to get up to a decent score. So, interestingly enough, it's certainly an interesting time of it. But these, of course, where the rest of the action lies this year, of course. We've still got another 2 weeks coming up, of course, here in Malta. We've done the ECI and the ECIWs. They're all complete. And then, of course, Spain will be up there in Catalonia. And, of course, well, Corey, you'll be involved in those ECIs, won't you?
Yeah, I'm going up to do from November 28. I think I'm doing 5 or 6 days of comms and then into the ECIs, and then that's the end of my season.
You've already said that you're probably going to be using that as a fringe kind of
there'll be some
weekend.
Familiar faces. We've just finished our squad yesterday, actually. Is that one tie in the air? Should be. Oh, no. Oh, I tell you what. Holds on to it. Very lucky there wasn't a collision between Abraham and his good friend Krishnan, but they can smile now because the wicket is taken.
Yeah, absolutely. And another one bites the dust as Talib will have to go. Never got going, not out of the middle of the bat. And you're right, that could have ended up looking like a bit of the old rugby tackle there as he went for the old spear. And, well, that's going to be another one that goes.
Yeah, there's a few players where, obviously, given opportunities, new boys that debuted this year. Matty's come back in, a little
Still waiting for me call up, Corey. You just let me know.
I'm waiting. Yeah, you keep trucking. You're busy now. You're too busy for me.
I haven't played cricket in ages, to be fair. Anyway, we'll go back to the live action.
Oh, almost the old clothesline.
Well, we won't.
Umpires weren't ready. But, yeah, no, it's a good opportunity to have a look. I think one more new debutant.
Nice.
A couple of similar faces. Big news, though. I can give some inside news.
Go on, then.
Well, we're in Barcelona, right? And this man's a bit of a maverick, and he's never available. But Big Bubba's available.
Is he?
Yeah,
there we go.
Because we're in Barcelona, so why not?
Oh.
Edged. Oh, flies away from the keeper. 4 runs.
Do you reckon we'll see a repeat of last year with the old one-handed sixes?
I hope not. So he's on a ban if he is. But you never know with Big Bubba.
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be good. That'd be good. Can you give away the opponents you've got, shall we?
I think it's been announced.
Has it? I don't know.
Actually, I don't know. It's Croatia and Italy, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Poor Croatia,
actually,
by the way.
Funnily, 2 teams that we've played this year in some games. So
I've got to feel bad for Croatia because you thumped them during the summer.
they're a good bunch, the Croatians,
They are.
actually. We did enjoy ourselves. They're a very nice host. That's a lovely shot. Shot of the day for me. 4 runs.
Yeah, waits on it nicely. Uses the extra bit of pace that Sudhakaran carries. And just look how late he plays this right under the eyes and runs it away down to that vacant area.
Yeah, I think Croatia's one of those teams. They actually, at the ICC qualifiers this year, sub-regionals, they did really well. They beat Belgium in a T20.
Wasn't it rain affected?
A couple of overs, but they were ahead most of that game. Another team that's growing, and obviously the Italians. We know how good Italians are.
But again, probably
good.
similar to yourself, probably won't bring their obviously full strength in terms of what they can bring.
Yeah, no. I don't know, actually.
I'd assume probably not with that late in the season as well.
It's pretty late. It depends. It depends who's free and who wants to have another hit in December.
That'll be cold, by the way.
Shot. Save them. Love it. It just goes to show you don't have to slog everything. What a shot.
I hope Zishan's taking notes because this just leans on this, doesn't he? Opens the face, square of the wicket, and it's a perfect square drive.
Yeah, the last 2 deliveries, the last 2 shots, I should say, 10 out of 10 shots for me. Love to see batters use a bit of touch in this format as well. Tries to repeat the dose.
Just gets caught falling over there. He's just wondering at this one is Singh. And just shows you, this boy can bat. He's done it for Malta, the national team at times. More than capable. Yeah, I think it's going to be cold up there, though, in Barca.
That's cold time of year, isn't it? Well, it's the last event of the year. I guess we have to have one cold event
Penultimate.
Yep.
Penultimate.
Yeah, true, actually, I guess.
ECC dubs.
Last ECS, though.
True.
Well, edged away, and that will be stopped. So pretty effective over for Gozo's Army again, who've got a platform to launch in the last 2. The score's 104 for 4.
12 balls left. Want to be getting up to that 120 as a bare minimum. Will Gozo. But again, kind of similar to in the previous match. Probably should have been getting up to that 135 plus. Struggled to maybe get to 130s here now.
Yeah, it just pegged back. It's been Raj, that over from Raj that went for 3 has brought it back. And I'd imagine they should be going to him now. It's the 9th. It's a big over. No bowlers walked up just yet trying to catch the name. I hope it's Raj.
I think so. Maybe. He's teasing us here. Don't turn the other way. Yeah.
Good from Bobby, the skipper. This is the man that bowled a really effective over, went for 3.
Well, he's basically trying to recover from Bobby's 2 overs of 37 runs, isn't he? Yeah. Trying to pull him back. And he'd love a repeat. First time was nice. He'd like to do it twice.
Yeah, keep him to 120. You've still got a shot.
Raj comes in then for his second.
That's where he's been very miserly. He's got a decent enough pace, not quick, it's not slow. He's bowled 7 deliveries and 6 he has landed on a perfect spot.
Yeah, it's a really good delivery. Back of a length. He tries to play a shot that realistically he's just too close to his body that he can't fend away. So, not scoring to start. Raji's sort of playing them like a violin at the moment.
Cloft in the air. It's going to hit the bowler stumps. What a shot. Won't be run out. Top fielding from Raj. He gave it an effort, but that's not something you see every day.
How has that not even got off the wicket? Yeah. That's just crazy.
That's the perfect lob wedge. It really is. Straight over the bowler, down onto the stumps.
It was in by all means anyway. Yeah. Quick runner between the wickets as well, is Singh, to be fair. That was a genuine 60-degree flop shot. 105 up. 4 balls left in the over. This is good from Raj.
Well, that's the zone he's been bowling, and he's going to be rewarded. No, he's not going to be rewarded. Oh, poor old Raj. He deserves a wicket, and unfortunately, that one gets shelled.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and he can't believe his luck, to be honest, and neither can we. I mean, he's bowled superbly well, should have had one, and unfortunately, well, his namesake inside of Raj puts it down.
That's a shame. He actually does deserve a wicket here. He's kept it simple.
Yeah.
He's kept it real simple.
Cricket's a simple game sometimes.
Well, that one hit away to mid-wicket this time. And I think that's Bobby, who's becoming a fan favourite. They'll get 2.
Good running. If Bobby just gets done by... I don't know what he gets done by Hayes. He just balances and pushes him off here. Watch this, ready? Oh, he's just leaning back.
Gets done by hand-eye coordination. Bobby's an interesting character.
I like it.
I do like him,
I'm a fan. Sign me up for the fan club. Big 2 deliveries these here in the 9th.
Yes, give the man a wicket. He deserves one. Raj finally, maybe the batsman backs away and he goes, I'm going to go at the stumps then. And he gets rewarded. Seriously good spell, and he picks up a pole.
Yeah, I think that, you know, the pressure leads to that shot, really. He knows he's got to try and open up the offside because he's not offering anything down the leg. So he knows he's got to try and give himself some room. But unfortunately, the likes of Singh will have to go. Plays a nice couple of shots in there for his 16, but he makes way.
Yeah, he played a nice couple of shots and got a little bit stuck. Zishan's got the old pecs out.
Do you know what? If there's one man you could bet on doing that, and it's Zishan. It really is.
Fair play. Well, I guess that is the dressing room where you are allowed to be...
Surprised Ravi hasn't turned around and gone, mate, stick one on, to be honest with you.
Well, actually, what is the... I mean, if you're in your dressing room...
You know, yeah, but when cameras are around?
Yeah, but if it's a dressing room, it's called a dressing room. Is that one's higher? Can he get 2 in 2? Bobby! Bobby! It's going to be 1 run. 9 overs complete, 109 for 5. Well, where are you meant to get changed?
You don't get... Well, change for what, though, during the game? It's a T10 game. It's quite over like that.
I never actually... If I was... Yeah, true, it is a T10 game, but I never... If you've batted and it's sweaty, it is nice to put the training shirt on for a few overs. But if you're Zishan Khan, you've got a rig. You want your rig out.
I don't know. I'm unfortunately not blessed in that department.
Does that mean you have to keep your pants on all the time?
Yes, definitely do.
What happens if you're putting a thigh pad on? There you go.
Go around the court. Go in the back of the tent.
Dressing room, you should be free reign. Cameras shouldn't actually. I stipulate. We saw the helmet throw at the ECC.
Oh, by the way.
Cameras should not go in a dressing room ever. I honestly don't believe they should. That is an inner sanctum for players. Oh, yes! No, he missed the stumps. Damn it. Oh, look, and he knows. When you miss the stumps, I mean, all you have to do is hit the stumps.
Oh, he's missed it. He genuinely has missed them.
Oh, and that would have been out. That would have been
gone.
a genuine man-cad.
Oh, dear. What is it?
Have we had one yet?
No, you've come here and absolutely rattled it. Everyone.
Oh, that is a shame. And then you do that, you get a lot of egg on your face. How's he missed the stumps?
Oh, it's pretty impressive.
I mean, if you're at the top of your mark and you go, I'm going to man-cad this ball in your head, it's not. You don't make that decision as you're running up. All you have to do, not often. I don't think often.
But it's the first ball of the over. He's not seeing what that non-striker's doing.
Yeah, that's why I think it's premeditated.
You reckon?
Yeah, I do.
I think the opposite.
You're premeditated. You think, I'm going to go to the well here.
Good comeback.
Oh, Islam's looking at a different dimension there. Yeah, I don't know how he's missed. I would have loved a man-cad. Because then it's still that taboo thing where it is just out, but the batsman gets angry, the opposition captain gets angry, there's a couple of teapots, and then the game gets spicy.
Part of the rules. It's there for a reason. 110 on the board. Is he bowling from like 24 yards here? Or he is.
Yeah, the old 24-yarder.
Interesting.
Yeah, it
Gets it
works.
right because it lands perfectly in the perfect Yorker. And it's not a wide either. Well, your best mate Wayne agrees with you.
Wayno. Hello, Wayne.
Ooh, the old chopper. There's Bobby. Just be one. This is good bowling from Krishan in the death hit. It's getting it nice and tight. They could struggle to... They might not get 120 here.
Yeah, it's a good comeback. It's a really good comeback. And then one batsman clicks and you get a shot. You've got to need some help with some wides, maybe a few drop catches, but it can happen.
Trying to get everything right. That leg side is packed, by the way. Got to be straight.
One clipped away. A little bit of an appeal, but huge part of the bat on the ball.
He's
one more.
middled it. Get a single. Just dealing in singles here now, and things are just really unraveling. And this is just, well, to be quite honest with you, not the best from Gozo in the back end.
No, they've just fallen away. A lot of credit I want to give to the MMA Titans, especially Raj and a few others helping out. 2 balls remaining. And he gets inventive, and that is a whisker away from the off stump. Look, I praised Islam earlier for his bowling. At the moment with his batting, looks like a genuine tail ender.
Yeah, it really does, unfortunately. You can see what he's trying to do, but I just completely got it wrong.
Let's have a quick look, if I'm quick on the laptop before this last
How
ball.
quick are you?
They were on 91 after 7. They were on 71 after 6. 91 after 7. They've slowed right down.
Oh, that's late.
He's given me a bit of extra time there just so I could get through this.
He heard you.
Oh, actually, yeah, there was one too many outside the ring, and he politely let him walk in. But yeah, they were 91 after 7, so that means they've only scored 21 off the last 3.
It's not enough. Going at 7s is not enough. Especially in the last, as you mentioned, the last 3 big overs.
Bowl the ball, boys. 1 ball to go, please.
In a rush.
The last one always takes
It's just
longest.
something about it, isn't it? Here we go then. Last ball potentially of the innings. 112.
Slower ball, picked, and 6. Well, there you go. They needed something. Islam clicks off the final ball. Does get them up to 118, which is around about par. We know they're missing Michael Das, the Titans, but I think they should be pretty happy with their efforts.
Yeah, the old levers comes out for the young 23-year-old and gets enough of it. So that will be a welcome boundary to finish. 118 for 5 is what they'll finish on. 119 will be the target for the Titans. And we said 90 is a tough chase, but as he said, they've got to use the momentum that they've done there because they've really done well to drag them back.
Yeah, they really have. And overall, it was a booming start again. Zishan was finding the boundary, not regularly, but enough, you'd have to say, and getting Gozo's Army up to a score. And then it was Bobby time. It's the double man hug celebration that got me. He takes a catch, he gets a huge hug there, and then his teammate slips in there also. But for Bobby, it was a little bit of a licorice all sorts, wasn't it, Charlie? He picked up wickets, he had missed free hit stumpings, and a lot going on.
Yeah, LeBron James behind the stumps there trying to get involved, but it was weird. It was a weird couple of overs. That was a good delivery, to be fair, from Christian Cuddy, who was able to take one, and then Bobby came back, and the onslaught of runs just continued, just offering up sort of Gundy deliveries in the slot, and he was going to take them on pretty much every single time, and yeah, credit to him. That was a catch, though. That was, again, another one for Bobby. But, of course, Talib came out and really took him to all parts. A nice bit of work for him at the back end of the innings. then that one almost ended in tears as Abraham would take the catch, but it almost ended pretty badly. And then, of course, the likes of Vishnu Sunakaran, who's going to have a lot of work to do with the bat in hand, is now going to have to think about that, but of course did nicely there to stop it. Bobby was again flopped in the action. Can't keep that man out of it. He's the old bunny at the moment. Singh played a nice couple of shots, but will unfortunately go to some really super bowling from Raj. Only went for 8 off his 2 overs. Picked up that wicket as well. Probably should have had another 2 or 3 in fairness. And then, of course, they finished with that flash of the blade. 6 runs, and that will be 118 for 5 off the 10 for Gozo. Look at the scorecard then for the batters. Contribution sort of here, there, and everywhere. 43, 17, 15, 16. Couple of singles as well with AJ 3 and Islam 8 and Ali just the 7. 9 extras as well from the Titans. Not the tightest, but not the loosest from them as well. Have a look at the bowlers and you can see their wickets shared around. 2 for Bobby, 1 for Kristen Cuddy, 1 for Raj and 1 for Sudhakaran. Well, 119 will be the target. Not easy. Not going to be easy without Michael Das. It's going to be tough. It'll be a tough 10 overs for them. Let's see how this plays out. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Master Sports Club here in Malta. We're set for an interesting second half of this fixture. As of course the Titans will require 119 for victory after Gozo couldn't quite capitalise on what was a positive start. They could only muster up 26 runs off the back end of their 3 overs, so it wasn't the best of finishes, but still ample opportunity for the Titans here. Of course, it's a different Titans look because they, of course, they don't have the Michael Dash show, so it's just going to be interesting to see who they go up the top to replace them. Sidakaran will certainly be up there in terms of trying to get some runs on the board. He's the second highest run scorer for the Titans at 122. Dash is at 430, which is remarkable. And then, of course, from there on in, you've got people that are averaging around about sort of 12, 13. So it's going to be really tough for the Titans, and they've also got to negotiate the bowling of the tall man in Jahid al-Islam, who's going to come on here and take the first over. They've also got to deal with the likes of Jaswinder Singh and Sharjil as well, who's on a bit of a heater after taking 3 for in the last fixture this morning. Welcome back to everyone who's just tuning in. We're ready and raring to get underway for this last game, or the last game of the morning period before lunchtime. Here we go. Islam to open up. Just nurdles. Good shot from Raj, who plays this nicely. It's a look of a confident batter who just pushes this one and leans on this, and we'll get 2 to start. Not a bad delivery. Just pushed away. It's a nice start indeed for Raj, who's just having a moment or two to figure some bits out. But still here, this is an interesting one. He's struggling with that pad, but needing to go at 12s, which isn't too drastic for a consistent start, but still certainly plenty of opportunities for the Titans. I think the big thing here is that they need to get up to that 83. Got to get a point out of today's business. That's certainly the best way for them to look at it. Got to get up to that point. And of course, yeah, there is Sidakaran at the non-strikers. No surprise there. Short, and again, just closes the face. Takes a bit of a tumble, but he's going to be okay. Again, another single, just for 1. And still reckon this is probably a gettable target. It should be in the context of the tournament. It's about par from Gozo, pretty much spot on par, to be honest. So then Sidakaran, as I mentioned, second leading run scorer for the Titans. But it's basically he's got to really feel the pressure here because he has to step up and get some runs on the board. Corey back in the box here. And not a bad start for Raj. Pretty quiet start, though.
Yeah, if they can take Islam for 10, they don't have to take him for 20. If you can get him for 10, I think you take that as a win for the team. He's a very good bowler from what I've seen today. And there's that very heavy length again. So little victories throughout. I know you've touched on a little bit that they're missing Das, who's obviously piling on the runs. That's a huge loss. But if one batsman, just need one guy to go. One guy to go, and you'll give this a bit of a shake.
Yeah, it's just about trying to find that one player. But yeah, T10's a weird game. It's, you know, some part of it is luck. Maybe they just need to try and maybe create their own luck, to be fair, I think, as well. Taking their time to get through this first over. To be fair, he has got a pretty long run up, 30 yards. In fact, I think it's actually outside is where he starts. It's a long old run up.
Well, he's not afraid to dig it in either. That's going to be a wide. That one was too short, but I do like a good fast bowler has that in the arsenal.
Yeah, to be fair, even though he's, what, a 34-yard run-up, he only takes about 5 steps, and he's there. Take me about 28. Yeah, Sidakaran's got to try and get going here. Buying his time. Change of angle. Okay. Going to look to go maybe tight to the ribcage here with that heavy length.
Interesting because he's used the bouncer. I get it if he had one in the locker, because he's got to be careful here. He can't get anything over shoulder height. There he goes, a good length. That is so far from being LBW, though, and a little bit of a collision as he's running through, but
probably not someone I'd want to collide with, to be fair.
I think Islam just got a little bit confused that he was bowling around the wicket. That's pitched so far outside the leg stump. So many things wrong with it, but it'll be a leg bite.
And can see he'll jump out. There's Raj. He's looked comfortable at the top. Doesn't look too sort of threatened by this pace and bounce from Islam. He's sticking around the wicket here. Not sure if I'm a fan of this.
Yeah, it's an interesting. He all morning he's bowled sensationally. Maybe just has a gut feel or something just in his head, just an instinct saying I need to come around for a couple of deliveries. Wants to maybe get that Yorker in, which he does, and they'll scamper through for a single.
Yeah, nicely done by Sharjeel, who, again, as I mentioned, he'll be looking to really try and continue on after the good form and a good start that he got in that first game. Certainly would like to see the bowler here, Islam, go back to over. I don't get it.
Well, it could be angry. Angry fast bowler.
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe.
coming around the wicket. How do you like this? Last ball of the first. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I agree with you. He probably could have stayed over. Better chance of a wicket, but it's a good over nonetheless. And he's there letting the batter know a little bit about how quick that was. 6 for none after 1.
Yeah, not the 10, but the 5. It's okay. It's not a bad start, but I think it is just about negotiating those 2 overs. There you go, confirmation. It's 292 now. Matches since the golden ball. I reckon that 405's coming back into play.
Yeah, is that the record?
Yeah, when you boys were out in Italy, and I
Yeah.
got it in Portugal.
405, yeah. 405 is an abundance of events, isn't it?
It's a long time.
Yeah, I can't believe we went through the ETC. I really had a feeling the ETC would be close.
Malta normally brings up at least 2.
Yeah.
And then we've had, to be fair, Phil had a couple of last ballers in the first day.
Yeah.
But since then, we haven't really had anything sort of close. We had a couple of close calls, but nothing drastic.
Yeah, looks like Sharjeel bowled well this morning. He's going to be given the new ball in this one. He's going to start with his bouncer.
Yeah, nice start. Really nice. Uses it up early, though, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Takes it out of the equation.
Yeah, I never recommend using it early. Sometimes bowlers just overcorrect a little bit.
Yeah, it's also potential loosener as well, to be fair. Not a bad start, though. Doesn't go for anything.
That's better. That's better. So Raj is the man you think that could potentially, he bowled well, take that form into his batting?
Different Raj, but yeah.
Oh, there you go. How many Rajas are in this team?
Just the 2. You had a 50-50.
50-50, honestly. It's day 1.
Oh, dear. And you're here for the whole 2 weeks, right?
Oh, not at this rate.
Oh,
Might be
dear.
the early crow. Yeah, I'm not seeing enough from this top order to get me excited, unfortunately. A lot of dot balls have crept into this innings.
Yeah, it's always the case, isn't it? It's your boundary rate, your dot ball rate, and your catching percentages. If you're not at the right end of all 3 of those, you're going to struggle.
So would you have to say their 4 wins so far have been very dash?
Dash dominant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
He's got
been,
550, so
it's been the dash show.
well, it would be fair to say in their 4 wins he's hit a 50 in every single one.
Yep, absolutely.
Makes
There's
a
a
bit
ton
of
in there
sense.
as well.
Well, there's a little bit of luck, maybe. No, he's dropped it.
That's the second one that he's been down there. He dropped one in the first game this morning, and that's Singh, and he's dropped one again. And he's probably saying, if someone got any sunglasses, why don't we put them there? Because I can't see.
He didn't throw the ball back for a while. I was just trying to pick up whether he'd taken the catch or not, but that's an opportunity. Obviously, you can blame the big ball of hydrogen, but you can also wear sunglasses.
Either or.
Yeah. I always find it funny when players are blaming the sun.
What's your thought on the big sunglasses now? You know, the big, huge ones.
It's just another fad.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Seen Marzies?
Yeah. Alistair's doing it these days as
That
well.
doesn't surprise me.
I said to Al when he rocked up one day with Spain, I said, you're going to go sit with the English today, are you? It's a fad.
Got
It's
a
just,
little deal on the go.
these things come and go. They come
The
and
old
go.
trend?
Yeah, it's another trend. There'll be something
Okay.
else in a couple of years and that will come in.
Probably go back to, like, you know, there's 3 blind mice glasses.
Yep,
That'll be one at some
that
point.
would be good. Good over. Top over from Sharjeel. He kept it very simple. He bowled with good pace. He got a bit of swing. And have to say, MMA Titans, well, not much MMA about them. And it's 8 for none.
Yeah, there's not much fighting talk coming out of that top order. As you have a look there, and of course, a win here for the Gozo. If they go 8 points from their first 2 games this morning, you know, 4 points here gets them up to 3rd position, which is not bad from the reigning champs. They had a really tough first couple of days in this tournament, struggling to get 11 out on the field. But good to see that they're back and up to almost full strength. Wasim Abbas is certainly someone that could have been, you know, taking part. But Not a bad bit of work. And Bikram Arora's also been playing for them as well at times.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so there's still some good names there and thereabouts, but 111 required off 40. I'd be scared about all the points. Gozo's Army could actually be on for the rare octopus.
See what I was saying about the old 90 is probably enough.
Yeah.
You can get it
I
now
feel
without
like
Das.
I feel like I'm going to see something. Something's going to...
You feel like you have to, really.
Yeah.
You should do.
Law of averages, someone's going to click for 2 overs. Singh, first ball for him. Another pretty good delivery, to be fair. They've landed a few Yorkers in the start of this. And a little bit of a knee plug, but just the one.
They're always the most painful ones. There was a video of Jose Mourinho for Ing Turkey the other day, and he's had a stinker.
What's he done now?
He's gone for a knee slide in celebration, and he's literally gone in and popped straight back out. It's just not a chance.
Yeah.
It's always funny. He'll always look painful, though.
Simon Jones would tell you from the Gabba years ago when he did the ACL and it got stuck, and that was horrific.
Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun at all. Field change. Deep mid wicket now. Goes out.
Well, high in the air, shouts of catch, but no one's catching that. It's a lovely shot for 6. And
that's a good catch.
that doesn't count, though, unfortunately, because that's 6 runs. And there we go. That's a bit of a good sign for the Titans.
There's something there. It's just about finding the consistency. It wasn't out of the middle, don't get me wrong. It was very, very much off the toe. Look at this, by the way. It's a great catch considering it doesn't matter.
It's taking a crowd catch. He doesn't get that one out the middle, but as in the pocket is...
Corey.
Yeah,
it's too one-dimensional for me.
It's a funny one. Obviously, they know the scoring rate's high, so they feel they need to hit everything to the leg side. But you're right, if he can access the offside. I'm a little bit worried about his opening partner here. I don't know if they know about the old retired out, but they must be thinking a little bit.
It early? What, Sudhakaran?
Yeah,
he's their leading run scorer in the tournament.
Need a bit more. 2 off 5 is pedestrian. There we go. There we go. Game on. Give me something from MMA. That's a lovely shot. Much better.
Yeah, that's the old in and out and away it goes. Nice shot from Sudhakaran, and that's what he can do. But and again, it's all a similar style for the whole Titans team. It's the consistency that he's not been able to do it in.
Yeah, lovely shot that time. That's why we want to see players accessing the offside as well and not getting too leg side dominant. So, a pair of 6s in this over. Can the Titans keep it going? We know they're missing their star batter, but you never know. A bit shorter this time. Stands still and just clubs it straight. Beautiful shot. And the game twists a bit. 28 on the board now.
Yeah, nice bit of momentum kicking at the moment. That one off the, again, not out of the middle, but gets enough of it. You must be disappointed at the fact that we're not down there because you can't replicate your catch from last year.
I don't think I could do better. I think that was it.
Did you see if Stuart Broad reacted to that, by the way? Stuart Broad reacted to it. You not see it? Our friends at Cricket District did one of their videos. I'll show it to you in the break.
Thanks, Stuart.
Cheers, Stewie.
It was a good one. Yeah, I can't. Well, I could catch it from here. I could still make a bit of it. It'd even be even better, actually, as that's a leading edge. Oh, no. Gone. And that is a soft dismissal after some lovely shots. The over was going magical. And in the end, a leading edge pops to mid-off. A simple catch for Zishan Kaiser, and the first wicket goes.
Yeah, just trying to turn this one into the leg side, but unfortunately just straightens up on him a little bit. Yeah, as you say, simple catch, and that's going to be the end of the main run scorer in this lineup in Vishnu Sudhakaran, who goes a couple of 6s and out for him. It's 28 for 1.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed, especially after the last 2 shots that he hit for 6. Started to look the goods, but the wicket falls, and
you're not taking a catch here, by the way.
You never know.
You've got to go under the netting, down a 5-foot wall.
I've got to probably sit on that side, actually.
Yeah, you reckon you've got that in your locker?
Have to get some height. It was lucky because when Basil hit it, it went very high, so I had a little bit of time to...
It's quite funny because Broad just went, who is he?
Good.
Who is he?
Well, remember the name.
And then I think... and then Nish turned around and sort of started commentating, and then Stu goes, oh, it's a commentator. It's a great clip. I'll show you it.
Yeah.
It's very good. Well, played a game with Rico over the weekend. Of course, we're not far from the airport. Reckon you can guess where this flight's going? It's a good game. It's good fun.
What, the plane overhead?
Yeah, you got one guess. You got any airport in Europe.
Malta. It's landing.
No.
Anyway, Islam's back.
Good idea.
A little inside edge onto the body. They didn't go back to him for over number 3. He's got Islam's got the follow-through going on. There's some anger in the belly. I don't know who's rolled him
It's
up.
only 3 steps to get to the other end.
He's angry.
Yeah.
You don't follow through that far unless
He's also
you got
he's
something.
a bit like a sloth, though, isn't he? When he walks, it's a very slow trundle.
Slow back, and then explosive.
Yeah.
I like him. I like him a lot.
Conserving energy. I'd have to say, I saw an influencer was talking about conserving energy in a marathon in New York. He said he wasn't going to wave back because he was trying to go sub 3 hours. He said he wasn't going to wave back because he worked out that the amount of calories that he actually wastes waving was never going to help him, and so he stopped waving and he went sub 3 hours.
Can't imagine it'd be that many calories.
But if you do it, Zishan.
Well, Zishan might have broken a finger here. That's always risky. He goes with one hand. And right off the tip of it,
that's going to hurt.
That hurts.
That's
but also
hurt.
very lazy keeping.
Yeah, it's sloppy, really sloppy. He's not a normal keeper, to be fair, Zishan, but I reckon they're going to struggle here.
Some would say they hope it's broken. Your keeper can't go with one hand for that.
Yeah, that's not okay. And he's in pain here,
I wouldn't be surprised if he's proper done a digit. Look at...
Oh, it's right off the end, isn't it? Oh, that could be bad.
Well, and they're going medics come.
Let's have a look. We can't see
can we
much
get
there.
a zoom in? Do we have a zoom in?
We got the extra zoom, the old times 10.
Oh.
It doesn't look happy.
Magic Spray Mary's going everywhere these days.
Mary.
Oh, there it is. This will work.
Oh, he's not happy. Look at him.
Honestly, once this spray goes on, usually they're back on their feet within 10 seconds.
Doesn't look broken from what I can see. He can move it, so it's clearly not that bad.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
But he's only got himself.
Magic Spray. Movement.
He's only got
You're
himself
good to go.
blame, though, Corey. Yeah. He's only got himself to blame.
Yeah, I was lazy. Really lazy.
Maybe
keeping.
he was listening to me saying, conserve your energy.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Middle digit broken.
Is that middle? That's that one. It's the fourth.
Oh, yeah, fourth one.
Oh. Yeah, that's not fun. Have you seen what Matt Pryor's fingers look like?
No, I haven't, but keepers usually do after many years. Yeah, Vinny's aren't great.
Ugh. Not fun.
Anyway, he is good to go. That is good.
Magic Spray.
Magic Spray, of course, works all the time. Placebo effect.
Well done to the old medic.
Back to the action.
It's a long run up to do that. That's a long run up to then pull out the last second.
I actually think they should bring a rule in. A bowler or a batter can never pull out. I think you've got to stay in.
Probably.
Imagine that. So you might have lost the run, but you've got to bowl the ball. You've got to try and bowl it, and the batter can't pull away no matter how distracted.
Really?
Why not? Yeah.
Okay.
Let it fly.
Here for a good time, not a long time.
Yep. That's well bowled, and Zishan wears one. He wears one, and they're going to run. Oh, this is good. He wears it in the midriff. he wasn't confident to go with the two hands, and I reckon that's hit him straight in the chest.
Ouch. Let's have a look at this one back.
Zishan's not having a great 3 minutes here. He's nowhere near it. Look, the old crocodile.
Oh!
Oh,
dear.
Maybe he just wants more Magic Spray.
Wants to get his top off again.
Now you can actually say it's meant to come off.
Medical reasons. He has to. Yeah.
Well,
Raj, now you must be thinking of pulling him.
I think Zishan wants bat on ball no matter what here.
Please don't come to
Yeah,
me.
I hope it's a dot. Here we go. Oh, shot. Well, out of nowhere, that might be one of the shots of this match. Outside off, Raj clicks and smacks it for 6.
I like the fist pump there. There was some oomph behind that from Abraham at the non-strikers. That is a slack and a half, to be fair. Really gets it out of the screws, and, well, that's gone into the car park.
Lovely shot. Really nice shot. We're talking about accessing the offside. That's exactly what we want to see.
Yeah, it's fair to say that because of that illness that Anwar's got, he's actually not on the field at all. So they are with 10 at the moment, goes out. So there's an extra gap out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a shame. I guess, obviously,
there.
at club level, it's not often you have 12th man and 13th man.
You've got to remember this. It's a Monday morning.
Yeah, it is a Monday. It
It's a
doesn't feel
Monday
like
morning.
a Monday.
It's a Monday morning. These lads are taking time off work.
What's your worst morning of the week?
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
I'll let you think on that. Oh, that one pins him now. Well, oh no. Direct hit gone. Gone! Oh, oh, you got to feel for Raj. He's blown a finger, his shoulder, and then his stumps are being blown, and he's going to be run out.
Oh, dear. You just couldn't ride it, could you? It's a really good bit of work in the end from Zishan Kassar. Look at this here. He has no idea. He just gets sent going. He gets left in no man's land. He's lost the shoe. He's lost the shoe. The hand's gone. Everything's gone. He's had enough here. The toys are out of the pram, and that's going to be the end of him. That is unbelievable. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network.
That's probably the worst thing that can happen in a three sort of sequence event. He gets hit on the shoulder, hand, wherever, loses a shoe, tries to tell his non-striker, please don't run, and then you never see direct hits from backward point, but this time you see it.
Unbelievable. It's so good.
You know what my favourite part of this? It's like an Office episode. Just too many different things happening. Watch the umpire signal here right at the back end, Charlie. You'll like this. So you see he's hit, yes, no, no, shoe goes, go. And then watch the umpire.
Out.
Straight to the scorers. Doesn't even look at him.
Michael.
Doesn't even look at him. Just gives it out to the scorers. Thanks for coming.
US over the UK, by the way. Office.
US.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, US. Sorry,
yeah.
I got a little bit confused with who's who there. I was Ricky Gervais's English. I was getting confused. It's a wide?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Office.
Even
Steve
I'm
Carroll.
saying that.
Yeah,
even I'm saying that.
Nah,
It's the US over the UK.
I actually haven't watched too much of the UK, so I don't know if I can.
It's good, but the US is just better.
Yeah.
Tuesday, by the way.
Yeah, I think Tuesday's not a bad one.
Tuesday's not great. Sunday, because you know it's your last one because you got to be up the next day.
There's multiple that just.
Thursday isn't a great one either, because you're kind of nearly there, but you're not.
Yeah, I don't mind a Monday morning. I like a Monday.
I like a Monday. Get yourself going.
Well, pretty hard to get LBW when it's off the bat. It really is.
It's a great little stint, though, again, from Islam. But, yeah, let's watch this back, because I reckon this has come right out of the middle.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's see if this is LBW. Oh, you know what?
Look at the bat twist.
Jarred a bit more. No, there's a lot of bat on that. There's height issues. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, well played.
Overcomplete, 39 for 2. You know what?
It's close.
It did jar more than I thought.
It's definitely not out. End of the fourth, 39 for 2. 80 off 36, but you reckon it's now just the quest to get into that 83 for a point? I reckon so. I reckon that's where it's got to be. Yeah, Tuesday's about, I reckon Tuesday or Thursday. That's probably it. I think that's where I go. Look at that, by the way. I always say, if you're colourblind on this, we do apologise, but, well, won't come back to it. We'll go to Shardajil. Oh, how's this got through? Well, this is remarkable. When Zishan gets wrong-footed here, and they're going to get 4. This is remarkable. Watch this. Gets through the gap, and then Zishan's wrong-footed, can't get the dive out, and that's going to run away 4 runs. Very, very bizarre. And Shardajil, well, will feel a little bit hard done by. That's 4 in the book.
Yep. Runs are runs, and 76 off 35. Won't give up on it just yet. Supercomputer saying it's a 1 in 4 chance.
Yeah, it's being quite generous, I think, knowing that they haven't got much in the middle order here.
That one hit down the ground. Just the single. Yeah, look, not too much in the middle order, but you never know. No ball 6 here and there, a couple of wides. For a team that's missing their best bat, to be 44 for 2.
It's not bad.
It's not bad,
It's not bad at all. Credit where credit's due. They're giving it a go. Ginto George.
Shot.
777.
So that's where he should have to be able to, should be forced to run in.
Should be. But then again, you know, if they end up doing it too many times, they get penalised by the fact that they have, you know, the 5 overrule. Or the 5 runs, sorry. The penalty runs.
Oh, you know what? That's probably a little bit of glove, or is it off the shoulder?
What's he saying here? He's. I think you're right. I think he's saying shoulder here. Let's have a look. It was definitely a sound. Squares him right up. Look at that. Tucks
Great
him
bounce
up.
up.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
off the elbow.
yeah, maybe the front arm. I definitely doesn't look like glove.
No. He always tucks the gloves behind him, doesn't he?
Yeah, fair enough. Good umpiring. Really good umpiring.
Very good umpiring.
If you're not sure, you can't give it.
Any element of doubt, absolutely. Good stint from Shardajil here.
Only old chop down into the surface. The back stops in place because Zishan hasn't used the gloves often. 1 run.
Just a single, as Abraham will get off the mark with that one as well. What a spell, though. Just 4 runs have come off it with, no wickets is slightly frustrating, but they've been so economical. And you look at that pressure now, it's up to nearly 14 required and over.
Yeah, he's had a good day, Sharjeel. Took 3 for 9 this morning as well. So
yeah,
he's had a good bowling day.
Nice. As you say, though, considering no Das, it's actually not been terrible from the Titans.
It's just those sort of deliveries are the ones you'd love to see them sort of keep their shape a little bit and make sure they get bat and ball.
What size shoe do you reckon Islam is? I mean, looking in front of us here, those are boats. Look at them.
Yeah, he is a tall fella.
Those are
Plus
those
50s.
Are huge.
I like Ginto George here. Ginto.
You're a fan of that, aren't you?
777 on the name, on the back. Only shot from Ginto.
That's a bat breaker and a half, by the way.
Well,
what a spell.
Yeah, 4 runs for Sharjeel. He's laughing. 45 for 2 after 5. I think the Titans just desperate to save a point here.
Yeah, big time. And take a moment here. And as I keep saying, without Das, this is not a bad effort from them at all. But I think what you're seeing here is what was expected. That middle order really looking as if they're going to be pretty relatively quiet. Abraham, to be fair to him, before this game, was their 3rd leading run scorer with the highest score of 29. But then he's only got another 30 runs, or 29 runs, because he sat on 58 runs for the whole tournament. So when your 3rd highest run scorer is on 58, it tells you a lot.
Oh.
Wow. Look at Singh's reaction there. How's that not hit the stumps?
I think Abraham was actually shaping up to leave it. He was going to back away. He thought it was going down the leg side, and then last minute tried to come back and misses leg stump. Remarkable. Wheels are falling off here. That one's going to be signalled wide. Zishan tries to go for a cheeky stumping. Yeah, it's just MMA Titans here missing that sort of oomph in the middle.
Massively. And I think, it comes down to the fact that, these boys have been coming in normally at sort of 90 on the board with Das has got out early, but at the same token, he's very rarely done that.
Yeah, he's been good today at Tinder Singh just with the amount he's moved the ball.
Yeah.
He's getting it to swing.
Controlled, though, as well.
Yeah.
Nice and controlled, often outside the off. It's nice to watch, actually. Quite pleasing on the eye, is this sort of bowling. Zishan, though, keeping in short sleeves. Don't like it.
Well, another thing you'll see often around the traps.
So village. Can't do it.
Well, off the toe of the bat, that'll go out to deep cover just for a single.
Those are some shoes on Lawrence, by the way. See the colours on them? Never mind. Thought Zishan just looked quite cool, but no, he didn't. Ready to start the car, I think. Get the engine going. This is sort of teetering out. It was at 25%, 5 balls ago?
Yeah, these two are 3 off 10 between them.
Yeah,
just
yikes.
Got to get some bat on it. Got to get going here. Ginto George, 1 out the middle. Ignite the innings. Well, it's not out the middle. It's going to be 1 though. Yeah, maybe 2.
2.
Yeah, they'll get there.
Drop. Oh.
Well, I sort of understand why Tinder's gone up here, because he feels like he's thrown the ball onto the stumps. He's definitely not held onto it the whole time.
No.
If the ball has hit the stump here, it could be out.
Let's have a little gander, shall we? They hesitate. A lot of hesitation here.
So, where's the ball? Bat's in the air. Bat's down. Bat's in. He's in.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yep.
He's all right.
Good work from Spring Media.
Going to say, yeah, well, welcome, of course. Yesterday was crew changeover day. And welcome to, of course, new Spring crew. Well, new Blue crew as well.
Yeah, it's a proper...
And to you, of course.
Full change, isn't it? It's
proper
like an
full change.
F1 pit stop.
Feel like I've sort of been left behind by my family.
You're here for 2 more days, aren't you?
Yeah, I got today and tomorrow. Why is he going with this one-handed nonsense?
Just not confident, I think, as a keeper to move the feet enough.
But still, surely go with 2. Even in the field, he's a good fielder.
You'd imagine so.
I don't get it. Yeah, I've got today and tomorrow, then I'm done.
Done.
Day off on Wednesday and fly Thursday. Looking forward to it, to getting home and, well, playing golf.
Very nice. That one's high in the air. Well, catching chance maybe.
Not
no,
a
it's going to land. It's going to land a huge pocket of space, and they'll get back for 2.
Yeah, come back for the second. Nicely done. So he takes it with 2 hands there, does Zishan, which makes no sense. Good over from Singh again, just going for 6s, and it's not going to be enough to get anywhere near this, as the Titans still need 68 off the last 4. It's 51 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, in any other game, you'd say 68 of 24 is a shot, but obviously we know that middle order is a little bit brittle, so 2 off 6 and 5 off 7. They might be just trying to save a point here. Gozo's Army looking for the rare octopus, as it looks like another bowling change. Zishan Kaiser is going to come into bowl now and try and sort of close this game out. He's got 2 overs.
Bowled well. Only got the 1 over in the last game.
That's a nice start. Full and straight. That's the one.
Only conceded 2 runs off that over, to be fair. Was probably felt a little bit hard done by not coming back for a second. Still, though, I mean, that just shows you Gozo, when they can get a good side out, it's really positive. Kind of similar for the Knights, I feel. Like, if the Knights can get their full strength 11 out, they're dangerous. Similar sort of thing for Gozo.
Well, it's high in the air. Shouts a catch again, but they seem to be able to just land it in these gaps. One more run, and looking at that bonus point permutation, and what's going on here, it's going to be another 30 off 22. So you'd imagine that might go down right to the wire. Well, low full toss this time. Hit more firmly, but 1 bounce, 1 hop up, 1 more run.
Yeah, there's Anis Ali out there, who's had a pretty quiet sort of time of it this game. Didn't really contribute with the bat, and he's just been sat out there at deep mid-wicket. Hasn't really done too much work. Not been required to be fair.
Again, another cloth shot. They're just, at least they're getting more bat on ball now, but just not getting it out the middle of those blades. And it's going to go right down to the wire for this extra point, Charlie. It's going to be extremely tight to see if they get there. Another one hit firmly. Just the 1 run, though. 5 singles, the old picket fence.
Yeah, absolutely. And they won't mind this, though, will Gozo, because singles won't even get them to a point, to be fair.
Yeah, just the 1 boundary and over would get them close, but they're struggling to do that. Edged, and Zishan once again tries to go with the one hand. His body moving the wrong way, and there's the boundary they desperately wanted, they desperately needed to maybe get to a point. Does end another over. 60 for 2 now after 7.
Yeah, nice little influx of runs, but that's the first boundary in the last 2 overs, so just tells you all you need to know. As it's 60 for 2. This is what's coming up next, though. The Master looking to come back, and of course they're going to have to try to. Disappointing to UBC to see there. No Johnny G for Marsa. Strikers, of course, 5 and 1. And look at that Priyam Push Padajan back on your screens. MVP in the ECIs.
Yeah, he's a good player. Seriously good player with bat, with ball. And look out for him. Can Marsa get their batting boots bowled out this morning?
I like that from the strikers to bowl first. They would have seen that this morning and gone, well, why? You know, let's try and do it again here. That's coming up, of course, in 35 minutes time even.
Well, out of nowhere, the old one-handed 6. That's a nice shot, and it just makes that sort of race to a point more reasonable.
It was 23 off 18 before that one, and yeah, now at runnable 17, so that just changes the looks of it. And they should take a point then now, really. See, if they don't get a runnable from here on in, then they've really messed that one up. Singh probably not too happy with that, considering he's just doubled the amount of runs he's just conceded.
Yeah, the last 2 balls going for 10, actually. So just something going the way for the MMA Titans. Interesting name. I'd like to know where they've got that from.
I know, tried to, but kind of never really got much of an answer, which is a little bit frustrating. We might have lost that Grizzly, you know. Hopefully there's no BMWs parked over there at the moment.
No more incidences would be good.
How good has this point been for the sort of tournaments that we've had? You know, brings just a bit more oomph into a game that, you know, at the moment probably would normally have been a bit of a dead rubber to finish with.
It helps the dead rubbers. It does. That one's a toe ender. Shouts of catch again, and yet another ball lands short. They fox for 2, never on. But yeah, it adds just that last bit of sort of oomph to a game.
Big time.
Yeah, this would have been.
But it's also for, you know, those teams that are sat at, you know, at the bottom end of the table. It means that even if they're going to lose, you can still get something out of the game.
Another sort of wideish delivery, and that's okay now. Now that they've got it to a runner ball, as long as they keep scoring, you'd imagine they should get to a point.
Yeah, you would expect them to. You can see there, 15 off 15 for a point. Couple of dots changes it up, though.
Well, if they can keep getting points while Dus is out, and then Dus comes good for the back end, you never know.
If he comes back, that is.
Yeah. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, just trying to bowl too quick there, it seems. Just lost a bit of rhythm. A little bit frustrating. So, we've obviously been here a few times. visited many places when you get chances?
Yeah, I've been out to Valletta a few times.
Nice.
Beautiful. And
Yeah.
yeah, it is a gorgeous little country, Malta. I'd like to get out to Gozo sometimes. That one's cut away. Nice shot. And that'll actually go to the boundary. So finally, the Titans getting things to click in the back half.
Yeah, they got a hand on it, did the fielder at point, but didn't quite take enough sting out of it and ends up going towards the rope.
Yeah, I'd like to go to the other island,
Yeah.
Gozo.
Yeah,
that's
nice.
still on my list, but it's just difficult with the hours and the timings. But no, I've been out to Valletta a lot of times, walked around through even our area quite a lot.
Yeah.
Up the coast. It's a beautiful little spot.
Yeah, can walk for hours, not get bored.
That one smacked away to the leg side. Nice shot. Just a bit of a cameo at the back end, and they are going to get this point, and just showing signs that maybe there's others in this lineup that can do a job.
It's weird, isn't it? Cricket's a weird game. A lot of it rests on momentum. They got that couple of boundaries away, and then all of a sudden, Abraham's raced to 22 off just the 13. At one point, was sat pretty uncomfortably at sort of 6 off 7, even worse than that. So it's pretty remarkable how quickly an innings can change for a batter.
Hey, look, imagine if he takes this one for 6, and all of a sudden you've got it down to 34 off 2, which on normal, that's not
impossible.
No.
Not impossible at all. And that's just the thing with a target of 120. You get to that point, okay, cool, but then it's also just, well, actually probably not far away, as you say. Another 6 here could really keep them just in with a slight shout.
And it won't be 6, but I'll tell you what, it'll be 4. There's the point. And all of a sudden, where the game just shifts a little bit to maybe, just maybe, they've got a whisker of a chance at the chase.
Yeah, that, of course, does pick up the point, though, as well, which is crucial, and that's big for the Titans. So they might lose this, but they, of course, do get the point. It's 83 for 2 at the end of the 8th over. And, yeah, in comparison, of course, nowhere near the rate where they wanted to be throughout the entirety of this chase. But you can see they're just on the upward trend, and they're, again, as we keep saying, not out of it. 36 off 12.
Ah, you take it for 17 and then get it to last. It would be an amazing sort of comeback. Let's have a look if they can do it. Can George get going? Well, first ball's going to be a dot ball from the wide view. That's disappointing. Can't really afford too many dots. That is the one bouncer for the over, though. So 11 deliveries to go. Can there be one last push? Ah, George just has to get something on it. You've got lucky number 777 on the back. Any bat is good bat. 2 dot balls really hurts. This time he does get the bat on it. It's in a pocket of space. Will it race away? Will just for a 1. And well, Abraham, it's going to be up to him, isn't it? Still feel like now it's probably too far to pull it off, but if he can go bang, 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 you just never know. Oh, and he's gone. Well, Kazar gets it full, gets it straight. You miss, I hit, and a pretty subdued sort of celebration as the ball raced away. And it hit the stumps first, and Abraham has to go. Disappointment on his face. And for Gozo's Army, you'd imagine they'll come away with the victory from this point. Not a bad little innings from that man on your screen. Tried his best, but in the end out. Fox 26 off 15, 2 6s, 2 4s. Decent-ish strike rate at 173. I think you'd be disappointed. It's a low full toss, you know. It's not a Yorker. It was a low full toss and just maybe tried to hit it a little bit too hard. So here comes Bobby, my man Bobby. Oh no, what's happening, Bobby? Oh no, and oh, it's completely missed. Bit of egg on the face, and he starts pointing to the rope, blaming the rope. 6 runs, and then Bobby ignites it with the old Baximo. Yep, there he is. The fielder got a little bit confused. He came charging in, then had to run back. So Bobby starts with the 6. Always got time for that. And Bobby's gone. Well, the B is for barbecues and the other B is for Bobby. The other B is for bold. As Bobby goes. 6 and out with his white pad sticking through the clad. Don't often see that. Yeah, he practices the shot after. That's what he should have done. Game, set, match, you feel now. 9 overs complete. 90 for 4. Credit to Gozo's Army, who have just done everything they've needed to really today. They're going to walk away with 7 points out of 2 games. Have definitely given their tournament a bit of an injection here. So last 6 deliveries of this one. It's going to be Jaswinder Singh to bowl them. Digs that one outside off. They'll scamper through for 1. They'll think about 2, and yeah, good aggressive running. They'll go back for an easy 2 in the end. The old slower ball, inside edge onto the pads. Isham wants to have a pop, but decides against it. Probably good self-preservation there for Jaswinder Singh, who is right in the firing line. 4 balls to go. Gozo's Army just batted a bit better here today. Able to get good scores on the board. Another slower ball, edged away, and that'll be a single. Been a lot of deliveries that have been hit in the air, falling short of the fielders. There's another slower ball, and well, Paul gets his opportunity for a little cameo. I think he really picks that one. Good to see Jaswinder running back to the top of his mark, obviously realising that lunch is just around the corner. Yet another slow ball. It's clever bowling from Jaswinder. Doesn't need to change it if it's working. 1 more run to the total. So I get to that last ball time. Can the Titans get themselves up to 100? A little bit of a confidence booster. Gozo's Army have done the job, though, that they set out to do today. 2 very good wins. This time it's clipped away through the leg side. I think they'll just settle for the single. They will, so it'll be 95 for 4. Another match done in the ECN universe completed. And Gozo's Army, pretty comprehensive in the end. 23 runs is comfortable. They took 4 points this morning off Massa. They're going to take 3 points away from the Titans. This is what's coming up a little bit in a little bit of time. Around about 12:30, so 24 minutes time. Massa taking on the Royal Strikers. Looking forward to that one. As we get into some of the highlights, and well, there was Raj at the top who was trying his best to get this innings sort of going. He made a quick fire 18, but there was a lot of starts from the top order with no one really going on to playing innings of substance. That's when Zishan forgot that he can use 2 hands, only uses the 1, and then wore one in the chest the very next delivery. He was having a tough old time, the keeper for Gozo's Army. In the end, I have to say that the bowling performance overall was pretty clean, though. This was a comedy of errors. Lost his shoe, lost his shoulder, lost his wicket. I think the middle order of Abraham and George tried their best to wrestle back the match. They won a point. I think they should be proud of that. They came back and stole a point back. But yeah, overall, I have to say that that middle order missed us. And without their sort of spearhead with the bat, they did look a little bit short of a gallop. Pretty pitches out here in Malta. Plenty of boats, that's for sure. Easy win for Gozo's Army. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards before we wrap this one up. Obviously that top order, everyone making starts, but you look at the amount of deliveries they all face. 15, 8, 15 and 18 deliveries. No one really going close to that 200 strike rate. And that's what kills you in a chase. 95 on the board. And they'll feel a couple of what ifs. Could have been maybe. See Sean Case here with the ball. 2 for 16. Well done to him. And Sharjeel, what an economy that is. Economy of 2. Has 4 runs off his first 2 overs today. Really well done. 95 for 4. Game, set, match. We'll be back for the next game. Malta taking on Royal Tigers at around about 12:30. It's a bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We're getting ready for match 3 today. It's the Royal Strikers for the first time today. They're taking on Malta. It's their second match today. Looking forward to this one. Stefan Gooch is the match referee. He's with the captains for the coin toss.
Royal Strikers to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. And again, it's heads.
Yeah. We are gonna bowl first.
Bowling?
Yeah.
Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
All the best. Good luck. Royal Strikers have won the toss. They're having a bowl.
So, news from the toss. The Royal Strikers have won toss. They've elected to have a bowl first, and I can understand why, because Malta played earlier today. They got rolled for 43, and I sort of get it. Push Parajan, the skipper from the Strikers, probably thinks they're under the pump with the bat. If we can roll them again, then we know how quickly we can chase this and potentially pick up all 4 points. So far, the Royal Strikers, they're not on top of the table because they haven't played as many games, but if they had, they would be top of the table. They have a net run rate of +6. They're winning games easily, and they are a very well-rounded team. Afi Khan, look out for him. Really enjoy watching him bat, and with the gloves also. For Malta, look, it was a disappointing game this morning versus Gozo Ozami. They got swept. They lost all 4 points. It's an opportunity to come back, fight hard, and obviously show everyone on the network and everyone in Maltese cricket that they're here to play, and that this morning's game was just a bit of a bogey game, and they might potentially cause a bit of an upset and pick up a couple of points in this one. Either way, it should be a good game of cricket. A couple of clouds rolling over, but the conditions are very nice for this match. And overall, Charlie Hunt is going to be joining me in the comm box, ready for match 3 right now.
Cheers, Corey. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. We are back and ready and raring to go. Hope you enjoyed that little bit of lunch that you may have just had. We certainly did. Nice mushroom risotto. But we're ready to get things underway then, as it is going to be match 54 of this European Cricket Series. Have a look then here. And, of course, this is very interesting. We did have a look a little bit earlier, but, yeah, of course, Malta looking to come back after an abysmal display in regards to the first game of the morning. Could only muster up 40-odd runs. It was not fun at all for them. As you can see there, that's why Royal Strikers picked at 76% in this one, which you can realistically understand why, because they've got a strong team, haven't they? They've got a very strong side. They're going to be looking to try and get some early wickets and then realistically chase it within the 7. This should certainly be an opportunity for 4 points for the Strikers. Ready and raring to go. Hello to our umpires, Aranga. Joe Foster is out there, who is taking a game. And, of course, hello to Stefan Gooch, who is our tournament referee for the next 2 weeks. We are up and raring to go. Clinto Poole has bowled well in this tournament. He's been good in the top of the innings, so he'll be looking to try and replicate that sort of form. Here we go, ready and raring to go. Mahar opening. Swing and a miss. Very interesting move here. They've gone with Umar Salim, who's the keeper for Malta. They put him at the top. Not sure if I'm too keen on it, to be quite frank. I think Fanyan, yes, he has struggled, but he's better up at the top. If I'm looking over, I don't even see him with the pads on at the moment, Fanyan Magal, so that certainly is an interesting look at things. Slapped down the ground, but straight to the fielder. And Priyan Pushpajara never puts them down. He's just come off the back of an MVP display in the ECIs this weekend. And he starts in a really nice fashion. Takes the catch. None for one. Malta certainly could be looking like they're going to replicate what they did in the first fixture. Disappointing way to go. It was a back of a length delivery from Paul, and unfortunately, Mahad, all he could do was just slap it straight to Priyan Pushpajara, who, well, comes around and takes the good catch, and he'll be looking to certainly get involved. And, of course, he'll offer you 2 good overs, bowled superbly in that ECI as well. As the first one goes, it's none for one, and a disappointing morning this for Malta. Yeah, the woes just continue from starting off with this morning's fixture now in the afternoon. Not a good start. They are yet to score a run. Kosler in at 3. Oh, that's a wide ball. Good take from Khan. That one just nice bit of swing and movement there from Paul. Good morning to everyone. Good afternoon to everyone tuning in. Of course, welcome if you are watching on Fancode out in India. But if you're watching on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, hello to you. We're ready and raring to go in this fixture. That's okay. That's a good delivery. Swings away. Costa goes, yeah, that's all right. Fine. Happy with that. Hello to Paul, to John. Pleasure to have you both with us, and to Dave as well. To Helix, to Wayne. To Jason as well, to Bob. It's good to have you all with us here. I kind of think that Marsa are up against it. That's too wide, though. That one will be penalised for it, as he's just trying to push it wider. Dear, oh dear, another swing and a miss. Kostler looks as if the pressure's starting to build here. Kind of get a sense that Marsa are really struggling here. It's very weird. It sort of feels like they've just come out with the yips here this morning, and it's carried into the afternoon. Nice drive, gets through the cover fielder. No point wasting your legs. That's runs. That's 4. There's the first boundary. There's Michael Das, folks, and you can see that bandage. And unfortunately, that's going to be the story. But a good shot, though, for Kostler. Gets off the mark. Yeah, Marsa, after that loss, now sat in 11th place. And well outside the top 8 by a few points. So a win here is crucial. But, of course, they're up against the team sat at 4th. This is to point. Could be a run out here. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Khan just couldn't quite set himself. Just couldn't set himself here. We'll have another look at this from side on, is the best view. But unfortunately, you see this here, it's hit straight to the fielder. There was never a run. Khan just doesn't take it cleanly. He just rushed himself a little bit. He's a good, crafty little keeper, but unfortunately it doesn't quite go his way. But still, a very good start this for the likes of the strikers. Marsa are just 6 for 1 at the end of the first. Going to run a ball. You can see that there, 50%, probably fair enough, as the strikers are just, at this point, probably just a level above. Yeah, there's a fair few points in between them both. Marsa played a game more than the strikers. Strikers are 21 points, Marsa just the 10. So a victory here for the strikers would get them a big up in their rate. It would move them up to 2nd place. Top edge, there is a man out there at deep 3rd. Oh, just loses it. Just doesn't quite carry, unfortunately, to Tansir Tahir. You can just see he's mumbling words there, but it just doesn't quite carry. Don't think he sort of picks this off the bat, loses it, and it's going to be a live for Umar Salim. And he got lofted up to the top of the order and almost went first ball. That's got to be a chance that the strikers got to take. They hold themselves to high standards. This, of course, is Jamshid Kananchidakal, again, who only played 1 fixture in the ECIs. This is uppish. There's a fielder out there, though, and it doesn't get much easier than that. And that's a big wicket of Kostler, who, again, it has to be said, just did not look comfortable out there. He got that one drive through the covers, but everything else was just wafting outside the off stump. And that's a big wicket, because he really was the only one that could get going in that innings of just 40-odd this morning. And oh dear, well, it's the same trouble start for Marsa. They've lost their 2nd with just 7 on the board. And understandably so. The skipper is furious with himself. He knows that his team's just in a bit of a rut here. Really are. They just can't get out of this dark hole. And well, now they need a fight back. 7 for 2. This will be Mohammed Suleiman, who will come out at number 3. And yeah, as I was saying there, Kananchidakal only played in that 1 game yesterday in the afternoon and just struggled slightly, to be honest, to get his line and length right. Probably a bit too short and too wide. We got away with that one. Oh dear, in all heaps of trouble. I can looking over to the dugout and, well, he's trying to talk himself through Kostler and trying to work out and talk himself through that shot, but it just wasn't the right one to play, unfortunately. We're just having a few issues here, just in terms of getting the scoring right. I think we're up and ready to go, as Joe Foster tells us that we're all good and ready to keep on going. There you go, 7 for 2. New batter is Suleiman. And that's going to be wide there. too wide there. He's getting good movement, though, is Kananchidikali. He's getting nice signs. Certainly positives to come out of it. And again, swing and a miss. Gets it away from the right-handed Suleiman. It's a big swash of the bat. I have to say, though, Marsa imploding on themselves yet again. This is ugly. Really is. You've got to feel that someone's just got to step up here and take the game by the scruff of the neck and just say, well, I'm going to try and do something here. No one feels like they're going to do it here. That's okay. And Joe's not going to give you that one. He looks back at him and, yeah, Joe, early call up here this morning, or this afternoon even. Some serious boats there on the bowler, by the way. Not going to lose him. Just out of shot there. Swing and a miss again. He's so early on this. Here's Suleiman. He's just no way near where he's got to be. So early on it. Yeah, John saying it's a new spring media group. It is. We've got Dennis, Arters and Richards. Richards up in the tower at the moment. Oh, up in the air. It was not a bad delivery from Kananchidikali. He was trying to get his radar right. He was too wide at times and finally got the straight one and almost had Suleiman. It was almost the surprising straight delivery. End of the second. Still a great start this for the strikers. Marsa 8 for 2. And Corey Rutgers joins me back here in the box. Nice spot of lunch, by the way.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you to our lovely hosts at Malta Cricket. Have a looking at the table very quickly. Royal Strikers, phenomenal. Look at the net run rate.
Yeah, it's scary.
Almost double. Well, it is double the next closest. So a massive effort from them. Marsa, yeah, I think the best way to look at it is the wins column. The wins column's only on 2. So, yeah, it's danger signs. They got swept this morning. I mean, they've got to take something out of this game, but they're going up against a bit of a gauntlet of a team.
Yeah, they've got some big names in there. You know, you look at the likes of Priyan Pushpadajan, who's just come off a great weekend with the national side. Kananchidikali was there with him as well. David Marks is a crafty bowler as well. This is hit firmly. Well, that's why he's there. He's a gun fielder, and he almost causes a seriously good run out, but it's an excellent bit of fielding.
I reckon every other fielder in Malta, that's 4. That was a one-handed stop, threw it off balance. That would have been an unbelievable run out.
Yeah, watch this here. This is testing Richards on his first time back up in the tower. Yeah, look at this. Just gets the one-handed grabber and he just sticks. Excellent stuff. Goes for it, gets it. There you go. Finally gets one out of the middle. That crack of leather against Willow was stunning. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Overpitched in the wheelhouse. He gets it. And after 4 dot balls, Suleiman needed something to go his way.
Yeah, he really desperately needed that. He was just swinging and missing and swinging for the hills. But as I said, finally gets the old cracker. Now, that one's gone a long old way. But yeah, they're full of talent, really are. And, you know, Raju's a good batter as well. And, you know, Afi Khan brings a lot of experience. He's got previous international experience with Malta as well. And he's a good keeper and a good man to have.
Oh, he's changed teams as well, has he? I can't remember him being at the Strikers. I think he played somewhere else. It does seem like there's been some winter movement. I see David Marks in the lineup. There's another one.
Afi Khan's represented the Crusaders, the Super Kings, and now the Strikers.
Club cricket. Sometimes someone offers you a free dinner on a Sunday and you sign up.
But Afi Khan's got 27 international T20 matches under his belt.
It's a lot.
And some runs in there as well, to be fair. Just short of 300. Shot again, and it's the same result. Tries to go shorter, back of a length. Doesn't get it right. It's in the arc, and thank you for coming.
Nice shot, and he made something of nothing there. So he jumped outside off stump to get it to a sort of zone he felt comfortable with, and he belted that. So back-to-back 6s, and this is a bit more like it from Marsa.
Yeah, absolutely. And already got to pretty much halfway as to how many runs they got in the morning fixture.
Yeah, pretty good debut lunch that from.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah, the old risotto.
Nice to have some plates and cutlery as well, some proper plates.
Yeah, risotto. Mushroom
I don't
risotto.
normally eat mushrooms, but that was good.
That was good.
It was good. I hope you like pasta.
No, not a pasta man. Actually.
You're not?
No. No.
Okay, that's going to be fun. Needs a response here, by the way. Oh, it's not a good one. Pushpadajan is interested, but it goes over his head. It's a hat-trick of Maximo's. This is the fight back they needed.
Well, we haven't seen anything like this from Marsa all day. They were skittled for 43, I think, in the first one, and then they lost 2 early ones here. Finally, things are going their way. Suleiman hitting some pretty big shots here.
Genuinely not a pasta man.
No.
Okay.
Why?
I was here for, what, 12 days. I think I had 10 days of pasta.
That's a worry. Genuine worry early.
That could be fun.
Yeah.
I tell you what isn't fun is getting hit in spank for sixes, and that's what Paul's getting to him here. This is up high in the sky. Not going to be, or it is a chance, but he's going to get no way near it. Gets away from Ditu Johnny.
Geez, there's been a lot of sky balls today where Phils haven't been able to just get a hand on it. It's just proving a little bit difficult. And oh, he gets a life. Let's note that down. Suleiman dropped on 18. Will he go on for a big one?
Yeah, interesting to go with Emir Salim. He was at 5 in the last game. Fanyam Miguel has been dropped down the order. Last ball of the power play. That's good. Nice bit of movement. And look, Salim thinks he should have tonked that back to Valletta. Doesn't get it though. And at the end of the 3 overs, it's 28 for 2.
Yeah, better over though from Marcel. Maybe they can take some solace out of that. Push Parajan might come on and bowl some little hybrids, or maybe David Marks now.
I think it's probably going to be Marksy. Looks as if he's going to come on here. But look at that. Magical third. It's exactly what the doctor ordered after 8 off the first 2. Marks has had a weird tournament. He's bowled really well, but just hasn't been able to take wickets.
Yeah, so he's obviously another transfer over. I think he was playing for the overseas last year. But I always get interested in these sort of stories, how players go from club to club.
Yeah, especially in Malta when it's such a small community.
Must cause a little bit of
friction.
Yeah, of course.
Bit of friction.
I like that though. I like
Here
friction.
he is, Marksy on the back. Well, I said he started well, but this one is up and away in the slot. Thanks for coming. That's a glorious shot from Suleiman.
Lovely shot. Suleiman's hit 4 sixes in his last 5 deliveries out of nowhere, and he's just making this scorecard look a lot prettier.
Out of nowhere, to be fair, which is realistically surprised a few.
0 or 4, and didn't look like he had hit water if he fell out of a boat.
25 off 9 now. Marks needs to get this one right. Does. Edge, chance, should be gone here. And is very calmly done by the fielder. That's a really good catch. Was dropped on 18, but he only goes to add 7 more to his total. That's a big wicket because now they're getting into that middle order that really did not fire. As another one bites the dust, it's going to be another one that goes.
There we go. Marksy gets it in the end on his back. 86, Marksy it says. And it's a good delivery. It's that sort of in-between length, top of the stumps length. And, well, Suleiman lit it up for a while. Pretty enjoyable to watch, but he's finally dismissed.
Yeah, he makes way for 25 off 10, 34 for 3. Out comes Fanyam Miguel coming in at 5, which is an interesting one. So pretty much a like-for-like swap with him and Salim.
I think he just didn't feel too comfortable against the new ball this morning. Yeah, and he's probably said to management, look, give us a go in the middle order. Let's change it up a little bit and see if I can make some runs there. That's fair enough.
Yeah, coming in at a different kind of point in the game, I guess, to be fair. But at the same token, he's coming in and there's probably more pressure on him now than there was if he was opening, because it's 34 for 3. You haven't got many batters coming in that can do a job. No Johnny Grimmer, though. It's a shame. It's a real shame. Here is Miguel to face up. That's a confident drive straight to the cover fielder, though. Dot ball.
That's a nice looking shot to start. I know it's not a run, but maybe a little bit of a confidence builder. When you bat in the middle, the one thing is the ball's usually not swinging by this stage. So
true.
You can play through the line a little bit easier.
That's just dropped. Very tentative batting this from Miguel. I think he's been sent out there with the order of don't lose your wicket. Just a single gets off the mark.
Yeah, one run, Tim. Someone's going to have to pick up the slack, though, at some stage, aren't they? Obviously, with Salim gone.
Watch Marksy when he runs in. Look at the back of his on the right elbow. Is that? I wondered what that tattoo was.
He's got a couple of
a few tats, bit of ink.
Things going on, doesn't he? Looks like a character.
Oh, well bowled, good pace, but equally well played as Salim will nurdle this into the leg side. And uh-oh, that's going to be a foot fielding attempt from Johnny that doesn't work.
Yeah, he couldn't get around to it in the end, and 4 more to the total. So good work from Malta, just showing that they do have some batting prowess, and this morning was a bit of a blip.
Much of a tattoo man?
No.
No?
No. Never.
Just not a fan of them, or?
In Australia at that time, when I was a bit younger, they were everywhere.
Right.
Actually became more of a thing if you didn't have it. Everyone's got tats in Australia. So I never really thought it suited me and never could decide if I wanted to get one, as this one's edged away and dropped. Absolute sitter dropped it. The amount of dropped catches down in this third man region's been ridiculous.
I don't get it. Today, it's just gone off it, and Marks probably should have had 2 or 3 in the over. Unfortunately, he takes 1, but going at 10s here, Master. 40 for 3 at the end of the 4th.
Yeah, would never be able to decide what I'd want anyway. What about you?
I got a few.
Yep.
Got a few. Again, my sort of generation, it's, you know, you look at, it's like the example of like airliners now. They're sort of letting their cabin crew, you know, they can be on show and not be worried about it.
Yep,
It's like the generational kind of thing is sort of more acceptance.
Yep.
More accepted in sort of social day-to-day life,
Everything's
I guess.
accepted these days, Charlie.
My generation's soft, I think is the best way to say it.
Well, that's an interesting one. It is interesting. Got to watch what you say these days. 40 for 3 after 4.
It's my generation, I can say what I want. Here we go, Jitty Johnny. Well, gets rewarded for some foot fielding with a bit of with an over here. Good bowler, by the way. Not by that description, but trust me, if he gets this slingy Malinga action right, he's tough.
Oh, left arm round.
Slinging,
Yep.
super slingy as well. And you know, in the first sort of week or so, no one knew how to play this boy. He was getting wickets for fun. Shows not the best of his ability with that first loosener delivery.
Usually bowl a lot of stump to stump.
Yeah.
Honing in at the stumps with that.
Loves to go full and straight. Either that or back of a length just outside off. Well, he's trying to go wide, but it's too wide. That's another one.
Oh, haven't seen too much so far, Charlie.
Give him the old curse, I think, there, to be fair. Trust me, it will come. It's a matter of time. He's taken 8 wickets in this tournament at an average of 10. Colin rate is 7. It's not too bad at all. Clinto Paul, 11 wickets for him.
How have the moderators been during the event so far? Anything good? Any juicy stories from the men in blue?
All okay.
A surprise.
Oh, dear.
Well, Charlie, they might yank him.
Yeah, not the best.
Well, when you do have a slingy action, there has to be times in your career where you just don't get it right. It's not easy to repeat.
Just look comfortable here. Priyan's going to try and have a conversation with him here, but not too sure what's going on. He was really good the first couple of overs.
Does he ever bowl over the wicket or always stays around?
Has bowled over the wicket at times, but very rarely. Very rarely.
It's a bit of a pressure ball for him here. You see the run-up's a bit slower, a bit more gingerly.
And flicked into the leg side. Gundy and Salim is equal to it. So this over is a horrible, horrible start. 7 off just the 1 legal delivery.
Yeah, he's overcorrected, obviously. Just lost a bit of confidence. A good batting from Salim. Just had to catch up with it. Clips it for 4 and nice shot.
Yeah, fair to say that the Spanner crew, they had an interesting week after the ECC. Had an interesting week.
Why?
Don't you worry about it.
I'm curious.
Yeah, you'll find out. At
The
some
old
point.
blue spanners usually get something to sook about.
There was a loss of a spanner for a while.
Oh, who? Mouth it to me. I hope it rhymes with rave. 47 for 3 after 4.1.
It was an interesting week and a half. Let's just say that. Johnny coming back again. Oh, that is crunched. That's glorious. That might just be one of the shots of the day. That's gone all the way.
Well, yeah, when I look at this, it makes me quite astounded to see Master get bowled for 43 this morning.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cricket's a weird game. It's the great leveler.
I mean, some of the shots in the last 15 minutes have been beautiful, pure strokes as well. So, yeah, we're seeing the better side of Master. And right now, Jintu's getting a hug from Pushparajan because he is under the pump.
Yeah, really is. You can see there, 13 off 2. Yikes. Wide, 4-6. Yikes. Looking slick, though, is Salim, to be fair. 17 off 7. Oh, and again, there's a fielder out there, though. There's Marks. That's well done. Good captaincy to have someone down there with the angle that he bowls at.
Yeah, it's definitely a different sort of bowling style, a different angle. And sometimes it'll work, but cricket's a pretty big leveler.
Yeah, I always forget that you've got a good old relationship with the old mods, haven't you?
Someone's got to pull them back down from the clouds.
Oh, well bowled. There you go. That's when he gets it right, it's effective.
Yeah.
Full, block out, can't get it out, pushes for 1.
He's sort of holding his right side a little bit at times when he first comes back, so maybe just a bit ginger. It is a Monday morning. Some of these players don't obviously go into massive warm-ups. They just walk on and play, so things like that can happen.
No, I always appreciate the work that the mods do, of course, in the chat, keeping it nice and friendly. Absolutely. And again, this time through cover. It's well done though, very well fielded. He got a nice Tortuga bounce there. Just lofted it up to him and said, "There you go."
Good comeback from Johnny. Just the last couple of deliveries, he's got it in the right spot, and yeah, he's still pinching that side a little bit.
You made Wayne chuckle. Oh dear. Yeah, he's just trying to get himself right here. Look at this, by the way, cross seam from Jintu.
Paulo found that funny. The one tucked away leg side. 5 overs complete.
Cheers, Butchie.
57 for 3. I like it when the effects mic can hear people around the ground. Can the viewers hear that as well? Do they hear what we hear?
I hope so. It depends what the levels are, because we can obviously have our own levels, but they can't. I don't know. I'll have to ask Arthur to see what he says. Anyway, halfway stage. Not bad, this, to be fair. Going just above 11s, to be fair, which is going nicely.
That's a mighty improvement from this morning. Oh, there we go. The old CNC show.
There you are, see.
I like the blue jacket.
Cheers, pal. Yeah.
That's a good shirt as well. Now, blue jacket's sharp. I didn't wear a jacket. That's not fair. I wasn't told I had to wear a jacket.
Well, how long ago was that?
Quite a few. Maybe first ECC.
Yeah, that's about a year and a half ago, to be fair.
I'll do a few new photos.
Yeah.
Sort of missed it. Maybe for 2025. You be around for a photo or two, Charlie?
Anyway, Miguel is going to come on and Pushpanajan is going to take the 6th over. Good start outside the off and just pushed away for 1.
To be fair, out of all the photos, Rico has the best. He has the doctor photo. Have you seen his?
Yeah, it's good.
It's the old doctor.
Although, to be fair, it was Halloween the other day, so Spring worked their magic, and it was a pretty interesting one. You see, I'm sure you've seen Rico's intros for that day, by the way. Leg side, and splits the gap, and 1 bounce 4, says David Marks.
Yeah, nice shot. And Pushpanajan coming in for his sort of quick sort of off spin. And nice batting from Salim.
Wayne is playing a dangerous game at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
Still waiting for you to confirm what happened.
Okay. It's not for me to say.
Okay.
It's not, I don't get that.
I can go on the YouTube almanac and find it probably. That one's going to fly away. Good bit of fielding out there. Imagine that's going to just be a single off the edge. Bit of bat on that one. Good recovery this from Marsa. I know they lost early wickets in this innings, but they were bowled out this morning, and that sometimes can cloud your mind a little bit, but they've seemed to respond really well here.
Best sort of fight fire with fire, really, isn't it? Don't get sort of stuck down. Just come out and play your game. Yeah, all bowled from Pushpanajan. He will dart them in. That's what he tends to do. He's bowling slower than he did in the ECIs, though. He was bowling a lot quicker over the weekend, which is interesting.
Yeah, Mughal sort of playing within himself. Happy to feed the strike to Salim at the moment as well.
Fair enough. 24 of 11. Not a bad bit of hitting from him. And again, nice and full. Can't get underneath it. Again, just dealing with singles here and rotating the strike, not really wanting to get dogged down with dot balls.
Yeah, they're on track for maybe that 110 to 115. If they can get that bowl well, you just never know.
Do you ever get phone calls at 3 a.m. when those social media things go up? Oh, well bowled. Well taken as well from Khan. Decent over, 8 come off it. It's 65 for 3.
What do you mean?
I've had phone calls on Instagram at like 3 a.m. Genuinely.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's not fun.
No.
Not fun.
Well, usually 3 a.m. phone calls can be fun, but not those ones. Definitely not. Have a look at the scorecard. 25 for Suleiman, 25 for Salim.
Not when it's also always the question of who's winning. There's no cricket on at the moment, so I'm not too sure. 25 apiece, yeah. Interesting little start. 6 on the board. Not a bad bit of work this at the moment, though, for the Sharks. Just keeping them under wraps. It's nothing crazy at the moment, to be fair. Thomas is going to come in. This is the skipper, Savio. Starts off nicely with a full wide Yorker.
Yeah, it's obviously been in the team talks to get as many Yorkers as possible. Bowling extremely full, this bowling brigade. Doing a pretty decent job.
or in the slot, and you can't bowl there. Takes it on and gets it away. 6 runs again. Oh, hello. You were doing a few stretches earlier, to be fair. Do you reckon you got that in your locker?
Probably not. I think he just cracked his spine on the tennis courts.
Those shoulder blades must be strong.
He's probably standing there thinking, what am I watching over here? But that was a lovely shot.
We had someone come over from one of the tennis courts back on the first week. Basil was going large. Comes over and says, mate, there's kids about. Can you stop hitting it over here? Like, oh, what do you want? Basil, sorry, just don't hit it as far, please, Baz. Cheers, mate. Thanks.
It is a peculiar one, isn't it? Because for people that have never seen the game before, they just think, oh, it's
doing
a
it on
bit
purpose.
obnoxious. Yeah, they just assume. But I guess obviously can't stop some of the big sixes you see on the network.
Sometimes it's just inevitable. Thomas, again, interesting little action. Gallops on in. The grunt, the effort ball on the comeback, and it's a good one.
Yeah, still sticking to the plan. Obviously, they know they're not going to land a Yorker every time, and every now and then it'll get hit for 6. But more often than not, going full, try and hit the block hole.
Yep. Yeah. Bit of shade coming over the ground at the moment. Bit of cloud cover sort of behind us. Often always is over the airport, to be fair. Oh, drags well from outside the off stump. And yeah, Miguel, something's just not right with him at the moment. He's not hitting the strides that he's been able to, but here, and he's kind of just playing the second fiddle and just getting Salim back on.
Yeah, a little bit of cloud cover. Nice day, though. 24 today. Next few days, 23, 23. And from Thursday, a bit of drizzle around.
You know why that is?
And then from Friday, it gets a little bit hairy. Fingers crossed.
Oh, hello. Slower ball. It's going to be a wide down the leg side, and Salim can't believe he's not taking this on. You know why that's... You know what happens on Thursday? It's the day I leave.
Ah.
That's why,
So you've
obviously.
The golden ticket this time.
Yeah.
I guess at this time of year, you're going to have to get some rain.
You also can't take the forecast, take it with a pinch of salt here in Malta. It's only a small little area. Got a story for you in a second. Steps outside, over the top of the offside. That's 1 bounce 4. That's really, really clever batting that from Salim. Takes it on and gets it. Nice way to get that one away.
Yeah, nice shot, wasn't it? It was full outside the off stump, and he pops it over cover. So Masa, they're going to get up to something that's competitive. What a good response from them.
Yeah, really nice. So before we got here, apparently there was a big storm coming in, and obviously apparently on Malta, the way that everything's get put out news-wise is Facebook. This is from Lee, by the way. Lee's told me this. And he said that it was all sort of put out, lock yourselves up, go and get yourself some food and stuff. Wobble goes upstairs. That'll be a dot to finish. They didn't come off it. It's 78 for 3 at the end of 7.
Yep.
And it was this whole thing. Everyone was sort of ready, keeping themselves in, locking themselves away, had enough food for a few days. And then the joys was that there was a bit of wind from Sicily, blew it all away. No issues whatsoever. No rain, no
It's
nothing.
a bit of island fever. Having a look at what's coming up at the back end of the year, 9th to the 20th, just around the corner actually, a little over a month's time. And
True, actually.
yeah, the English coming back as Premier Division champions, trying to sort of go back to back, sort of what the men have been doing, and we'll go into that as red hot favourites. But obviously, you can't count out the other teams.
Speaking of the ECC, you're going to go back to it. Do you reckon now that because England have obviously got through and doing whatever, do you think they should have to play in a group stage now? I think we have. I think they should. In what other, name another competition where the winners go straight through to the final or finals week for me. As this one is dragged and this is up in the air. Oh, he's misjudged it. He's had a howler. You can't be doing that. And that's going to be a real frustrating one for Pushpa Jan, as that one's going to go for a boundary.
How would you do it though? Would you put because England and Netherlands are through for next year?
Put them, no, I'd put.
So they're both finalists are already through. So how do you?
Why?
I don't know.
But I don't get it. Make them, okay, you won, congratulations, but they probably want to play more cricket.
They would probably want, but I think there's a lot of teams that also feel they have a chance to at least get to finals week without England in the group stage. So it's a funny one.
I don't know.
Kick him out the comp. That's what I'd do. Nice shot. That's 4 short and wide, and Mughal finally gets going.
Yeah, nice shot. Absolutely. There's Pushpa Jan just getting a little bit of tap here to start off with, but I don't know. I just think that you put them straight through. You take away the potential chance for an upset in a group. You take it right away. I don't know. It's just a thought.
They do bring the fans for finals week. They do bring the supporters, which...
I'll bring them for 2 weeks.
Yeah, would they come that long?
Maybe.
Yeah, true. The
Well, if
English
you-
do like Spain.
If you chuck them... I don't know what you mean. If you chuck them... If they were to get put in the last group?
There's more teams that want to get to finals week, and by putting England back in one of the 3 groups now, you're almost confirming 5 deaths. I get what you mean. I actually agree with what you're saying, but I think we need to find a way to have...
There has to be a way, right? There's got to be a way somewhere.
It would be good to have different teams in a championship week.
Yeah.
It's always a bit the same now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what... How many times now has that been in the last... Is that 3 years that it's been the same final now?
Yeah, same final. I don't think you'll get a difference in the final for quite some time because Netherlands and England are
it's
stacked.
fair.
But I think
by the way, I was nearly right, wasn't I? Do you remember when I was on with you for that one game and you're like, go on, last one, give me your final, and I said Scotland, England or something like that? I can't remember what I said.
Scotland were actually quite good this year.
I knew it. Just had that feeling.
They were good.
Yeah, they were. It was, but this is the thing as well, is, these big, test playing or sort of ODI playing countries, they're taking it very, very seriously now. And, the 11s that they're putting through, they're not so much sort of academies or, they're on the cusp of getting into the full Scotland, full Ireland, and look at the Dutchies. There was a couple of them now that were there as well.
Yeah, ridiculous. 90 for 3 after 8. Yeah, those two are extremely stacked. It'd be hard to see them ever coming off the perch for a while, but you never know. It looks like Marks will come back into bowl. Can Marsa get to 115, I think. 115 plays. Not going to be easy, but definitely plays.
Quite a sensible little inning this from Miguel. He very easily could have come out, swung from the hip, and they could have ended up sort of crumbling again. But, this time around, he's played a sensible head, rotated the strike, got a couple of boundaries under his belt as well. Just offered a bit of support, and that's just giving Celine that bit of confidence. Marks then to return for the all-important 9th over. Can they get up to that 120 potentially? They'd love to. Not out of the middle. This should be a chance, and he doesn't put them down very rarely, and that's going to be the end of Salim's little innings, who comes to an end. 38 off 20 for him. Marks picks up a second. It's his 5th wicket in the tournament. It's 90 for 4.
Yeah, Marks picks up another wicket. Good catch there from Push Parajan at deep mid-on, and the fun ends there for the batter.
I like that from Kroom. He says, get the Aussies in like Eurovision.
Yeah, I like that. There you go.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. How good was the divisions, though?
Yeah, the divisions is good. I liked the Challenger division. Just offered teams something else to battle for.
Absolutely. And how good, we'll talk about it briefly, but Greece.
Yeah, Greece were good. You could put Netherlands and England back in the groups and then have top 2 from each group go to championship week.
Could do.
There's a way. So then you still have promote someone else from the Challenger.
Oh, Savio. Dear, oh dear. Well, that hat looks like he's off for a day at the beach, and to be honest, the fielding would suggest the same.
Yeah, 4 more to the total, and, Ashard gets a little bit of luck, but he'll take it.
Yeah, big time. Fortune favours the brave, I guess, and make the most of it. He's got the rub of the green. That's rough. Marks won't be happy. Probably not the man you want to get on the wrong side of. Shot, really nicely shot. That's crunched all the way. 6 runs, and put down. That's an interesting one. That's gone all the way. 6 runs.
Well, the one person not dressed like a cricketer in the end drops it. And he made good ground till he's left, but 6 more to the total.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. That's a Tinder Singh who's out there. Changed up.
Brought the 100 up as well.
Nice. Marks. 4 and 6 against him. The 4 shouldn't have gone. Slow ball. Well bowled. Very well bowled.
Yeah, good change up. Really good change up.
Kind of sense though that this Marsa that was just a blip in the system, I think.
Yeah,
this morning. It was
can
weird.
Happen. Good teams get rolled. Didn't India just get rolled the other day versus New Zealand? I think in the first test it was something in the 70s or 80s, and they're an amazingly good team. So
hello to everyone in India.
Hope you're doing well in India. 3-0 loss to New Zealand. Must sting a little bit.
I saw something that was pretty good. It was, how on earth has a country with 1.5 billion people lost to a country that's got a population that's less than Melbourne?
Yeah, that is actually crazy. New Zealand push above their weight in world sport.
Massively.
Yeah.
Just have that ability and the knack of doing it. Al-Shad. This is, again, slapped down the ground. It's not a terrible shot. Just get one. Yes, we'll stick to a single. So that'll be one to end the over. Not a bad one for Malta. They got a couple of boundaries, but they lose the wicket in there as well. It's at 101 for 4 with an over to go.
No, credit to the Kiwis. There's been some pretty big results around the world for them recently. Obviously, the T20 Women's World Cup as well. Champions not long ago.
Look at the bowlers there. And of course, got a delivery. And over to go. Who are they going to turn to? I think Savio's going to come on here, which is the skipper. He's going to say, oh, well, I'm going to do it myself.
Tough on Jamshed up there. Who's got
Big
1
time.
for 2.
Yeah, that's really tough on him.
1 for 2, and you don't get a second.
Yeah, poor Jamshed. Well, I'll tell you what, Push Panajan will be sat there thinking, I can chase this within 7 no matter what we get here. Last overtime, here's Savio. Oh, Gundy. That's going to be a no ball. Not a good start. Almost feels as if Savio's just trying to like reach and stretch for the crease here.
Yeah, he lost his run up. It looked like he was trying to sort of lunge in, as he called it. Yeah, that's an easily a no ball. He misses out. Any bat on that would have flown away.
Yeah, not ideal. So a free hit to basically start off the over. This is a big, big chance here for Arshad to get something going. That's a wide ball. I'll be interested to have another look at this, see if this touches any of that line.
Yeah, it might have. I think that's fair enough, though. It just looked like it was outside. So another free hit. Just showing him skipping down the wicket, maybe putting off the bowler a little bit.
Not going to get another look at it. Oh, there we are. That was confusing. We'll come back to live action. Again, slower ball. Very much out of the back of the hand. Just a single. They don't cash in on the free hit. That's disappointing.
If Malta are to dismiss Push Parajan early, do you still think that that's more of a 50-50, or do you think that Royal Strikers have that much batting?
Still reckon they've got a decent amount of batting in there, to be fair. Still do. Oh, Miguel misses out on it. Don't even take a single.
I don't agree with that. I mean, Mughal 16 off 12.
Not sure.
16 off 13. Ashad's 12 off 7. So why are you not running?
Don't get that.
That is odd. That is very peculiar. They should be on 105.
If he hits this for 6, then well, that shuts both of us up. Oh.
Another tight one. Goes to the way to the batting team.
Let's have a little gander at this, shall we? Let's have a look. That touches the line. Bounces on the line. Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, just on that, I mean, it doesn't sound as good, but it's kind of similar to the Titans that it has been a one-man show, but there you go. That's why they don't take the single, because you can launch it like that. That's a nice shot into the 20s with that one. 6 runs.
Maybe he just fancied the matchup. He had a gut feel and he stayed there, and in the end he does catch him with the 6, so almost near 120 now.
Push Padajan, 367 runs. Next best is 83 with Raju. But what I will say, in difference to the Titans, where it was very quickly dropping off to about sort of the next top score was 12, there's a lot of them in sort of the 50s and 40s and 60s. So they have got good contributors with the bat, but it has just been the fact that Priyan's farmed the strike and has just hit so many 60s. He's at 46 sixes in this tournament.
How many games has he batted?
5.
Wow. That's remarkable. Well,
there's another one. That's 6 more. This is a glorious little cameo at the back end from Miguel, and rightfully so. There's a bit of noise coming from the spectators here.
Yeah, it really is. They're going to get up to a decent score. And tell you what, Jamshed, who wasn't given a second over, is probably saying, well, Skip, you should have gone to me, because this over's going for plenty.
Yeah, it really is. It's just in the slot, though. It's too easy. You're right. I think they've missed a trick there by not going back to Jamshed. Absolutely. And he'll probably be sat there thinking, what have I got to do to get another over? Wide. That is a wide. Will's falling off it. What should have been a pretty simple sort of 100, 110 chase is now getting out of hand. Could be a 125 plus hit.
Yeah, it's just fallen away. And this man on your screen has not found much rhythm this over. 124, 125. Sets us up for a pretty exciting back half.
I just want to say, I hope some of the crew who left this morning got in okay. Some of them were going through Barcelona. Barcelona's being put on a red flooding alert.
Barcelona?
Yeah, and the flights are being diverted.
Oh, boy.
Oh, dear. Goes again and gets it. Yes, he does. 6 more. And this over, it's gone for 23 with a ball to go.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have a sort of slower ball or a variation that he feels confident to go to, and the runs are flying. Yeah, wow, there is a huge amount of rain about to hit Barcelona. What's going on in Spain? Condolences to everyone in Valencia, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, wish everyone sort of thoughts and prayers. Well, same for Thomas at the moment because he's been hit for 23. Last ball. Oh dear, well, that's going to be a wide.
Oh, they want to check the height, and I reckon that's extremely close. Did it dip enough?
That's the thing. It was a slower ball, so there's some spin on it that's ended up helping it dip here. Let's have a look here then. Of course, was a slower ball dipping.
Oh no, I think it's too high at the point it goes past.
Yeah,
yep.
That's going to end up being a free hit to come, and Savio, well, the wheels have well and truly fallen off. No ball wide, 1 dot wide, 6 wide, 6 no ball, free hit to come. Last ball coming up. Oh dear, and the skipper might just be really putting a little spanner in the works. Oh, he chases it, he spoils the wide. He could have had another opportunity. They'll get a single, ends up being a 25 run over. And oh dear, 1, 2, 6 for 4 off the 10. That's a good, really good comeback considering they got skittled for 43 in the first game this morning.
Yeah, it's a really good sort of response from their batting group, and now it'll be up to the bowlers to come back and potentially give them a bit of a shock victory. I think the Royal Strikers, we know they've got a lot of batting, but they're going to have to go out and chase this down, and never easy to chase a score above 120 at the club level.
Yeah, never simple. But of course they have got one of the best batters in Malta in Plian Pushpadajan, who certainly could potentially look at it. Let's roll these highlights then of this first innings, and of course it was a horrible start. Pushpadajan was in there, of course, taking the catch, and well, the skipper in Kosler came out and looked okay, but unfortunately he wouldn't really contribute too much as he played a rash shot that would lead to his downfall. Just a simple catch really in the offside, and it was a very simple catch out there in the deep, and that would of course certainly be the end of him. But just to be fair, you know, they really did have the squeeze on. That was a good bit of work by the striker fielder there. But then there was a bit of a comeback. Salim, who was raised to the top of the order, ended up clicking 38 off 20 for him.
Yeah, 38 off 20 for him, and this is when sort of the counter response came from Marsa, who started slowly. They got a couple away. Marksy would pick up 2 wickets in this one, which would make him feel pretty good about his efforts. And well, I've been impressed from the middle order in this one. I was a little bit disappointed with how they batted in the earlier game, obviously, but they seemed to find their batting boots, and the fielders were trying all they could, but in the end, the runs flew.
Yeah, absolutely. So, continue on. It was a real nice sort of influx of runs towards the back end there. You look at the over charts, and of course, they had 25 off the last, 11 off the 9th, 8th off the 12th. And then they had that nice bit of stint where they had 17 off the 5th as well. Just those overs alone really got them back after 8 coming off the first 2. It was a really good comeback from Marsa. Some of these shots were glorious as David Marks went for a fair few, to be fair, ended up conceding 23 runs as that was put down in the spectator zone. But Mughal just kind of sort of built that, realistically built that innings perfectly. So, end of the innings, then it'll be 126 for 4. Marsa have set 127 for victory for the Strikers, looking to push into the top 2 of the standings. Nice contributions from a fair few, 38, 35 and 12 for Salim, Mughal, Arshad respectively. Very nice from them, 25 for Suleiman as well. He was dropped on 18 though, but it would only contribute another 7 more. Extras 12, not the best from the Strikers. They just didn't quite look perfect there with Savio Thomas, going for a few. Clinto also went for a few as well, picking the bowlers. I can't believe Jamshid only get the 1 over. 127 will be the target, then we'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Corey Rutgers on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 encounter between the Royal Strikers and Malta. It's been an interesting one so far. Royal Strikers with the ball started really well in the power play, but then probably let it get away a little bit more than they would have liked, and Malta in the end, credits to them, they got up to 126 for 4, so they've got something to defend, and well, these are the bonus point equations. Not too sure they'll chase it inside 7. You never know, maybe if they get off to an absolute flyer, but I think this is just a huge game for Malta's tournament. They'll be looking for a win. They won't be too bothered if they were to get the extra point or not. Just any old win here will mean a lot for one of these two sides, and we're almost set to go. There's the man on your screen who's been one of, if not the informed batter of the tournament, and obviously player of the ECIs over the weekend. With bat in with the ball and in the field, he's a triple threat. He'll be opening the batting and looking to put on another big score. Looks like they're going to start with Raju, who will be opening the batting with him, and Mughal with his sort of different sort of style left arm swing bowling. Doesn't bring it back into the right hand. It usually takes it away. Does give me a good opportunity to welcome everyone in the chat. I hope you're all doing well, and all the moderators, of course. And a big welcome back to all the viewers and everyone around the world. We're all set to go. 127 required. Can the strikers get off to a flyer? Well, pretty tentative leave to start this one. Don't often see the leave, believe in the leave. So a dot ball to start. Strikers at 60% on the supercomputer. That's fair enough. They are right at the top end of the table. That's a decent delivery, swinging away. Deep backward point is in position. That'll be a single, and that does bring on the man that has really been lighting it up, has to be said. Hitting the ball to all parts and enjoying himself out here in this year's edition of the ECS in Malta. The good thing about watching him play is he genuinely plays the ball on its merit. Very strong both sides of the wicket. Lovely technique and very good at the top order usually. And could be gone. Huge moment, huge moment. Oh, it's just, and I mean just, got to go over the fielder's sort of attempt at cover. It goes for 4. I think Pushparajan would have had his throat in his mouth for a few moments there. That one was skewed away just enough, wouldn't it? And a desperate attempt. Bit of a knee plug as well. I hope he's okay. That would have stung a little bit, but that is the first boundary in the run chase. And then overcorrects, and just tucked around the corner pretty calmly for a single. So, yeah, Malta are going to have to be at their best to stop a very good batting lineup here. You can do it. Just got to take their chances. That's the big one. They'll create chances. The big question is, will they hold on to them? Oh, that one's been hit in the air and it's dropped. Well, right on cue. Talking about taking chances, that should have been caught. Raju gets a life. Mughal with the double teapot. And that is a good opportunity to welcome back Charlie Hunt.
Oh dear, catches when you matches, Corey. And well, you put 2 down in a matter of 2 balls. That is rough to say the least. 3 balls, sorry. That's a simple one though, that for Deep Patel. Gets it all wrong, and you've got to feel that Mughal's probably going to feel a little bit hard done by that.
Yeah, especially that one. That should have been caught. The other one was a decent attempt, just couldn't get there, but that one had to be held. Last ball of the first.
And is there an edge here? There is. Oh dear. Pushparajan can't believe it. He doesn't think there's a nick on it, but it's been given, and Mughal gets one of the biggest batters in the tournament, who goes for just 5. And well, there could now be potential for a big collapse here, 7 for 1.
Well, there you go. They got the big fish. He wasn't too pleased, but that was pretty unanimous from the fielder, the keeper, the point, the umpire. There had to have been a noise. So many of them seem certain, and in the end, he has to go.
Well, 293 without a golden ball. 1-2-6. It's another golden ball score, but certainly with the loss of Push Padajan early, it's going to be tough, as Afi Khan will come out. As I said, 7 for 1. Can't believe that. I feel like as a batter that you either know you've hit that because it's that big of a nick and everyone else has gone up, or it's a proper wrong delivery, or wrong choice. But I don't think it is.
I think you
so close.
A little
as well.
bit of foxing. Sometimes
yeah, of course.
you're just wishing that you didn't get that feather edge, but it looked pretty certain to the umpires and to all the fielders out there as we do get into over number 2. Massey has got the ball.
Big moment now, because you've got to now look at someone else. Arju got dropped on not many, is now going to push into the offside when probably could have been 2 there, but they don't push the first one hard enough. And well, dear oh dear, there's no buzzers either. Afi Khan isn't keen on taking the second at all.
He doesn't take the second. Afi Khan gets a good opportunity to show us what he can do. He's a very talented player. And if people think Royal Strikers are out of this because of the big wicket, definitely not. There's plenty of batting to come. And
there is, but again, kind of go back to the fact that, well, who else has clicked, in this tournament? Apart from Push Padajan, the next highest score was made by Jamshid, and that was 33.
I guess the other thing is, though, a lot of the middle order wouldn't have had time to click if big Push has been taking all the deliveries.
And Nerdle's leg side, nice shot, work to do for the fielder. Gets the old foot out. It's not going to be fun to watch.
Disgraceful fielding, the old foot fielding. I still think we should have brought in laws to ban it.
Go on, how would you do that?
You lose your shoe. I've spoken about this multiple times. Your shoe should be removed from the fielder, and then when you field one with your hands again, then you can have your shoe back. Very simple. People wouldn't field with their shoe then. And if you went again, you lose your other shoe, then you're down to socks.
No socks?
No socks. And we start removing toes if you do it a 5th time.
Okay.
Start getting real Dexter style.
I was going to say, now you're getting to some mafia type stuff there. And again, nicely played away, but just going to be a single down there. Good bowling this.
Just playing within themselves a little bit so far. Out of the 9 deliveries, about 5 have just been pushed and nicked around the corners, and no real violence yet.
Also, when you lose one of your biggest batter, you do kind of have to settle steady the ship a little bit. Last thing you want is to be sort of 10 for 2, 10 for 3. Oh, very well directed short ball that he probably feels like he should have got onto, really.
Yeah, well bowled. It's perfect direction. I think it surprised him quite a bit. One bouncer for the over, but top ball.
Surprised a few. Did surprise a few. So, of course, Marsa looking to upset one of the table toppers. That's a full toss, and that's going to be 4 runs. Well, realistically, square leg needed some evasive action, but that's 4.
Well, it might have been close, I'd like to have a second gander at this because it's definitely 4, but was it a little bit extra? Was it over waist height?
Let's have a little look.
I think
it was,
He's not too tall.
I think it's a no-y.
Yeah,
Big no-y.
I think it is as well.
I think that's a no-y. Ranga has to get out of the way. It's going to be given here. Got another look at this. Potentially might want to see it one more time.
I reckon they might need to see it just a 10 slower.
Just 4. Just 4 runs.
Yeah, just 4 to the total. And he gets away with that, I think.
Very much gets away with it. It's touch and go, but 4 runs nevertheless. Just really trying to sort of get the boundary and then nettle a single, but doesn't. The dot ball, not a bad over from Massey, just 7 off it, 14 for 1.
Yeah, it's a funny one. You lose your big fish, but you've also blocked 6 balls in the power play, so I think it's just sometimes people get a bit shocked, but trust your instincts, trust your ability, because they're a bit behind now. Looking at that table, this would be a bit of a boil over. They basically double the points in similar games.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but of course a win here for both sides is big. Let's go 3 points, let's not go 4. 3 points for the Strikers gets them up to second with the superior net run rate, and And of course, 3 points for Marsa would, of course, put them onto 13 and would probably put them into maybe just sneaking into the top 8. So would depend on that run rate. But it's getting close and very, as I said, because it's 14 teams, it's very congested in that middle order. Avshad for the third. Good little nifty bowler. Get it into the right-hander. Short arm jab though. And 6 runs, gets over the fielder. No question about that. It's a nice little start to the over.
Yeah, nice start to the over. It's the last over of the power play, so it was time to go. They're only on 14 off the first 2 overs, so they'll be looking to turn this into a biggie. Get the boundary in the first ball, turn this into a really big over now.
Needs a response, does Arslan. That's not the best of starts. It's just too short. Tentative push from Raji. They seem to be quite set on getting a boundary and then rotating the very next ball, don't they?
Yeah, but they're not doing it. It's just a very tentative. 14 deliveries, and I think 7 out of 14 they've looked to run a single, and they've played a miss most of them.
Yeah, it doesn't help. Does not help. Look at that, 52 to 48. Golden ball. Ah, not out of the middle of the bat, and I don't think this is going to carry at all. Doesn't even get outside the 30-yard. It's nowhere near the middle of the bat.
Yeah, they need Afi Khan to click here, just to sort of get going a little bit.
The thing is with Khan, he's not the biggest of hitters. He's often a nerdler when he's played most times out of 10.
I'll tell you what, maybe you've not seen an Afi Khan one. From last year, Afi can go.
Off the splice.
Afi can, when he gets going, I've seen Afi go big.
You reckon?
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
He has. He can go very big over mid on and mid wicket usually, the traditional spots.
Yeah.
Has he not had a big tournament with the ball? I guess he hasn't. Not many of the rest have.
No, it hasn't really been needed, to be honest.
Nah, trust me. If there's one man, Afi can.
Nice. That was good, though.
I like that one. That's pretty good for me, day one.
The fact you turned and looked at me there and went, oh, I've got one.
Someone should clip that.
Yeah,
I'm on
put that one in the dictionary.
2 weeks for sleep. Look what it does.
Oh, dear. 2 graduates of commentary school, by the way, you and I.
Did you go to commentary school?
I
Did
went
you
to
graduate?
I
didn't graduate.
I actually went to genuine commentary school, though. Do you know that?
Did you really?
It was part of my degree.
Oh, there you go.
Paid $9 grand for it, but bottom edge. And there's Kozlat. He'll be a pretty happy chap at the moment, having got the big man. A dot ball to finish. It's an interesting power play, 23 for 1.
What a comeback from Marsa today. Got rolled earlier for 43. Shocking loss. Now in this one, pushing one of the teams at the top of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where was commentary school for you?
At uni, Wembley.
Wembley.
Yeah, Wembley. Genuine had a module called sports commentary.
Nice.
Yeah. It was interesting.
I was in Switzerland. The officers, they got me, put me in a cold, dark room and said, "You've done this wrong for years. Listen." Okay.
I remember, I think my first time I heard you was the Spanish finals, where you dropped the
that was
cheeky
good.
one.
Well,
it was a manca.
I don't see myself as a commentator. That's the thing. This is sort of just a side gig now. Still an extended side gig.
It's not a bad
like
side gig.
It's like having the side chick for too long. She turns into a girlfriend.
I was talking to Rico, but do you remember the days on the chat when you, Vinny and Rico had wives in the chat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Where did they go?
That's a great... Who
Where
was
did they
that?
disappear?
That was someone from the
You reckon?
cricket. Yeah, 100%.
Where did they disappear to?
Yeah, it came in Vinny's wife and Corey's wife in the chat. Yeah, that was...
And Rico got one at one point.
That must have been someone from the crew. No, I forgot about... Remind me of this when Vinny's here. I want to ask Vinny. He must know. It was probably Vinny.
Or just on the slide when you're next to him, just with a phone just there, you can't see.
Yeah, he's a bit different, Vinny.
Shot, hit away, and that's going to be 4 runs. I was just going to say, they've been nerdling for the last sort of 8 deliveries, but finally get one, and that one goes towards the rope.
Afi can, I'm telling you, Charlie. When he
I
goes,
hope so.
He can, trust me. He really does give it a whack. He just had to get it in. I'm backing him. He's going to go big here. He's going to go 50 plus.
Ooh, wow.
I don't make small calls. I go large.
Can't wait for him to get out the next ball.
No, he's going large.
You had a stinker in the last innings.
I've been worse. I've been worse often.
I've heard of worse. Not from me.
He's going to go big here.
Okay.
Someone needs to make a game. I want a golden ball.
Swing and a miss.
Come on, strikers. This is
Not very striking.
No, I was excited to watch them. They have a net run rate of 6.5.
After 2 weeks of cricket.
Yeah, a double any other team, and right now they're behind.
Yeah, this is certainly not what was in the script. Carved away, straight to point though. No, get a single, but single's not going to do too much yet. Wayne just said, don't worry, Corey, we don't see you as a commentator anyway.
Well, that's good, because I'm not. It's like when you have two jobs.
Coach.
Yeah, I'm a coach. It's like when you had your first job, you were doing a second job as well. You know, everyone's got a couple.
Yeah, got little side gigs. Slower ball, but hit away and through the fielder. They're trying to hide this man, but unfortunately that's going to go straight through him. And another one gets through, 4 more.
Honestly think sometimes when you're trying to hide the fielder, that's one of the spots that's really...
Not the place to put them.
Yeah, it's actually a funny one, but you think it is because it's there, but it goes there quite a lot. I think you're better off having him in the ring on the offside because at least you've got a sweeper behind you. Anyway, 4 to the total, 33 on the board. A lot of work to do, but not going to count them out just yet.
No, you can see there they're climbing slowly, but so did Marsa. They kind of grew into it, to be fair. And they, of course, had that big influx at the back end, so that's what they'll be hoping for. They're going to turn back to Masi for this next over.
There it is.
Full toss. There you go. And there he is. Leg side. Deep mid wicket. Square side. There you go.
He likes that slog sweep. He gets low. A lot of people in the chat, Saddam, saying Afi Khan is a very talented batter. He is. I've seen him hit some massive 50s here, like quick 50s as well. I don't know if he's having a bad tournament, but if he gets going, look out.
What was your first gig?
Hanover hit out.
Comms.
Yep.
Really?
Early.
Wow.
I've been around a lot longer than people realise, which is quite scary.
Oh, and goes again, and this is wristy. This is powerful. There you go. Okay. Corey's might be onto something here.
I know my stuff. Hanover hit out. I'm just looking at it. I'd love to go back.
2020.
2020. I had to catch a train during Corona because I could travel. But it was early days. It was only like the 3rd or 4th gig. People don't realise I'm actually a stalwart.
Did you do any intros?
No, it was. I wasn't meant to be a commentator. I was a score. I came across to learn the digital scoring because I was available, and James Cantor gave me a call.
Yeah.
And then there was no commentary, I think. I can't remember how. Somehow a mic got put in front of me. I don't know.
Have that knack.
No, something happened. Yeah, something random happened, and then they got me to do a game, which I didn't mind. And then it's
Had you done commentary before that?
No, muck around commentary, like with mates on a little thing, but nothing of it. Nothing. No. Was never in the plans to be going to Malta.
I've heard of the Hanover hitter.
Yeah, that was one of the great events. And to be fair, I took a catch as commentator in my first event. People don't know this. It's on air. And it's a good one.
Is it?
Yeah, it is a good one.
I'm going to have a little look at these now. 2020.
I've
never even heard of this.
Well,
this one up in the air. Miguel takes it. That's a super catch. That's the Anaraju. And things are crumbling here for the strikers. They lose their second. Not what was on the cards this morning when they came to the ground.
Well, a nice catch there from Mangal, who had to come running in from deep mid off, and Raju will go. And maybe a blessing in disguise for the strikers. Get someone else out there that can potentially get going. Don't run them out just yet. There's plenty more twists and turns in this game.
This is unbelievable, by the way. Wow.
Yeah, old school, like proper old school.
Genuine old school.
Like early days ECS.
See the toss? On the iPhone. Humble beginnings.
Humble beginnings. Hanover hit out was my first ever working
MTV
event.
Stallions versus PSV Han Muston.
They had that one thing in the background called Mangal's Kitchen.
Yeah.
And we ate there every night. It was unbelievable.
Was it?
Yeah. Highly recommend.
Nice. Very good. Are you part of the posh Turkish crew here?
Nope.
No?
Don't know what that is.
Really? Been here how many times? You've never done that?
What is it?
Good Turkish food.
Yeah, wow, look at this. Some old school footage. No, I haven't done it, actually.
Is it under lights? No.
No.
It's under lights.
Yeah, that was the Corona year where there was a lot of games going on. It was
Love hearing the stories, though, when everyone was travelling during the Corona, because it's like you were one of few people in the world that could. It's crazy.
Different time.
Yeah, weird. Last ball of the 5th, and it's a short arm jab, powerfully played, but straight to the fielder. Interesting over that from Massey. Will concede a few, to be fair. And at the end of the 5th over, it is going to be 15 that come off it. It's 48 for 2 after 5.
Look, it's got a lot of work to do. It's 16 and over, but you never know. As we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, Charlie's last day for his work efforts in Malta. Masita Warriors taking on Marta Day. Masita Warriors taking on Red Stars. Marta Day take on Gozo's Army, and Red Stars take on Gozo's Army.
You know what that means? Lala.
Yeah, looking forward to. I'm surprised he's changed, but obviously I like watching him play because he's just a bit of a brute.
Internal politics.
How's he gone at Marta Day? He's done okay?
Yeah, he's done all right. He struggled with the bat to start with, but he hadn't played cricket for months.
Yeah.
His bowling was good, and of course the batting's now picking up as well. So yeah, looking forward to that one. 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, and 1 o'clock out in India. It will be the CC show yet again. As Mahrouz gets taken. Here we go. Afi straight to the fielder though, who will take it. And it's a big, big wicket, and they know it. Oh, they're pumped, and they know that that's the big one that they were looking for, because Khan was trying to go big, but unfortunately he holds out to the fielder out there who should have been keeping. That's Salim, but they've changed it, and they ended up going with Mehad behind the stumps, and what a change it is, because he takes a good catch.
Yeah, and the celebrations tell a bit of a story there.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the chat saying Afi Khan and Push Parajan are the two big fish. They're both gone. So Mars are on for a bit of a boil over.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like a batter. Yes, you know as you get out, but you always, it's a bit of an ego boost when you get out and something and react like, okay, I clearly mean something. Disappointing way to go. He was trying to go leg side again, but misses out, and you can see there, 1 strike rate, 178, 48 for 3.
It's a big moment, and credit to this Master team. They've responded in a big way, a really big way.
So number 5 comes out. It's going to Chidakal. That's a swing and a miss, and they're just struggling to do with this angle of coming across here.
Yeah, a bit in shock, really. Just a very decent team. Marsa were decimated this morning versus Gozo's Army, and I mean absolutely decimated. What a response this has been.
Oh, there you go. That's a ripper. And it's a little bit unlucky for Kanan Chidakal, but he just gets done by it, and it's the 2nd in the over. It's the 3rd wicket that falls in 5 balls. And I tell you what, the Strikers could be facing just their 2nd defeat here.
Yeah, unbelievable, isn't it? I think he got a little edge onto the stumps as well. He just got in an awkward position, and maybe he got a ledge or maybe didn't. I don't know. It's an awful looking shot, and in the end, he's gone.
Yeah, it just gets done, and he yorks himself almost, really, and he looks at it. He doesn't really know. I think looks at the bat. Maybe it did touch some of the toe, but, well, nevertheless, this is certainly very, very interesting, as that's going to be 48 for 4. Goes for a 2-ball duck.
Oh, unbelievable, isn't it? Just shows that you can respond in T10, and I'm really impressed from Marsa. It's not easy to come back after being bundled out for 43 mentally, and they've come back here, and they could go on for a big win here.
I like this from Dave. He says, well, this is your real big shout here. He says, you were apparently a cold water distributor.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Put that on the CV.
Every time I saw Dave, I gave him a bottle of water. That was my thing for Dave.
Oh, nice.
He looked dehydrated.
Very
I had to help him out. So every day it's my thing with Dave.
Ah, see?
Yeah.
Good egg every now and then.
Yeah, secretly good.
Have your moments. Surya is in and pushes away. And you're asking, similar to what we said in the Titans, you're now asking people in the middle order who haven't really had a bat to go out and do something here.
And it takes something special from here. 18 and over is something we see at Cardamar, and the best of the best pulling off. But at club level, it's not so easy. Moroza's bowled magnificently well.
Pushes out just 1.
I mean, I can't believe saying this, but they've still a long way to get a point.
Yeah. What is that, 40 now? 40 off for 25.
I mean, they've given this.
That's not easy.
No, it's not. It's not, especially for batters that haven't spent much time left. Can Babu? Good name, Babu. Can he get going?
Well, that certainly would suggest yes, because that's going to go all the way. I was going to say he's got a good namesake on the network in Naushad Babu, who's hit almost 1,000 runs in a single year on the ECN this year, but that's a good shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Down the leg side, just had to catch up with it. Did the job. 6 overs complete, 55 for 4. Having a look at that scorecard, and obviously the big wickets of Afi Khan and Pryan at the top there. Ranju, pretty sedate, 17 off 13. Still got Savio Thomas, Tahir, Paul, Marks, but yeah, it's looking pretty risky. No wides, no extras. That's a pretty impressive thing. No extras.
I think that's also just a sign of a team that have clearly been told to get your act together by the captain. Sort of said, look, come on, that was an anomaly, let's move on. Well, they're going to go, this is interesting. David Atwell is going to come on. Wily old fox.
Well, tell you what, there's a couple of people around the world that be supporting this man.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
A couple of donations and trip to Turkey soon, I think.
Yeah, there's a few commentators. There's a few commentators who'll be quite happy with that lid, to be fair.
You got to go. Surely that's some sunburn risk. Surely that's. Oh boy.
Here he is. Here's David. Oh, it's a wide ball to start.
Oh, he's the old fox, the old sort of
Wily old fox, eh?
Well,
How old is he? Find out. Still got the Hanover hit out on.
yeah, the early days, good days. Yeah, well, what can he do?
Not bad, but hit away. Work to do. Has to put the brakes on. Does well in the end. Born in 72. There's David. Bit of spin.
In the over 50s potentially selection.
True. Taken 15 wickets, to be fair, on the network. Played 10 games in 21, just a couple in 22, and then 6 times last year. That's okay. That's okay. No wide at all. To be fair, again, those were being given at one point in the last 2 weeks.
Yep. Batsman wanted it, didn't get it.
Goes for it, and hasn't got this one either, and he's going to get a wicket as Athwal. As Kostler, the skipper, takes it, and Babu, it's 6 and out for him because he couldn't get anything else going, and it's going to be another one that bites the dust. Strikers absolutely imploding on themselves here.
Well done to Athwell. I get Dougie Bollinger's sort of vibes from Athwell. Dug the rug. And he takes a wicket as Dug the rug, and well, Dougie Athwell, well, he's done a job. A little bit slow, straight. Nice catch.
Oh dear, the wheels well and truly falling off here for the Strikers, and of course they got to pick themselves up because they take on the Titans in the next game, in the last game of the day, and that one could be an interesting one. That's in just under an hour's time, but there goes Babby, 57 for 5.
I'll tell you what, some of the footage coming out of Barcelona at the moment is...
Yeah, it's scary. It's weird, very weird. Comes down, could be gone here, and I reckon he is. I reckon this is 2 and 2. We're going to check upstairs. It's a wide nonetheless, but this is very, very interesting. I think Thomas is gone. He's not even waiting.
Oh, unbelievable. It looks like it's going to be a wide and out stump. So 2 in 2 and a wide. They will double check it though, just to make sure that he was out and the keeper's taken it behind the stumps.
Oh, yeah, I think you got to give that. It's not square on the camera, so you can't really go with that. And then, of course, this was the wide that was given.
Probably not a wide, but anyway.
Okay, look at David. Look at the reaction. Let's have a look here. I think he's going to be giving his marching orders here. Just want another double check. Oh, it's close, to be fair.
You know, I reckon if we had it genuinely
on, that's in front.
I reckon it's just in front, but it's hard to tell.
No ball called. They've called it.
I like that.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
So it won't be a wide, it will be a no ball.
Can you believe it? So instead, Dug the Rug now has to bowl to a free hit because of the keeper. Should have had 2 in 2.
That's harsh. Really is harsh. You got to feel for him. That's something that we've seen quite a lot actually in this tournament. We've seen a lot of keepers just snatch at it, and you just can't be doing it. Free hit to come. Steps well across off the pad. He's asking the question, but then realises that you can't be out. LBW. Oh dear, this over's had a bit of everything. Athwell has provided some serious entertainment. Yeah, those pictures are concerning from Barca. And I know we did have Tizer and Samir going through there. That's 4, by the way, as Thomas turns around and says, well, I've got my reaction to you. Here you go. Have it. 4 runs. I think it's supposed to rain today, and then that's about it until the weekend in Barca. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully Tyrone and Samir are okay. I haven't heard anything otherwise. But I did have a look at the board in Barca, and everything was delayed by about 3 hours, which isn't fun. Comes down again, fetches it, and that's going to be 6 runs. So it's a best response from Thomas, who says, no, I'm just going to keep on doing what I do here. And that's going to be a good way to finish the over. 4 and 6. And at the end of the 7th, it's 68 for for 5.
Well, that gets them a little bit closer to saving a point. Not sure if they'll save the match. We have a look at this one. Bit of a mismatch. Strikers taking on the MA Titans. Look out
You
for...
say mismatch, but...
I'd be amazed if the Strikers were to lose this one. I would.
Yeah, Sevin Thomas comes in and so does Tansid Tahir. So interesting, no Afi Khan for the Strikers in that one, which is a big miss for them. But yeah, the Titans looking to try and do something there. That one coming up in, as I said, 50 minutes time. As there is, of course, that normal extended break between matches 3 and 4 in the day. Yeah, match 55 coming up. But we've got a bit of an interesting one here. Is 21 off 18 for a point. Can't believe the Strikers are in the position that they're in at the moment.
Yeah, a bit in shock, actually, but a lot of credit goes to Marsa. They've outplayed them, generally outplayed them. And it has to be said, since the last over of the first innings, they were on 101 after 9, right? Since then, they've won the next 8 overs of the game.
Very true.
They've just won the next 8 overs, and they've gotten themselves ahead, and they've gone through the big fish, and right now Royal Strikers are on track for their second loss.
You can't believe this. You really can't. I don't think anyone had picked it, especially the way that Marsa batted this morning. 43 all out. What a comeback.
Should be said as well, just a little bit more on that decision. Great decision from Gooch, because we could see from our angle that logic would tell you more than likely he's ahead, and the umpire's gone with logic.
Also, they're sat square on.
Yeah, so potentially had a gut feel, and we can't provide the square on square on, but that's just good umpiring.
Yeah,
you can just
common sense.
Yeah, common sense comes through.
100%. Yeah, absolutely spot on. Oh, now this is just uppish and nothing out of the screws here, and it's, well, starting to get a little bit nervy for a point, you feel.
Marsa, to respond in this way, is quite emphatic, and it just breathes life back into their competition. So 20 off 15 for a point, and even the supercomputer doesn't believe Royal Strikers can chase it down, and that's fair enough. Imagine if Marsa were to take all 4.
Oof, what a comeback. What a comeback. Comeback of dreams. Short, pulled, leg side. There is a fielder out there. It won't even carry. And they could get 2 if they're thinking about it, and they are. And it's not the best of throws. Gets to the keeper on the half volley, but he does well.
Fair comment in the chat from one of our astute moderators, Johnny. We've forgotten about Derek a few times. Where's Derek?
Derek's in Barca in the pond somewhere.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Derek went with Tizer.
See you later, Derek.
Because Tizer loves Derek.
Does he?
Yeah, absolutely. Uppish. And again, not out of the screws, but work to do. But the fielder's done pretty well. And they think of a second, but he might have just run himself out here. Joe's going to go upstairs. I think this might be close.
Yeah, well, he sort of says, Savio says, no, I'm okay, but yeah, we'll have a closer look.
It's if it's down in time, which is the realistic question here. Let's see. The bowler, I should say, I want just to stay where they are. He's not too set. Let's have a look. See, look, he comes down, thinks of the second, gets turned back.
Oh, I tell you what, if we get this one perfectly...
Is there anything even behind the line?
Nah, we're going to have to slow this down. Slow this right down. This is close.
Here we go then.
So they want to have another look, and you can understand why. So he puts his bat in, he goes out, and here we go. And he's going forward. He's gone. I reckon he's just out. I reckon he's just out there. Oh, it's close. You know, might get benefit. No, it's out.
That's out. There's nothing behind the line. And, well, that's just poor. And that just kind of describes and sort of summarizes the way that the Strikers have gone here. They're going to lose another. They get the single, but it's going to be 1 and out. It's going to be 72 for 6 now.
Boy, oh boy, have the wheels fallen off Royal Strikers in a big way. And just goes to show maybe their number at the top of the table is a little bit false because of big what Pushparajan does.
Yeah, big time, and that's the thing. You don't want to just have one batter go, because now you end up finding yourselves in moments like this. So 72 for 6 as Thomas will go. I can't believe that sort of dismissal. Really, we've had some weird ones this tournament, to be fair. Next batter comes out. Soroya will hit this away. That's a glorious uppercut, by the way, and I think this might have gone all the way. It has. Uppercut for 6. Nice shot.
Yeah, lovely shot, wasn't it? Sort of back of a length, outside off stump. He just lifts it for 6, and he gets that equation to 11 off 12.
Yeah, that 6 pretty much almost should confirm the point, as it's 78 for 6 at the end of the 8 overs. I love the fact that they've still got a 1% chance here, the Strikers. Got to credit where credit's due. Look at that. Look at the amount of wickets that are falling in this game. Quite a lot. It's just not worked. It really just hasn't worked for the strikers. Have not clicked. We've still got to face overs from Miguel here. Yeah, hi to everyone. Hope everybody's well. To Thomas, to Marnus, and to Dave as well, to Wayne. To John, of course. Miguel then is going to come back as Paul will face his first ball. Straight. And nice and full, but swung away. There's Kostler out there. Just one.
Yeah, this is a scenario where I think you can gamble and bring a fielder in here and there just to try and win this point. I think teams just sort of keep fielders back, but actually try and steal a point if you can.
Yeah. Going to, of course, see out the allotted 10 here, but the strikers just went wrong in so many different ways. Conceded what it was that magical last over, swing and a miss in that in the first innings, and then, of course, we've just made life that so much harder for them here. 10 off 10 now for just a point. Tough to come to sort of pick yourself out of the dust here for the strikers, really is. You know, they've had the tournament go all their way, but here it's just the exact opposite.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed, really disappointed with this performance. They just need to make sure they save face a bit and get a point. Don't mess that up.
Another just fish outside the off, and he's not happy.
Oh, he's devastated. He can't believe it. He drops the bat in disgust, puts the bat down, and says, what am I doing?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's Monday. I should be at work.
Probably feels like he'd rather be there at the moment in this position.
He was pretty upset with himself.
Sirens are ringing. The alarm bells are going. Could Master be about to take 4 points? Oh, it's a juicy full toss, but walks into it. Can't get anything out of the middle.
Tell you what, take this to that last over.
Anything can happen.
Maybe steal a point back. Or can Master go the perfect response and get all 4?
We've seen a lot of teams have done that, actually. Have lost a game properly, no points, and then come back and taken 4. Not unheard of. Swing and a miss. It's not the best of bowling, to be honest. It's in the slot, but he's just playing down the wrong line.
Just enough movement, and yeah, overall, really surprising.
It is. You probably would have been looking at this and thinking, well, this is probably going to be, you know, strikers setting the world alight. Been the complete opposite. They'll probably do it in the next game when they're batting first. Oh, it's much better. That's a really good delivery, and the chase is on, and he's going to be gone. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that will be the end of Saudia, and that really now could be the final dagger, as they now lose another one. They don't even get a run, and it's going to go down to the last for a point.
Yeah, well, they tried to steal a sneaky single. They actually kicks it, hits it straight into his leg, and goes perfectly to Miguel. That's a little bit of hard luck you do feel for the non-striker, but run out by an age. Good work from Miguel, and they've made it tricky to get this point now. We're going to go down to the last.
Yeah, I think it's 9 required off the last over, 80 for 7. With 6 balls to go, as you said, take it to the last, anything can happen. They are going to go with David Athwell, though, for this last over, which is a little bit surprising. Long way to walk back for Soloya, unfortunately, goes for 10. 80 for 7. Just shows you, if you rely on one batter, you're going to have games like this. Johnny comes in at number 9. 9 off 6. Corey, what do you reckon?
Athwell bowling, dug the rug.
Dug the rug.
Yeah, I'm backing Doug here.
Okay. Oh, asking the question, probably impact just outside for me.
Tell you what, wasn't far away.
No, wasn't far away. Probably going on to hit, but
That was the quicker one.
that was the little darted one, to be fair.
Dougie's been around for quite some time. Dougie Athwell.
Oh, dear. 8 off 5.
This will challenge him bowling to a lefty, as you can see.
There you go.
Oh, straight up hand apology.
It's always good to know that sometimes you just get that confirmation that you know what you're talking about sometimes, isn't it? It's always nice. 7 off 5. Big 6 would be nice. Tries to. Drags it straight to the fielder. Singles won't do it.
Well, strikers, you'd imagine that out of the next 4, they should get 1 out the middle, but a wicket.
Would you?
Yeah, surely.
Oh, there you go. Down the corner.
Down.
And
Well
does
done.
get down.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Doug the Rug can just keep the next 3 straight, you give yourself a shot. It'd be an
Ooh.
amazing performance if they were to get all 4.
It'd be unbelievable.
Yeah.
No one would have picked it.
No.
No one would have had this on the old bingo card this morning.
No.
Here we go. 5 off 3. In the slot, but misses out. Just trying to overhit this.
Well,
Dragged.
One player just has to get it out the middle. Oh, the throw comes in. Risky.
Ooh.
Good Dougie.
Well done. But you just swing at it. Get a little edge. Fly away. Something. 4 off 2. Can Athwell be the provider of all 4? Short. Dot ball.
Dougie.
Oh. Paul's got to hit a boundary here. Otherwise, the strikers go without a point. Let's come back to live action. We don't want to miss this. Oh, misses it. And it is going to be a 4-point affair for Marsa. That is a comeback of all comebacks, and rightfully so. They're absolutely pumped because they've got a huge victory here as they successfully defend 126, and the strikers fall short by 41.
I'll tell you what, Doug the Rug's done it. Big old Dougie Bollinger, a.k.a. Athwell, does it. And was that out stumped just quietly? Was it a secret stumping off the last ball?
You have to just check that one again, to be fair. That could have just been the little cherry on the top there.
Well, there's no appeal. Everyone's walking off. But well done to these men in green. We'll have a closer look.
Out of the crease, nothing behind the line. That's down.
Bat's down. Boo, yeah.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, that's unbelievable. What a comeback that is for Marsa. They would have been really disappointed after this, the first game this morning, but to come back and beat a side that are gunning for the top spot and to beat them so convincingly, it's very, very, very impressive.
Yeah, well done to the men in green who have come back comprehensively to take 4 points, and they take something out of the day. It's basically effectively having a win and a loss with a point in their day.
Odds on strikers now getting 4 points against the Titans in the last game.
Could happen. They've got to come back strong though, because that's a really disappointing performance.
Yeah, Johnny Grimm is there. He's happy, and rightfully so. Let's have a look at what's coming up next, though. Of course, it is the strikers taking on the Titans in about 40 minutes' time. Looking forward to that. Last game of the day, of course. So get your, of course, random questions in. Here we go, then. Let's roll the highlights of this match 54-second innings. And it was a very interesting one as Mugao, of course, came in, and they started off interestingly. This one was a chance that got put down for Push Padajan, and you thought, uh-oh, here we go. And then, of course, they ended up ruining it, as this one was another one that got put down. I think Patel this time in the mid-wicket area couldn't get it into hand. And then, of course, it was a little sneaky feather through to the keeper. The only man who didn't think he was out was the batter himself, as Priyan would go. And that was when you just thought, okay, well, it's now up to Afi Khan to see what he can do. However, this time around, they just couldn't, unfortunately, get there.
Yeah, they couldn't get there. Afi Khan was sort of the man we were talking about a lot, seeing if he was going to be able to pull something off. A couple of wickets were falling around him. There were some nice slog sweeps in the middle phase, and we thought, well, here we go. It's going to happen. But that one there wasn't out the middle of the bat. He had to go, and from that point on, really, Marsa, well, they controlled the game.
Yeah, they basically just had a tight real grip on the strikers. They just never, ever looked like getting up there. I think what it also tells teams is that don't be scared of this strikers team. Get the big wicket, and you're well into them, and the pressure will get to them. This man, Dougie, in Athwell, was superb. He really was. That was, of course, the stumping that wouldn't be, because it was, of course, a no ball given as the gloves were just in front and the keeper in Mahad was encroaching, and that's a horrible, horrible way to not pick up a wicket. That was a wicket, though, as, to be fair, Savio Thomas just somehow managed to run himself out. This was no question about it. That would be the end of Surya, who would go. McGow did nicely to chase that one down. And then, of course, the last over only needed 9 off it. And this was a close one, but eventually they wouldn't get the 9. And you can't believe it, but Marsa have somehow taken 4 points.
Yeah, they take 4 points, credit to them, and they've done a really good job. They've saved their day. As we'll wrap this one up, let's have a very quick look at the scorecards. 17 and 25, not much to talk about really, just struggled, never got going, and yeah, I think it just shows Push Parajan holds a lot of keys to that team's fortunes.
Just 3 extras as well is pretty remarkable for Marsa. You can see there that they finished with very, very good figures. Wickets all round. Just Arshad, the one that doesn't get the wicket. But well done to Marsa. They take 4 points, and well, the strikers going to look to try and take 4 points off the Titans in the next game. That one coming up in 35 minutes' time. We'll be back soon as you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's our last game of the day. MMA Titans are taking on the Royal Strikers. This should be an interesting encounter. Let's go to Stefan Gooch for the coin toss.
MMA Titans to call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails.
We ball first.
Bowling. Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
All the best. MMA Titans have won the toss. They're having a bowl.
MMA Titans have won the toss and they've elected to have a bowl first. It's a surprising decision because the Royal Strikers have such good hitting. Push Paraj and Afi Khan, they're going to look to cash in here. This score could be up about 150 plus. If they can do something like that, they'll try bowl them out cheaply, get all 4 points, and they can go home with a very good day at the office. The weather conditions are very nice, very pleasant, very still at the ground, so there should be no excuse for the fielders if the ball goes up in the air. There's been too many drops today, and I would love to see maybe MMA Titans take a few more chances in the field, and maybe they can cause a little bit of an upset. But here's a man who is always ready for the Game 4 on the day. Here it is, Charlie.
Thanks, Corey. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the commentary cage here in Malta. It is the last game of the day, of course, and yeah, it is the Strikers. Absolutely, rightfully so, looking to come back with a bang after losing and not getting a point out of the last game. I'm looking over to my left. They're in a big, tight huddle, and there's certainly going to be some choice words being said. Let's have a look at the two lineups as the likes of Tansir Tahir comes in alongside Sebin Thomas. No Afi Khan, he drops out, so Sordat will take the gloves for the Strikers. Then the Titans, they're unchanged after their loss this morning. And, of course, not the best of days for them. No Michael Das, of course, and, well, he's out for the tournament, I reckon, and he's not going to be involved. So you've still got the likes of Jitin Raj and Saudav Raj as well, who, of course, come in for their sort of first real adventures on the network. And it's been an interesting day. Aldous Poole will be the hut behind the subs. Good little keeper, but, of course, winning the toss and choosing to bowl first was quite interesting for the Titans for me. Let's have a look at the lineup, or the win predictor, 87% to 13%. Very much an interesting look of things. It's going to be tough for the Titans. But listen, sometimes cricket's a weird game, and you could certainly see some interesting results. Early wickets will be crucial. You know, they're coming off the back of a disappointing outing with the bat of the Strikers. If they can look to get Priyam Pushparajan very quickly, just snick him off like Marsa did, and they could certainly be in with a chance. I think Jamshid Chidakar will also be nice for him to get some runs on the board. I think you're relying heavily, to be honest, on those two, especially with Khan, who drops out. Availability issues for him. But welcome back to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It's good to have you with us, of course. Last game of the day. Do like to say, get your questions in. Get a little bit funky on the last game of the day, especially on a Monday afternoon, going into Monday evening. 22 degrees here at the ground. It's been another lovely day. Nice bit of breeze now coming through the ground as well, which is nice. And it certainly has been wonderful conditions yet again. Of course, we keep our fingers crossed for the rest of the week when it comes to the weather. I know that supposedly at the back end of this week it's going to look a little bit interesting. Thursday onwards look a bit wet, but of course it's the joys of being in the Mediterranean. Anything can happen, and you certainly do expect that will probably change. Opening the bowling then, looks like this will be Benno Joy who's going to take the first over. Interesting choice to go with him. We're almost up and ready to go. As it is the Titans taking on the Strikers, and that is a filthy wide and work for Paul to do, and he can't get there. That's not a nice start at all, because it means that, well, unfortunately, they're going to get a nice easy 2 to start. Interesting that they don't go with Push Panajan. They've gone with Jamshid at the top with Raju, which is a change, maybe just dropping him down 1 or 2. Swing and a miss from Chidakar. Good comeback from Joy. Got success coming in at 4. Did Push Panajan for the Malta national team. So maybe that's just where they're looking at it from that perspective, and he's thinking probably more confidence in that position. Swing and across the line. That's a good delivery. Late swing, and Chidakar says, I can't reach it. How is it not a wide? Of course, goes over the line. The line belongs to the bowler, as it rightfully should. And yeah, of course, good news as well is that we've surpassed that 430,000 on our YouTube channel. So huge thanks to all your support. And of course, move on and upwards. And now chases the wider one, won't get it through the gap. It will just be pushed away. First runs off the bat. Kanachilakal just pushes away for just the one. Do want to send our sort of thoughts to everyone in Spain at the moment. Almost every coastal city is on flood alert as this is turned into the leg side, and there is again protection out there. So Raju will get off the mark off the first ball he faces, the first legal ball. Yeah, I know that Barcelona is now having issues with the floods, and of course I've seen that Benidorm Alicante is also now starting to get them, and of course Malaga and Valencia. Valencia's been hit, of course, the worst. Away swing, good delivery from Joyce, finding good areas. Really is. Yeah, I want to, of course, send my thoughts and prayers to everyone, and of course, stay safe. Well, I'll be out there come Thursday, so hopefully everything's going to be okay. But the joy of Mother Nature. Good over, just 4 coming off it. Last ball to come. Oh, squares him up, turns him into an S. That's a good delivery from Joy. End of the first over. Strikers not having it all their way. 4 without loss. Corey joins me back in the box.
Yeah, good to be back, Charlie. And yeah, interesting to see Push Baraja not opening. Not too sure the messaging there. Maybe give others a go, but I think I'd like to see him at the top.
Yeah, he was more confident with Malta in the bottom and sort of coming in at 4. This is, of course, what's coming up tomorrow. The Masita Warriors and Mattadei go to battle. The Warriors then take on the Red Stars, who return after a while. Gozo go again. They take on Mattadei and Red Stars. That's going to be a big matchup, by the way, as Lala comes up against his old side.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Lala. Has a bit of a reputation on the network for hitting the big ball. And, well, tune in tomorrow, same time tomorrow, 4 more live games in the ECN universe.
Here's Jitu Raj, bowled well. That's not a good start, though. That's a wide ball. Raju swings and misses.
A bit of a wide to start. Got to be careful about these extras to the old boys from MMA. Well, we'll find out why it's MMA.
It's your mission.
Yeah, I would like to know. These are the little things that can always enhance your trip.
Oh, nice. That is a really nice shot. And that goes all the way. First Maximo. First boundary, in fact, of the game.
Lovely shot. Really nice pickup shot. He errs in his line, gets it a little bit too straight that time and clipped it a long way for 6.
Yeah, nice pickup. Just too straight. There's Bobby. Having a little conversation. Well, Bobby, don't know why you win the toss and bowl first hit. Don't get it.
Would have thought he wanted some runs on the board in this one, but he chose to bowl, and well, now his bowlers have to deliver.
Yeah, it certainly do. It's a matter of trying to get something going. Raji, nice shot though. Yeah, that one was clipped in. I think we need a new Grizzly, please. That one's lost and gone.
I guess this is probably one of the better venues for not losing too many.
Shouldn't be too many. The only issue is when they go in the car park and they're on the cars, you can't see them.
I do like it when we're in Barcelona. They keep going over the down the hill. I do enjoy that. Here comes Raj again, and well, this time punched beautifully through the offside. 6 and a 4. Lovely batting.
Yeah, hungry for more. They certainly are after a disappointing game in the last fixture. But this is, yeah, really nicely played. Just waits for it. Uses his timing and places it nicely over the offside. That's going to be another 4. And this is a really bad start for Raj. He's gone for 11 off the 2 legal deliveries here.
So last time they used Raj at the back end, and he bowled really well. And I think they've gone, oh, well, he's done so well, let's give him the new ball. But it's a different gauntlet when you're bowling to the top order who enjoy pace on the ball. This one just pushed into the offside for a single. Good batting.
Yeah, nicely played. Just pushes away and nurdles a single. But yeah, it's scary at the moment out in Spain, and I absolutely do wish our thoughts with everyone.
Yeah, not good. I just, in our national chat, a few videos were being sent in, and obviously just send the message, stay safe. A lot of our boys live in Barcelona and down the East Coast. And
yeah, scary.
Yeah. You ever been in a natural disaster? Well,
huh? Oh!
He's gone, LBW. Well, he's missed the run out. That was one of the more crazy-looking sort of dismissals I've seen. How's it not hit the stumps? How's it hit his foot and ballooned up?
Let's have another look at this
Quite
here. This
remarkable.
This is crazy. Given out. Let's have a look. He starts outside off, by the way.
Yeah, so he starts outside. How does the ball go up?
Oh.
But how does it go up so much? It has to hit something.
I mean, on the score, but that's been given as LB. been given his LBW, so Kunan Chedakar will go. And the first wicket goes, it's 16 for 1. Out comes the big man.
A bit perplexed. Here we go. Yeah, okay,
Off the
so
toe.
it hits the toe of the back foot and balloons upward.
It's so weird.
And it hits him so deep, there's probably a good chance some of the ball's clipping leg stump. But yeah, that was a little bit odd. It just looked odd, and then the keeper missed one of the easiest run outs you'll ever see.
3 stumps to aim at. Here's Pushpadajan.
And here's the stylish man as the fielder goes with his foot, tries to Lionel Messi, left-footed into the corner, misses it, and it goes for 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah, that's not the best of overs, this, from Raj. Yes, picks up the wicket, but he's gone for 16 now with that boundary. Pushpadajan, he's going to be looking for an improvement after the last time around.
Yeah, and that just shows bowling to a top order player. That's a lovely shot. Really nice shot to start your innings. Just leant on it, a little bit of width. Last ball, the second for Raj. Needs to get out of this over with no more damage.
It's been a great one.
It's been beautiful batting. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. It's got that Monday afternoon sort of vibe, doesn't it? People have taken Monday off work. They're a little bit tired. And yeah, that happens.
That's, yeah.
The keeper's tired.
Footwork wasn't there.
Yeah.
Footwork wasn't there, and it's tougher for a keeper, but still got a ball to go.
Start the car.
Already?
Yeah, start it up. I ain't chasing this.
Oh, dear. What, 25?
Yeah.
Just finish the game.
Yeah.
2 over bash. See you later.
2 overs. That
Oh,
would
could
be
you imagine?
That's the future.
12 balls.
High in the air, gets it. That's going to be 6, and that's what we love about this man. He is a 6-hitting machine, and the score's 31 for 1 after 2.
Oh, dear. Just in the slot. He ambles in, and listen, this boy backs himself every time. And, you know, all he has to do is get it over the 50-metre mark, and he does exactly that. So, a 27 run over. That is ugly for the Titans. As you're right, at the end of the 2, it's 31 for 1.
Charlie?
Yes.
Because it's Monday afternoon, random question times allowed to be open?
Absolutely. And it's the last game of the day as well. Look at that, by the way. Big game this, because, of course, the Titans currently sat in the top 8. A win would elevate them in a position or 2. But, of course, not too much movement for the likes of the Strikers after their loss. Yeah, absolutely. Get him in.
Yeah, I do like a random question.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a good one the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Wayne brought it up. So, you know when you go to a door and you knock on a door, why do you bring your fist up and do it that way? Why is that your go-to? Think about it. It's a proper mind twizzler. Yeah, this is what I was doing.
Doesn't feel...
But why do you not just do it there?
Well, it's a nice looking shot, clipped away. That's going to be 6, so 6 more to the total. Nice shot from Raju. So what are you saying? You want to knock on a door an opposite way or have...
But as in, like, so this is what with Rico. If you're going to walk up to a door, rather than going up there, just walk up and just knock there, surely? Like, that's where your hands... That's where your natural hand is, though.
Doesn't feel like the wrist has enough support. It
Get
doesn't.
From
it
the
feels,
elbow?
Yeah, I feel like
yeah.
you're lacking elbow support would be my analytical answer.
It's a very coach answer,
Yeah.
that is, to be
I
fair.
need elbow support if I'm knocking on a door.
Off the pad. Off the pad. Can't be out.
No.
Good call.
Thinking to try to steal
But it's a
catch.
weird one, though, isn't it? Because it's also...
Yeah, you need the support.
Who's made the trend where you walk up and you knock on a door like that? Why is that your natural instinct? Your natural instinct should be that.
It's like opening a door.
No, it's not, because the doorknob's there.
Yeah, that's mid-range.
Got low, mid, and high. I wish we had Comcam
It's like
on,
throwing
'cause
a
this is
dart.
class.
It's like throwing a dart.
Is it?
You don't
No, you
underarm. Why don't people underarm darts? There you go.
Accuracy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I could do that probably. I can flick better than I can throw.
No way.
Easy.
What, darts board? Not
Yeah,
a chance.
easy.
Not a chance.
Take me to a dart range and I'll show you. Take me to the Oggy. One more run to the total.
The
Yeah.
Oggy?
Is it Oggy or Oggy?
Oggy.
Same thing.
Not
Just
really.
different pronunciations.
It's just the Aussies.
Southern Hemisphere and Northern Hemisphere.
Do you like darts?
I actually don't mind it.
I love darts.
Yeah,
What-
it's good.
it's-
I'm in the Netherlands, right? So it's
It's
everywhere.
huge.
You go into any little bar in the Netherlands
Huge.
and they have the proper setup.
Yeah,
The
it's class. Yeah.
They do it really well.
Yeah. It's good fun.
Yeah, the Dutch are quite good at it as well, to be fair, as that one's chips nice and straight. That'll be 1 bounce for. Lovely batting, good timing.
Yeah, end of the power play with that boundary as well. This is what he can do. He just has the ability of hitting boundaries. End of the 3rd, it's 42 for 1. Good power play.
You know what I've gotten into lately?
What?
Cryptic killers.
What is that?
Murder detective games. highly highly recommend you do them with your partner or a couple of friends. They cost about 30 to 40 euro from Amazon. They come from the UK. 6 riders have written a detective story, and there's a murderer, there's 8 suspects.
Oh, so it's, murder mystery now.
But you need like a giant whiteboard, and you're pinning all the suspects, and you have to read. It takes about 3 to 4 hours.
Good
You're
little
reading
dinner party
all the clues.
sort of thing.
Honestly, highly recommend.
Could lead to some arguments if you're with your partner, though, to be
It's
fair.
quite funny because everyone goes on different tangents. They think, I've got this evidence for this person, this, and then you have to come to a group. There's online portals with like fake news. It's honestly...
That's really impressive.
And they put these, like, there's little hidden hints throughout the whole thing. You have to do ciphers. Recommend.
That's good fun, actually.
I do recommend it.
That's good. That'd be good over Christmas, wouldn't it?
I've become hooked.
Have you?
I've done like 12 in the last 2 months.
Running out of them
Yeah,
already.
I'm losing my life.
It'd be good at Christmas with your family, wouldn't it?
Good
laugh.
Not my family, but anyway. Over number 4. It's almost binned in, but gets a fair bit of bat in the end, and it'll go for 6 over the keeper.
Yeah, that one is an interesting one. It goes very straight behind the stumps, and, well, unfortunately, you can't bowl short. Yeah, it's gone a long, long way. Interesting. I played a lot, like in my last year at uni in the kitchen, we put a darts board up, and I just played darts non-stop.
Yeah.
I miss it. It's good fun.
It is good. I had 23s. No, my right way to dart was 23s. Yeah. The 23s was
23 grams?
Yeah, slightly heavier.
Okay. Short stem, long stem, barrel-wise? That's 4, by the way.
Short stem and heavy. I really liked that.
Proper.
When I got it. Yeah, in Holland you had to. Like, seriously, it wasn't mucking around as that one's been clipped away nicely. Yeah, in the Netherlands.
What were you averaging?
No, I was no good. Like, I got, I don't know. I got pretty good amongst my friends.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
But I have no idea what the...
I think the best I got to at one point was averaging about 50.
Yeah, that's good.
Which is all right. I took it. It was the double finishing.
Double finishing is what you have to practice first.
So hard.
Yeah. No, it was good fun. Good fun. That one might be called for the over here.
Yeah, let's check side on here. Let's have a little look, shall we?
Well, they had to have already... Surely the pull shot he hit for 6 or top edge for 6 was called, but that's given first one for the over.
Interesting. Kroom says, why do British windows open outwards, and why is that the correct way?
That's also well said. Like that.
That's too much brain power for me right now to think about that, to be honest with you.
You ever see the people that are cleaning the windows on the skyscrapers and things like that?
Yeah, not a fun job.
No thanks.
Does it? Okay, it does. To be fair, in Europe, a lot of them just slide windows. Most of them do.
I like these sort of topics.
Yeah, these are good.
It's actually a big day tomorrow.
Why is that?
USA election day.
Oh, it is, yeah. Probably not a good topic of conversation because that
Is it not?
I mean, it is and it isn't.
I have no knowledge at all in American
No,
politics.
neither do I.
I want the funny guy to win. I want something funny to happen.
I saw Kamala was on SNL. I mean, how is that part? How is that part of a
anything?
That's not me stating who I want to win at all, by the way.
Well, slight appeal. This one going down the leg side. Oh, if he had to pick that up cleanly, I think he's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. How is a part of your what's the word I'm looking for here? It will come to me. Give me a minute.
Yep.
I really can't think of this. This is stumped me. Part of your campaign trail. How is part of your campaign going on SNL?
I think that over there it seems like you can do anything and everything
well,
these
that's
days.
True.
I
that
think there's
true.
no sort of scope anymore for what's kosher. Last ball, the 4th. That one is going down the leg side again. Slight appeal. Decent-ish over. Still the strikers are happy with this start. 53 for 1 after 4.
Interesting the hold to the car and back to for the 4th there. He normally bowls the 1st and the 3rd, but an interesting move nonetheless. So that'll just be a good over. Just 11 come off it, and the score there, of course, 53 for 1 after 4. I can't remember what mine. I think mine were 22 grams, to be fair. My darts. They weren't. I didn't. I was only in sort of the last year of uni, so I basically just went and bought the most expensive ones from Sainsbury's or Argos, which obviously aren't that great. So it wasn't anything special. But I definitely would like to have a good... I mean, I love going on sort of TikTok and seeing all the different setups that people have got. So as you say, some of them are class. Like all the LEDs and the ring lights and everything.
Yep.
Love it.
People do enjoy it, definitely, as we get into over number 5. Krishnan seems like he's got the ball in hand. He's going up against a bit of a man mountain. Pushparajan's 14 of 3.
28 or 15 as well. It's not bad for Raju at the non-strikers either. Feels like it's got warm again. Been a hot day today.
Yeah, been a nice day for November. That's a big fully. That's 6. That's clobbing, and I reckon that's close on height. They're going to check it. That's very close indeed.
Let's have a look here. It's already into the 50s, by the way, before that shot was even played. Uh-oh.
That's a no-y.
It's a big no-y. That's definitely going to get called, I reckon. Has to be. I mean, he's on his tippy toes, but umpires still haven't made a decision here.
Yeah.
Keep rolling through.
The old high waist trousers. He's could pull them down a couple of inches, I reckon.
They are quite high. I think he might get. He's going to get away with it.
Wow, on another day, I think that could have easily been called. But
interesting to say the
look
least.
how high his waist pants are above his pads. He's got them pulled right up. Pull them down.
What?
You heard me. These are the small things good coaches tell their players. As that is hit, massive, nice shot. First real high one of the day. 6 and a 6. And, well, Push Parajan's really ticking here.
I'll tell you what. I want to watch this in real time, and I want to count the height to it. Right, well, I want to do it again because I want to go no slow-mo. I want to do the hang time. How many seconds was this up in the air? Let's do it one more time. Run it back. Here we go. Right, real time. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds of hang time. That's pretty good.
Yeah, when you're getting up to that 7-second mark, you're touching greatness.
Pretty good.
Yep.
John says, did any of you see the Channel 5 Trump? No, didn't see it.
I don't follow any of the stuff, to be fair.
No, but it's always fun to watch on the day that it happens every couple of years.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty tight. That's all I know. I think it's pretty tight. And the thing that I don't get as well, just pushed away for one. Because I don't know enough about it, but I know that obviously that some states are bigger and worth more than the other ones, and you've got the big pool states and things like that. I only know that because of a Netflix show, to be fair. You ever watched Designated Survivor?
Didn't get me. I watched the first few episodes,
Really?
But didn't get me. You know when a series has to go, like,
Yeah,
grab
it needs you in the nurse. Yeah.
Well, high in the air again, and that's going to travel 6 more. Nice shot. And these two are clicking together. It looks like Royal Strikers on for a big score.
Very strange this. Again, similar feel to Marsa earlier in the day. They've just come out, and that was a slot ball and slaps it over extra cover. What's your go-to film if you're having a bad day? What's your go-to? What's your favourite film, actually? That's a good one.
Inception.
What? Never heard of it.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You've never seen Inception with Leo? Christopher Nolan.
I might have.
You had to have.
What's it called?
Inception. Unbelievable from you, Charlie. That is Generation E.
Inception.
Inception. That's probably my go-to.
It's got good ratings.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable film. Look, you've got a day off, I think, in 2 days before you travel. Highly recommend. Sit down, enjoy. You're going to need to watch it twice to understand, as that one is clobbered into the leg side and off the chest. Well, he saves a boundary. The bowler, he's kicking the turf. He's upset. I hope the fielder's okay. It's off the chest.
Ooh.
It flew. He went with the hands, but the chest got in the way. Let's have a closer look.
Oh, dear.
Bang.
Oh, well.
He's in a bit of pain.
I'm not surprised. The worst part is that's Push Palajan that they've just dropped as well. That's an even bigger one. Okay. It's an unbelievable cast.
Yeah,
Cillian, wow, okay.
Easily, I've watched it 10 times. That's my go-to. I just turn that on when it's a rainy day.
Michael Caine as well. Wow.
You would like it.
Yeah?
You would really like it. And you can tell me at the end what you think of the ending. I just recommend in 2 days, there's your movie.
Oh, I might do it tonight, to be fair.
Yeah, it's
Might be
really,
a tonight job.
really good. What about you? Your
Go-to Hot Fuzz.
Yeah, also up there for me as well.
It's so
very
good. This is your in-game analysis.
This is more
films.
Yeah, films. This is more you gotta watch. It's not obviously a bit of sci-fi action.
Don't mind it.
It's not like a comedy, but really good.
Nice.
Really, really
yeah,
good.
Hot Fuzz is gun.
Yeah.
You know what? I've been watching Little Britain since I've been here, which is just
old school, isn't it? Old school.
You wouldn't
British
get away
humour.
with it nowadays.
No, you
You
can't.
would not get away with it nowadays whatsoever. Not one single part of it.
Well, here's Bobby.
Bobby!
My man Bobby. He's a bit of licorice all sorts earlier today.
Make way for Bobby.
Tell you what, Push Parajan might like this matchup.
This could be dangerous.
And this is gone over or under 25 this over?
I'll go over.
Yeah, does Pryan get going? Well, that doesn't help Charlie much. Single out to the offside. Nice shot. One.
And that's me money gone. Oh dear, oh dear.
Good from Spencer. Good call, Spencer. Honestly, that's why my reaction. I'm shocked.
Fair enough. I've genuinely
it.
never heard of it.
That is like.
I don't know how.
That is.
Because it's got unbelievable ratings.
Yeah. Good.
Are you much of a horror movie?
I don't go like optionally. I wouldn't choose it, but I've seen a few.
I genuinely think they're pretty rubbish.
There's not many that have a good storyline.
I just laugh at them because the jump scares are so obvious. They're just not funny. They're not scary, so they're more funny. I just kind of laugh at it. My over 25's gone, by the way.
Well, never say never. That one's hit into the leg side.
Gone. It's gone.
Yeah, one more to the toe. Good comeback from Bobby, who got hit around the park earlier today.
Yeah, not a bad start. Not a bad start at all.
I
TV series?
Currently or just overall?
General favourite.
Oh, that's a little bit more interesting.
Hit away. Oh, almost had him. Almost. Chopped on. Gets away with it, though. It's a toughie. I'm asking these questions because we've barely worked together, so I want to know more.
I don't know if there's a TV series that resonates with me enough to go, there's an obvious choice.
No?
No, like, there's been some good ones in the past, but nothing that stands out. As this one's hit in the air off the toe of the bat. Just the single. Comes for a leaping Gallic from deep mid-on.
This guy goes for a skip and a hop.
Yeah, for me personally, I'm not too sure I have one that
Much
stands
of a sitcom guy, or?
No. Okay, if we went more, I like Seinfeld a fair bit when I was growing up. That was quite funny. I enjoyed the satire in that. I don't know. Don't know.
Fair enough.
Doesn't jump out.
Don't have to have an answer.
Yourself?
It should just be one this. I mean, it depends. What one did I enjoy most, or what's one that I've watched time and time again? I've watched How I Met Your Mother 3 times.
Yeah, so that was very good as well.
I've watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine 4 times. Twice. Just those sort of things. 78 for 1 at the end of 6, by the way. This partnership's 62 off 26, going nicely. This is what we come to expect of the strikers rather than what we saw earlier. Push Parajan back up to that strike rate of 300. Again, exactly what you normally would expect from him. Yeah, those are kind of good. Again, The Office US is amazing. What was one? There was
Breaking Bad was good. I remember how much that sort of
Suits.
Suits is not bad as well.
Suits is all right.
Yeah, there's plenty of options.
Again, Suits and Breaking Bad, I kind of got bored by the last series, though, last season. Kind of similar with Suits. I think kind of the main cast left, and it was kind of pointless. There's a lot of good ones there.
Christian Nkadi, he's going to come in now over number 7 with his different style, but unfortunately it's going to result in another drop. And I reckon, if they've kept it in, okay, but that must have been close to hitting the rope.
There's a lot of chances that this might have been a boundary. Let's have a look here. Not out of the middle of the bat wing whatsoever, to be fair, from Raju. Puts it down, just never looked comfortable in the first instinct. Let's have a little look. Not a good bit of work in the end from Raj out there. He's okay. Done all right.
Well done in the end.
Done okay. But hang on, I just want to see if he falls. He doesn't touch the line there. He's okay. All right. Question I ask everyone, right? On a flight, short haul, nothing crazy.
What short haul to you?
Okay, we'll go two and a bit hours.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. Shot. Well, low full toss, 6 more, and he's back, baby. Gotta love enjoying. Well, I love and enjoy watching Priyan Pushparajan because when he gets going in full flight, he's a joy to watch.
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable. Just very fluid at the crease. So, short haul, on a flight, where are you sitting? Because I feel like you can kind of get a lot out of a person as to where they choose.
Well, always online check-in.
Yeah, always.
Right? Always.
You've got to pay to check in person nowadays. That's 6 more, by the way.
Yeah, lovely shot again down the leg side. Catches up with it, and he's staring down the barrel at a very quick 50.
Again.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. It depends on where the 3 empty seats are. So, like, obviously yesterday when I looked online before the flight to Malta, rows 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 with 3, 3, and 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there wasn't.
Was it a pretty empty flight?
Yeah, so
that's not bad.
So but if it's full, I'll always sort of go that middle to back.
Okay, and what about where are you going? Are you going aisle? Are you going middle?
Window.
Are you going window?
Window, always window.
To be fair, I've seen your Instagram stories. You're always on the window.
Always on the window. I don't enjoy a middle. Obviously, I don't think any normal human likes middle.
If you choose the middle, you're a psychopath.
Yeah, I don't think there's something normal about that. And then the aisle, I don't see the. I'm a left head tilter usually, so I'm on the left. I'm on the left side of the
Yeah,
plane.
good. That's something that doesn't really get picked up on a lot by normal people.
That's important.
True.
I like to lean to the left, but I don't see what's the advantage of an aisle besides an easy bathroom break. But I don't usually run to the bathroom.
But again, depends on how long the flight is, I guess.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Ever go for the extra leg room?
Okay. I got a little bit in my older years.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a bit more prudish, where because we travel so often.
Exactly.
I'll spend the extra €15
So
every now and then to.
I've got a rule.
Yeah.
So if it's over 2 hours and less than 30 quid, 30 euros, I'll do it. If it's under if it's an hour flight, no point.
Yeah. So if it's a shot,
Yeah.
what a shot!
Pickup,
Yeah.
real pickup. That's what he does. This is Raju, of course. Both of these two racing it out to see who can get to 50 quicker. That's a glorious shot. That really is.
Yeah, nice little clip. Goes for 6 and another over complete, I believe. 98 for 1. But yeah, so if you go over 2 hours,
Yeah,
you
if
think you should
over-
spend on yourself.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I kind of, we spoke about these at length. I kind of feel as well, obviously, the benefit of, when you're working, especially, going to and from a gig, obviously, your flights are sorted. Chuck, especially at the back end, chuck a little 20 euros on yourself, a little 30 euros on yourself.
What about like priority boarding? Does that?
Don't believe it. It's a myth. It's a load of rubbish. Plane's not going any. The only reason I could see you doing it is if you don't want your bag to end up at the other end of the plane where you sat, which I get. But at the end of the day, Bobby returns.
Yeah, Bobby returns and Bobby gets hit. That's 6 more and 49 now. Feels like Push Parajan will win the battle to the race to 50s. And last over when Bobby Boldy stayed in the crease. This time he comes down and gets a big one in the V for 6.
Over under 20.
I think over.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, Bobby bowled an amazing first over for 4 runs, actually. Remarkable. But this time, against 2 batters in form, really not easy.
100 up with that 6, by the way. 104 on the board.
Oh, and he should have been dismissed. The keeper misses it, and it's going to cost them the ultimate penalty. 4 byes.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Keepers didn't start off well, did he, when he put one down on the leg side? And then, of course, this one's got through him as well. Beats the bat, beats the gloves. 4 byes to the total.
Yeah, and that should be out. I mean, Bobby's done well there.
Got to do better there. It's a really good delivery. He gets him in flight, doesn't he? Really nice. Yeah, if it's anything over 2 hours and it's not unreasonable, I'll do it. But yeah, priority boarding is rubbish because you all end up in the same place at the same time anyway.
Well, that'll do it. Another 50 for this man who's having a marvellous ECS. He had a great ECI weekend. He missed out in the game before, but good players don't miss out twice. 55 off 16.
It's stunning batting, it really is. And it's a really nice way to bring it up as well, to be fair. Another 50 for him, and he's just a man on a mission at the moment, as he just doesn't seem like he's going to be stopped here. It's another 50. It's a really good one at that as well. Of course, offered up a couple of chances, to be fair, which is the worst part for the Titans, but that is now in this tournament. That is just his second 50, but of course he has had a century in there as well.
How many runs for the tournament is he up to?
So that's now 427.
It's quite a lot, and there's a long way to go in this tournament. I mean, he's on
1,000?
Yeah, that was just about to say. With shots like that, that's another 6. He's on track for a potential 1,000-run tournament.
Yeah, we got close twice this year with Arslan Amjad out in Estonia and then Mike Jones in Bulgaria. But, of course, those were only 2-week stints. So that's something to remember as well. But yeah, I think absolutely 100% in a 4-week event, you've got to see it. Latine did it in a night series once over 4 weeks as well in Gibraltar. Got to be seen done. It was scoring like this, you'd expect it.
Oh, that one sounded toe-ish. Oh, it is off the toe, and he's out. Well, I can't believe he's dismissed to a big full toss. Bobby picks up the wicket, and the fun has to end for Push Parajan.
Dross gets the wicket sometimes, and that is Dross. It's a full toss, as you said, and unfortunately, just picks out the fielder. It's actually a relatively good catch in the end from Vijay Shadakaran, so that's the end of fun for him.
Yeah, at the end of the fun, 120 for 2. They're still on for a monster total, but 61 of 18, 8 big sixes, 2 fours.
We spoke about the Titans when we lost the likes of Michael Das. We said, what are they realistically going to be able to chase? We said 90 tops. They're 120 with a ball to go in the 8th. It's scary. Very good innings, though, again, from him coming in a little bit down the order, coming in at 3. Not opening.
So last ball of the over. Bobby picks up a wicket. Probably should have had it a few balls earlier with the stumping, to be fair to him. And He'll end his spell with just a dot ball, a little bit of yes, no,
Ooh.
maybe, and that
And a collision.
yeah, and that should end. Not a bad spell from Bobby. 22 off 2 overs.
No, not too bad. Considering, he's bowled to Raju and Pushparajan for the majority of that. It's not bad at all, you're right. End of the over, 120 for 2. 2 overs to go. I like you like your thinking there. What's the most you'd spend on a extra leg room? Max.
I'd need a longer flight than 2.
But I'm talking. Okay, I'm going to talk about work for ECN within Europe. Max, the longest flight you're going to get is what, 4 or 5 hours?
Yeah,
if that.
Yeah, if that. I mean, it's a rarity. It's more of how I'm feeling just in life. I feel like if I need to perk myself a bit, or if I'm a little bit busy and stressed with other things, then you got to treat yourself. As that one's high in the air. This should be a simple catch, and it is. Well, nice safe catch. Good bouncer, actually. Pretty quick. Got it up high, and another wicket will go.
Yeah, nicely done indeed by Sudhakaran, who comes on for his second. And in the first delivery of the ninth, gets the wicket. It's the end of Raju as well, so both big fish now back in the shed. He goes short of his 50. He goes for 44. It's 120 for 3.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe, a little bit of a door opens in this game here for MMA Titans.
Okay, so after the ECC, of course, you worked and then had coaching as well.
Yeah, so that's a time when if I
Did
feel
you do
like no, I didn't, because I had it was an empty flight.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah, so but there's times where
if
I'm a
you
bit
would go for
jaded
it.
in life, or you need a bit, give yourself a bit of something. I think it's a good option.
I think I think I knew guys to here for 3 weeks. I've already booked me extra leg room.
So even sometimes, Leo, I actually don't.
Actually, no, I don't even think I've done leg room. I think I've done row 3 just to get off quick.
Yep.
Just to get off quick. To hit.
One hurries him up a little bit, pulls it away. He'll get off the mark to here. He'll look for 2, but just the single.
Worst story or like worst scenario when you've been flying? Like if you had a bad cancellation, bad layover? Must have had something. You've done a lot of traveling.
I think if you land in the next country, you should always be grateful. I don't want to play with destiny there. I think if I land safely, I'm take my ticket. I'm pretty happy.
Valid point.
Now, don't play with the gods with that one. If you get to your next destination deep down,
What's the worst delay you've had? You must have had a bad
I had one flying back to Australia once in Delhi.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, so when you do some of the big trips back home, yeah.
What's your longest flight you've done?
Yeah, to Sydney
from
Europe.
Ooh.
Yeah, so when you go on that bed, and I've got a lot of good friends that fly back to New Zealand, and that is the opposite of the universe, it feels like. I think they're 3 separate flights and whatnot.
Crazy if you actually sit there and think about it, how far away that actually is,
Well,
isn't it?
coming from Perth, it's the most isolated city in the world. So when I used to live in Australia and work in Karatha from Perth, I used to fly on a Monday morning, 2 hours to go to work, and then fly back on a Friday night 2 hours.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Same country as well. So to me, that's
the same state.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah.
That is absolutely crazy because to me, growing up in Europe and in England, longest flight was pretty much 3 hours to the bottom of Spain.
Yeah,
so that's not even different.
Yeah, that's the state of WA. Quite remarkable, but that's the beauty of Europe. It's easy to get around and watch cricket in different countries and enjoy different cuisines and different cultures.
Crazy how different it all is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Very. That one hit over the offside. Shouts of catch. And tell you what, top effort. He came charging in. Surav Raj. And he gets the throw in, and now the keeper's missed it. It should have been run out. And in the end, the stumps will be dislodged, but just a run to the total. All happening.
Was it just the one? It was. Wow. How they only got one there is beyond me. Let's have a look at this. Try and break this one down.
I love a fielder going for it. He really charged at it. Just couldn't pull it in, and then
did well to recover, get the throw in, but then keeper lets him down.
Gets the throw in. Keeper's a bit lazy ball watching there, and he shouldn't miss that. I know it's a little bit high, but he shouldn't miss that.
Symbols himself. End of the over. It's 123 for 3 after 9. Super duper over though. Just 3 runs coming off it and a wicket as well. He's a very good bowler, Sudhakaran. He's a good all-rounder for this Titan side. Really is. Yeah, it's a long old flight, that is. It's a long old flight. Here we go, last overtime.
Oh,
Ooh.
no. Oh, no. It's such a shame because the last 2 overs, they've actually come back a little bit, and that sort of takes all the pressure away. So that'll be a no-ball buys. That's over waist height. So
Yeah, that is rough. Really is rough. So there you go.
Yep.
Definitely over, and rightfully so. Lets it go. Oh dear, oh dear. That's rough.
Yeah, that hurts. And now it's
Yeah,
a free hit. And
just completely ruins the entire rhythm that he had going into this. This is, of course, Krishnan, who starts awfully with a minimo. Free hit to come. Babu. Not yet. Not another one. Had a few of those
it's
today.
happened a bit today.
Had a few of those today. What are your plans this evening then, Corey?
It's a Monday and just
Chill.
starting a work trip. So nice healthy dinner,
Yeah.
hopefully. Get some sleep, watch Inception. Just, yeah.
Where's me invite?
Yeah. Don't mind a little movie night from time to time. But yeah, this will be a pretty low-key evening. Mondays, when you get into a trip, it's
For
nice
sure.
to get the rhythm and then
For sure.
think a couple of days off later in the trip, go and have a little bit of a look at the sights of Malta.
I was going to say, you'll have to get used to the old 4 games.
Oh,
Because you've got a lot of time when you finish.
it's luxury.
It's lovely.
Enjoy it while you have it. A little bit of a fumble from the keeper, and he adjusts. Well done. This time, a little bit of a fumble. He picked it up. He steadied himself. And that's going to be run out off the free hit.
Yeah, absolutely, because of the wide before. Very nicely done. You can see it. It was a good delivery. Kept it wide, and they took a single. It was never really there. And, yeah, bullseye. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, don't often get the run out off the free hit, but that's the only way you can still be dismissed, I believe.
Yeah, nicely done. Really is. And makes way. Does the likes of Tansir Tahir. Goes, and the score, 129 for 4.
Is there any other way you can be out off a free hit?
No, it's just run out, isn't it? I swear it is. It's just run out.
Sometimes if you're obstructing the field, can you be?
I'm not going to lie to you, Corey. On the 4th game of the day, I'm not thinking that far into it. That's a wide.
Jeez.
Oh, it's a no-y.
It's off the pitch.
Is it off the pitch? There you go.
He's just losing it a bit here, and this last over is taking an ace. Still 5 deliveries to go. Not an easy over for the scorers either.
Absolutely getting the money's worth.
Yeah, a lot going on.
I've not thought about that. Okay. Can you get man cutted off a free hit?
Well, that's it.
Run out?
I'd say so, yeah, probably. That one high in the air, but believe this is a free hit due to the no ball. Doesn't matter, it's been shelled, and he falls as he throws it for a 1.
Umpire takes evasive action. Oh dear, this is an interesting over. We've had a no ball with some 4 byes, then a wide, then a run out off the free hit, then another no ball, and a drop catch that was off the free hit anyway. And he got through for a single. His marks, by the way, with the bat. That's interesting. Babi, 1 off 7.
All right, 1 off 7, wants to turn it into 7 off 8, and that's what he'll do. A better shot, it goes for 6, and this is turning out to be a big over.
Yeah, this is ugly, it really is. That's now a grand 14 off the over. Not ideal. Not out of the screws, but got enough. Muscled it over the rope, 6 runs.
Yeah, I can't see them chasing this down. This is a big score from Royal Strikers.
What's one film? I might have to say, yeah, I'll ask you after this one, because we'll have time. It's okay. Change of angle.
Well, change of angle. Might produce a wicket, you know. Here we go, 2 fielders arguing. And they argue each other into submission. The wheels have fallen off the Titans.
There's so much time here. And they both look, oh, yeah, I like
Bobby's spraying him.
He's furious. Watch this here. He's got so much time to think about this. And no one says a word. Not a peep.
I'm sorry, Bobby, but that wasn't his catch. He ran all the way from deep mid-on to get in his teammates' sort of zone.
Can't believe it. Question's going to have to wait for the next innings, by the way. Never mind. One film that you haven't watched that you should have watched. That's like everyone raves about, but you haven't seen it.
But I don't know, right?
No, but you do, because there's like, I haven't seen Forrest Gump, for example.
Get out of the queue. So you haven't seen Inception and you haven't seen Forrest Gump. Look,
No.
Forrest Gump's in my top 3, so there's 2 of my top 3. Really?
It's just not, I've just never got around to doing it. Never got around to watching it.
You, my friend, need to spend some time watching some old
Well,
school. That is an unbelievable
Good
movie.
news is I got a bit of time, so.
There's 2 movies you promised me in the next 24 hours. No phone.
24 hours?
Put the phone down.
What?
And watch these movies. Nice shot through the offside. Just be a single. They'll push for 2, but this should be run out. It is run out. It took a while. 1 and run out, and a very chaotic last over. 141 for 5.
Yeah, with 18 runs coming off that last one. So 141 for 5 is what they'll finish off the 10. And it's an interesting time of it because, well, probably not going to be able to chase. That's going to be tough. Let's have a look at the highlights of this first innings. Then, of course, that was the last ball of the year. Of the innings, you can see here, turn and went, and it was a direct hit. Thanks for coming. See you later. So there we go. 141 for 5 off the 10. They make way. 142 is going to be the target. Probably have just batted the Titans out of the game with this one here.
Yeah, probably have batted them out of the game, but you never know. Cricket can always offer us up a few surprises. It was a nice start from the top order. This was the crazy sort of LBW that, fair enough, as it looks like on fast forward, it was still going to clip a bit of leg stump. But then the partnership sort of blossomed, didn't it, Charlie? There was a lot of sixes. It was 5 sixes to Raju, 8 sixes to Pryan. And while these two were at the crease, the scores were just blowing.
Yeah, they really were. And you can just see that these boys just went ballistic and they just sort of saw, they went a bit of the old C-ball, hit ball. And that realistically was hit away nicely, to be fair. And that was, of course, so, listen, the big boy in push, he put a good few chances up there. They just didn't take it. A couple of these went the wrong way and they just shelled them. And unfortunately, when you put the catches down on a man who's made over 400 runs in the tournament, it's not going to end well for you.
I know, that's definitely right. He's been a mighty player, and he found some good support from Raju this time, and that's always nice to see two players clicking at the same time. Big Bad Bobby came into the attack trying to break the partnership after a couple of big sixes. He did break the partnership. It was the full toss. It's always the full toss, isn't it? The one you least suspect, picking up the big wicket. And that took us down to the back end where there was a lot of chaos, actually. A lot of fumbles, a lot of crazy running, and a lot of missed chances.
Just the keeper's not had the best of time, but of course he makes it up because he gets 2 run-outs. Of course, this one here was the direct one for the first one, and it was very nicely done. He did have all 3 stumps to aim at, to be fair. And then, of course, he did the exact same thing on the last one here. Only probably had 1.5 stumps, but still, when you're only about 2 minutes away, you back yourself, and that's it. 141 for 5. Thanks for coming. So the Titans going to have to try and chase 142. As realistically, that's going to be very, very tough to go about it. It's going to be very tricky to to go out and about it. Let's have a look then. There is 141 is what they finished on. Look at that, by the way. 23 extras. Yikes.
Yeah, 23 extras is a killer in 10 over game. I mean, if it's a 50 over game, they're going to bowl 100 plus extras at that rate. So just goes to show 141 has been helped out a little bit. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Everyone trying their best. Look, 2 bowlers in the setup went for 7 and over. So it just goes to show 4 overs went for 28. The other 6 overs went for many.
Yeah, it's not ideal. 142 will be the chase then. Looking forward to it. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Malta on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the ECN Network. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 encounter between Royal Strikers taking on the MMA Titans. Royal Strikers came out the blocks very well in the first half, 141 for 5. You'd imagine that would be enough. These are the bonus point permutations. I guess one thing the Strikers will be trying to do, keep them under 98 or less, which is realistic opportunity. They would take all 4 points, or can we see something special from MMA Titans? Not going to be easy. We know their best batter is out with a split webbing yesterday and unlikely to be back for the tournament. So it doesn't look good for them, but you never know in this crazy world of cricket as we get the run chase underway with an underneath edge that will scamper out to third, and just the one run to start. Deep third and deep cover point of the 2 boundary riders, and a big warm welcome back to everyone on the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well wherever you're watching from. It's always fun interacting with you, and yeah, it's start of week 3 of this tournament, 4-week event. The ECIs were very successful over the weekend, and a couple more weeks of ECS chaos. That one is skewed away straight to the fielder. David marks at backward point, who would take a nice safe catch overhead. Paul will pick up the wicket. A good opportunity. Talking back, Charlie Hunt, it's a wicket early.
Yeah, that's not the one that they would have liked to see go, the Titans, as unfortunately that's the end of their main run scorer now into the car, and who goes for a golden duck. And he's going to go for a first baller. And the score 1 for 1 for the Titans. That's the worst start. And there is Derek. Tyser's lent him back, and he's here.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he tried to splice it over backward point, didn't get the elevation, didn't go under nor over. So a golden duck.
Just spoke to Michael Dassey, who is here. 6 stitches in his right hand, 4 to 5 weeks is what they're saying.
Wow, where was he fielding? How did it happen?
It was in warm-ups.
Oh,
which is the worst way.
Yeah, that is the worst way, actually. So that means we lose a very good batsman for the competition.
6 stitches on your hand. I mean, that's a lot.
Did he show you where it was?
No, it's all bandaged. I literally only just
imagine that every time.
But it's there, isn't it?
Yeah, so any time you open your hand
no,
up.
I think he generally can't. He's got that much wrapping on it. I think it's fixed. It's pretty much a cast almost.
Oh, we wish him a speedy recovery, but it sounds like we won't be watching him bat till 2025.
It's a real shame that it is, because his record is just unbelievable at the moment. Aside from what he was able to do in the first 2 games that he played in the ECIs, in this tournament alone, 7 matches, 7 innings, 430 runs, highest score of 101. He's averaging 86, strike rate of 280, 5 50s, 27 fours and 45 sixes.
So a good way to get MVPs, getting out the tournament while you've got good numbers, is that one's hit over the leg side. Nice shot. That'll be 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot, good pickup. That's going to go the distance. Really is. Just for the chat's information, I have promised Corey that I will watch Inception this evening.
Yep.
It's on the to-do list. It'll be that, chicken wrap, and sit there and see how it goes.
There we go. I do look forward to that. You can see a few people in the chat. I see Lee Tuck there. Lee, quick question. I want to know what team is being nominated for the ECL in 2025 from Malta. Is it someone that wins this ECS, or is it being determined through a final that's coming up? Because it's already in November, so must be a decision soon as that's pulled away for a single.
Yeah, Lee, of course, is the secretary of Marsa Cricket Club, so
he might know the qualification criteria.
He might do. He certainly might do. Everyone's happy to see Derek. Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you who isn't. It's probably the likes of Sudhakar, and not happy to see him walk him off. Abraham on strike. Start of the last ball of the over. Good delivery.
Yeah, good delivery, good over. 10 for 1. Picked up an important wicket, and it sort of feels like it's going to take a miracle from here.
So we discovered that not watching Forrest Gump's an absolute nightmare, but what's one film that you haven't seen that you probably should have?
Yeah, you asked me this. I'm trying to think of 294 games since our previous Golden Ball. There is one, because I remember this coming up in conversation not long ago. Monsters, Inc.
What?
Yeah, never seen Monsters, Inc. There you go. That was it.
You don't know Mike Wazowski. You don't know who that is.
All right. There you go. Never seen Monsters, Inc. I remember that coming up recently. I haven't watched actually that many animation films.
Watch Cars?
No. Animation doesn't get me. I don't like. I need real life. I need Inception.
Need Inception.
Over number 2.
No, Monsters Inc.'s mental.
Yeah, is it?
It's an elite film. Cars is one of my favourite films. I used to love it. When I was a kid, it was amazing.
I think
And
that
it's still such an elite film.
I prefer the old school Toy Story and
Okay, yeah, Toy Story's good.
going way back in time, not the new gen.
Cars not new gen. It came out in 06.
Yeah, that's new gen.
It's not new gen. When was the first Toy Story?
It's after Y2K, so it's new gen.
Fair.
Raj on strike. Raj chipping one straight. Push Raj's got a good arm, just a little bit of a fumble.
Yeah, very rare that he fumbles it, to be fair. Can't believe you've not seen what. Are you going to watch Monsters Inc. tonight?
Oh.
Probably not.
No, probably not. Actually, you never know.
No, I do. I do know you're not watching that. I wouldn't expect you to. But Inception sounds up my street, so I will.
Oh, high in the air. Does he have enough? Pushparaj is an elite fielder, and he takes an elite attempt at trying to stop it. It will go for 6.
Yeah, he's probably winded himself here just out of the sheer impact of what he's done. This is one of the best efforts of fielding I think you'll see for the rest of the year. Watch this here. I mean, he's taken lift off, and he does catch it, but it pops out when he makes impact. He actually holds it. It's a really interesting attempt, but it's going to go 6 runs. Well, 6, and the effort was worth probably the wicket anyway.
I think it's worth knowing he actually started in the ring at mid-on. So that's how far he ran. He's at mid-on in the ring, and he actually caught it over the rope. He's extremely quick, so good effort. 6 to the total. Have you ever had 2? You said Michael Duss has got stitches in hand. Have you ever had stitches yourself? Ever had to have
you wouldn't have. Yeah, you wouldn't have seen the old shoulder. That's a good one.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good butcher's job. That.
What happened there?
Skiing, best mate. He was snowboarding, went straight into me, knocked me out. Yeah, shoulder was out completely.
Oh, how many? Was it stitches or just a good scar?
That was. I'll show you because I got. You can't. You're in sport. You're not going to be worried about not seeing some weird things.
I'm not the biggest fan of
Try and find it.
injuries.
It's a good one. There's the X-ray,
Oh yeah, that's a proper break.
and then that's what's in there. You got staples and nuts
Yeah.
and bolts. Good fun.
Edged away. This one's near marks again, and he catches it. Nice safe catch. Another wicket will go. Abraham looked to hit it over deep mid-on, got the spliced edged away, and David Marks has got a good set of hands.
Yeah, that's a really good one that will be taken. That's another catch for him now, by the way, over his left shoulder. That's a pretty good one indeed. And that's going to be the end of Bibin Abraham. So 6 and out for him, and it's going to be 18 for 2 with the ball to go in the second. The best thing about that is I was wearing a GoPro.
Oh, really? So there's footage of it? Oh, that's not good at all. Another wicket goes down, and you just sort of feel the Titans. This isn't going to be easy. Nice safe catch from Marks, who's been a good addition to this team.
He has, yeah. He's been really good. Of course, has played for Malta before. Wasn't again involved in the ECIs, but has played for Malta. Martin in at number 4. Let's see how this goes.
Well, he gets a full toss, and I think it's clipped his pad on the way through. Maybe a couple of leg buys, maybe some runs.
I'm going to ask the question here.
He could appeal for that.
I was just going to say, I reckon that's hitting stumps.
It does swing back late.
Oh, no, impact outside. Never mind. Getting a bit excited.
Getting a bit excited. It's been a long Monday, and that does end the first 2.
Good to be back.
Yeah, first days are always nice to get back. Ask me on day 13, but I think,
Well,
I think 4 games a day, it's the happy equilibrium to this
I'm
job.
trying to think what day I'm on now myself, because I missed the first 2.
When you get a 4 game a day, I mean, we'll have a quick look at the table. As you can see, Royal Strikers had a bit of a bogey game before, had a shock loss to Marsa. A win here would reaffirm where they should be, you feel, and they'll go on to 24 or 25 points.
Yeah, be big.
For 4 games a day, I think they can get through trips a bit easy. When it does get to 5 games a day, that's pretty difficult physically some days, as that one's cut away lovely for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. That's a really good shot from Chacho, and does Martin. You know, Barca's 5 games a day.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that went down well.
Yeah, I'm doing a week though. That's
not
see,
too
I
bad.
think 5 games a day is good at 1 week, but then 2 weeks at 5. Wow.
Yeah, it's
I don't look. That's me. I know Rico and Vinny are their engines. I don't know.
they're wired differently.
They are wired differently. They are Buzz Lightyear and Woody off Toy Story. Those two.
Two
just
Toy
wired
Story
differently.
references.
Yeah.
They really are.
Big engines. Can the Titans give us something to talk about here? Can they get on a run? Well, that will help, will it? It will. 6 runs. Nice shot.
Nicely done.
Good to see the man coming in. Also got his hand-eye coordination going.
Interesting. Very interesting. Look at this, Freddie. Yoink. You see that reaction there from someone else? I don't know what happened there. Oh, dear, right there. Martin, not a bad start, this. Not the best, though, from the skipper in Savio Thomas. Not quite understanding. He really struggled in the last over, of course, against Marta and not getting off to the best of starts. Yeah,
they keep going back to him, but sort of feel they might have some other bowlers in the locker.
He keeps going back to himself. That's what it is. Look at him talking to himself there, trying to maybe utter some words of positivity, trying to manifest something to come out of the over. It's not been a good start. Not been a good start whatsoever.
It's a little bit better. It's shorter. That's the one bouncer for the over.
Yeah, well delivered. Well done. Well, nicely played. There's one thing that I want to see in cricket before they both retire. And I'm pretty sure it involves one of your mates, so I know that you know. Phil Salt and Michael Pepper are currently out for England in the ODIs in the Caribbean. They have to open the batting at least once.
I think it will happen. I think that's going to happen. It's just the stars are aligning as that one's clipped away beautifully. Martin's come out here and started with a pretty good cameo. He's 14 off 5.
Yeah, nice little hit. Just gets it over the top. It's got to happen, right? Yeah. Just for the sake of it.
I think Pepper is an opener, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll happen.
Essex boy.
Yeah, it definitely will.
Essex boy.
Definitely will happen.
Who opened with Salt in the last game? I can't remember.
In the Windies?
Yeah.
I haven't watched much of
no,
that,
neither have I. Well, that's, you know what it's like. As soon as you work, if you're out working, the last thing you want to do is go home and watch cricket.
Usually most of the cricket in the Windies isn't time.
No, true.
Isn't too handy for timing to watch just in Europe in general. I remember staying up quite late to watch some of the World Cup games recently this year. 2 balls remaining in the power play. That one's hit high in the air. There's a shout, a catch. Not going to be easy. And he takes it. Really good work with the man with the bright orange shoes. He ran back, he turned his body in time, and a 3rd wicket will go.
Yeah, the difference here is that these boys are taking their catches. The Titans put them down, and it's going to come back to bite them because that's a really good catch, as you say, going backwards. Nicely done. Another one bites dust, 34 for 3. Will Jacks with Salt.
Yeah.
And he's not had the best of... well, he only got 12 in the second ODI, and in the first... Well, that's an advert. That's always good fun, isn't it? But yeah, talking about it, that's... a good catch, really nicely done. Just watches it all the way and makes no mistake. And, yeah, Jack's only got 19 in the first ODI, so good chance to maybe change him out.
Yep, there's a chance.
Good old Pepper. I'm pretty sure I actually went to the same school as him when I was a kid.
There you go.
Yeah.
Last ball of the power play, and it's going to be Bobby. Well, what can Bobby do? Gets an opportunity, does the skipper, with plenty of overs to go here. Going to need something special. And Bobby can start with the old slog sweepers for 6. Well, in the game this morning, or just a few hours ago, sorry, Bobby went 6 and out, and he starts this one the same way with a 6.
Yeah, it's a really nice start. Look at that. What a shot, by the way. Clears the rope with a matter of ease. End of the over, 40 for 3. At the end of 3, the run rate's not the issue. It's just that wickets column that keeps going.
Can they just have a partnership for a long period? I know it's not going to be easy, but would really light it up. Obviously, their best batter is going to be out for the competition. You look at the first innings, the man hadn't got quite a few skyscrapers in there. That over of 27 in the second, really costly.
Can't find it out. Can't work it
27, 21, 20 and 22 in the first innings. As it looks like the man that's taken 2 very good catches so far, Marks, is going to come into bowl.
Good to see him get a couple of wickets in that last game, wasn't it? Got into a bit of form, which is nice, and he'll be hoping to try and continue that on here, and it certainly is an opportunity to, well, get into it. 40 for 3 at the end of the power play. Of course, shouts at Come On Boys in response. Here is David Marks.
Well, that one's chipped high in the air and dropped. An absolute goober as well. He looked so calm and so casual, and yeah, it goes through the hands.
He just almost sort of thought he was definitely going to get this hit. That's an interesting one for the fielder. Watch this. It just goes straight through Ashwin. That's strange.
Just too relaxed a little bit. He probably knows the team's ahead, but that's very casual. And tell you what, Marks, as a bowler, that just sort of little knife in the back, it just hurts.
Yeah, it's not fun. Just sort of rub salt in the wounds. You're coming in, trundling in, and then should have had a wicket.
And when you get a wicket first ball, your tail gets up, you bowl a bit quicker, your energy's
Momentum.
there. Yeah.
Sets the tone.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't get away with it, which is, that's frustrating. Very frustrating. Comes back.
Oh, high in the air again. He might try to do it himself. No, gets called out. Oh, no. Oh, no. I always, when I come back to Malta, I do have a feeling, I don't want to say this and people get riled up in a bad way, but the fielding in Malta, they drop a lot.
I heard this before I came out here for this ECS, and honestly, in the first week, nothing got dropped.
Really?
Genuinely nothing got dropped. There was some absolute blinders being taken. But then, yeah, all of a sudden, things have just started to fall apart in the last few days, and 2 catches go down that really should have been taken.
I always find the European balance is quite interesting around countries. Like Estonia's heavy on batting, but then the bowling levels a huge gap. And Hungary's a little bit more batting as well. And then I think you go to Croatia, the bowling's better than the batting and things like that.
It's weird,
and then obviously you got the fielding. But Malta's level of batting and bowling, I think, is decent. It's just the fielding. Their fielding needs to improve in this country. Well bowled, Marks. He should have had 2 wickets.
Yeah, nice slower ball, and Bobby wants the wide, but the wide's not there. And this is a really good over from Marks. He was keen to get back out there. He was asking around, when are we back out? When are we back out? And probably because he got a bit of a point to prove. And as you say, should have had 2. Unfortunately, doesn't. Last ball of the 4th.
That one high up on the bat, excused away, and he gets sent back. They're not even going to take a run there, so Bobby will stay on 7, Raj will stay on 11, and the score will stay on 43 as another over is complete. 6 overs to go.
Okay, last meal that you're ever going to eat, what are you going for? You get a starter, a main, a drink, and a dessert. Sorry, I'm making you think hard here.
No, I don't want to do just one meal, not a whole.
You don't want to. You want?
No,
no,
I don't want to have an
Okay,
array.
go on then. This is that you're on. Last meal. You know that's it. You're only having one. Not going a couple of courses. Okay, go on then. Do you want a minute?
Oh, I'm thinking I need a minute.
All right, take a minute. I'll run us through
What
here.
time of day is it?
Okay.
It has a huge impact.
No, but this is what I'm saying. That's why you go courses, because you can have one. You can mix it up. Try and overthink the question.
What's the best thing I've ever eaten?
It's a simple question.
IKEA hot dog, $1, €1. I love IKEA. No, he's got good deals.
Yeah, it's true.
No,
Meatballs, good.
I think something a bit more homely. That one's a little bit more homely as well. Well, lovely shot from Raj. That's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, big pickup. Just sits up, judges the length pretty quickly, and pounces on it. Too short from the likes of Jamshid. Yeah, that's going to go all the way.
I think it's going to have something to do with steak. I'm just thinking about all my sides. My mother back home actually used to make a really nice mashed potato. Sounds simple, but
but if done right.
Oh, the sprinklers have come on.
Whoa!
There's sprinklers on the field.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
they're off. Oh, they're off.
Oh no, that would have been exciting. The sprinklers for a brief moment just shot on. There's some players sitting around on the side who just got drenched as well.
No way.
One was holding his phone and it got drenched in water. Oh, there he got him again. Yeah, get him. Imagine you're sitting there watching a game of cricket and then the sprinklers just come on. We got that on there.
Did we?
Yeah, we did.
Nice. Awesome.
Great timing.
Oh, please go again.
Well, it's actually coming on at deep cover as well on the field. I don't think that's something of it. Imagine if all the sprinklers at the ground came on at one time while they're on the field. Would we continue the game?
Sprinklers stop.
There we
play.
go. There's the replay. What a good replay.
Yeah, gun. Very good. There's Michael Das, by the way. Doesn't want to get that hand wet. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Imagine you're just sitting down, you're watching a good game of cricket, and you just get drenched for no reason.
You'd be furious, wouldn't you? In the last game of the day when you're about to set off home as well.
Yeah. You see it all in the ECN universe. One more, that'll be the 50 up. Well done to the Titans, who are fighting hard.
Yeah, they are. They're giving it a go. And they'll be looking for a point in this one. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Do you not think that the ECN's kind of got its own, as you said, universe? You know, like the MCU? Do you feel like there's some kind of similar things?
Yeah, I do.
Kind
I
of
actually
crazy.
do.
Kind of pretty crazy. Very strange. Are you a Marvel man?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Are you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't mind it.
Good. thing is, I'd go Marvel before anything before the last 4 years. The last 4 years, it's dropped off massively.
Yeah, I think it has. But it was at
MCU's
such a
dropped
dizzying height, it had to drop off at some stage.
Yeah, like that. Like when they did Infinity War and an Endgame, like
Yeah, you're not coming back from that.
nah, you can't. You set the bar too high, massively.
Couple of deliveries left in the fifth, sorry. That one's a big full toss. Might be a no ball, actually. It'll be hit away for 4, and they'll maybe have a quick look at the height.
Just to double check, make sure, keeper standing up. Bobby. Oh, I'll tell you what.
It's close.
It's close. Seen them given, but it's whether or not it's judged to be just dropping down or not. And he's going to be okay. They're going to move on.
Is Wayne still in the chat?
Wayne's still here.
Is there a few Aussies still in the chat?
Probably.
Melbourne Cup Day tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I need to know a tip. It's a big day on the Australian calendar,
Yeah,
Melbourne
for sure.
Cup Day.
Oh, good take.
Yep, that's the over complete, 54 for 3.
Halfway through, and 88 still required. It's going to be tough to get there, but I think it's more all about the look for a point, of course, in this one. I think, we certainly feel that you realistically, it could be another situation where they don't pick up a point in the last game in the loss and then come back and take 4. Certainly could be the way that cookie will crumble. Yeah, it just feels like the strikers have just put too much on the board, unfortunately, for the Titans here. Melbourne Cup, there you go then. Keep you busy.
Yeah, Melbourne Cup's always a pretty big day on the calendar for the Australians. Tomorrow mornings, that's a nice looking cover drive and 1 run. I'm going to think about 2, but settle for the 1. Push Parajan bowling now.
Oh, it's a really rough throw, and they're going to take it on here and shy at the stumps. It's a good arm.
Oh, no.
There could be another one here if they set and go. They will take it on. There we go. ECN 3, yes, no, maybe. And he is going to get back. They do come back for the 3rd. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the old elusive 3. Don't often get 3s on the network. I don't know how this is 3 either. It's hit straight to the fielder. 1 run, should only be 1. A throw comes in that's awful in the middle of nowhere, so they take a dodgy 2. This should have been run out. He misses from point blank range. They take a tricky 3. Still so much hesitation. Unbelievable that it wasn't a run out.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Unbelievable. You just can't quite do it. Couldn't write it.
Gone. Really clever bowling. Quick. He's a lot faster than you think off a couple of steps. And in the end, a wicket falls.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. As it's full and straight. Thanks for coming. Simple game of cricket in the end. You miss, I hit. And that's going to be the end of the skipper. Bobby, rough day for him as skipper with the ball and with the bat. Not clicked for him, but he will make way. And the score is 57 for 4. Bobby goes for 11.
Yeah, 57 for 4. And yeah, good bowling. Slipped it in there quickly and unfortunately just couldn't get anything on it.
You're right, he is quick. He's deceivingly quick. And he's not actually bowling as quick as he did yesterday in the ECIs. Here's Paul. Good film, by the way.
Yeah, gets that one wrong. It's a good film. 1 more run to the total.
Seen that one?
Yep.
Yeah, good film.
Yep.
Good film. Very good film.
Yeah, and so yourself on a Monday sort of evening here, you recommend a bit of food and just take it easy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be a chilled one. I got Inception to watch. Got plans.
Yeah, nice.
I've got plans. I'll be taking notes.
Take them. We'll have a big chat tomorrow about it.
That'll sort the 4th game out.
He's racing through this over. Doesn't mess about. Love the short run up.
Yeah, I like it. Really pushes them away.
Well, another one to the offside. They scamper through. It'll be another quick single.
Yep, just dealing in singles at the moment. They've kind of stemmed the flow of boundaries at the moment, to be honest. And of course, they had 2 come in that last over off Jamshed, and Priyan just doing what Priyan does, which is just come in, go about his business relatively quickly, get out of it relatively unscathed.
Last ball time. Another sort of scuffed single. They'll maybe think for 2. Never on. 6 overs complete. It's a score of 60 for 4.
39 off 24. That just for the single points at this point. So, as I said, strikers trying to come back nicely and get all 4 points after losing that game. Match 50 4, of course. There's a look at the scorecard. It's ugly. Really is. Sudakaran going for just none, and Abraham 7 off 5. Martin 14 off 6, and then Bobby just recently going 11 off 9. Ginto George listed to come in next, but didn't really click with the bat last time. As this looks as if Clinto Paul. Oh, you got Paul against Paul. Here we go. Clinto up against the likes of Eldos. Here we are. Welcome to the ECN.
Oh, Paul versus Paul. Maybe they're going to be playing for the right of the last name.
Good to see that Ivor is in the chat. Now, Ivor is one of John's friends, and he's actually someone who just probably got quite soaked over there in the bleachers. I hope you're okay. I hope everything's dry.
All right, another good ball. Paul versus Paul. Paul wins.
And Mikey's over there as well. Good to see you both. And yeah, thanks for coming around and sticking around over the last. They've been here every day for 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah, been here every single day for 2 weeks.
It's
a good stint. I've not been here every day
so
for 2 weeks.
They just live locally and
I
enjoy watching the
I
cricket?
think they live here and love the cricket. I think they've been here every time that there's been an ECS.
Yeah, I do recognise them. Didn't realise they were here every day. That is walloped over the offside, and Paul finally wins this round.
Yeah, that's it. Good. Nice from you.
Mm.
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
That's why I get paid the big bucks.
Very nice shot from Elhouse Paul. Really nice indeed.
That battle for a point still on. At the start of the day, people would have said that the Titans, well, to get a point, need dust. If they can get a point without dust and take 2 points from their day, there's some positives there.
It certainly is. But I think, that call of, being 90 being their max is pretty much spot on. Look, they're, racing to get to that 99. So
Yeah.
I think it's pretty much where it is at the moment, especially when Sudakaran goes without scoring. James Bond films, yes or no?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah?
I think it's
Good.
everyone enjoys James Bond.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, Marvel films good as well. James Bond films. I like a good movie night.
Yeah.
I'm more a movie guy. Put on an old school or any movie than a series.
Yeah, nice.
So I'll try.
Movie night, bottle of wine.
Bottle of Rouge.
Bottle of Rouge.
Yeah, from time to time. I'm enjoying my evening coffees at the moment.
Whoa, that's concerning.
Yeah, weird.
That's
right?
a little bit
That is
concerning.
a bit weird, right?
Everything okay?
Irish coffee goes well.
Yeah, nice.
That one clipped away to the leg side. One more.
Everything all right? Coffee at night.
Yeah, it's after your dinner.
What?
Little after dinner
To
coffee.
be fair, I'd
it's
say
like
what?
a sealer. It's a sealer. Seals your day off, and then
Yeah.
you wait till your morning coffee.
Yeah, okay. Start, finish, coffee.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm into my coffee at the
Just
moment.
what? Just coffee.
Just good coffee. Good coffee beans, nice coffee. Hit away. Give me 6. It will be 6. A lovely shot. And an interesting contest between Paul and Paul. In the end, scores 73 for 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And racing along and trying to get that point. Yeah. I don't get the craze about, especially cricketers. You probably know it. And I'm pretty sure I saw something to do with some of your boys in the Dutch setup. As that's what's coming up tomorrow. The genuine craze of coffee.
Yeah,
Good coffee.
Good coffee is different, and it creates a little bit of a culture.
Yeah.
You have your coffee clubs. It's
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
funny. I started a coffee club today.
You did.
Hilarious. We'll talk off air about this after.
Have you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just a nice way to get people together to sit and have a drink that aren't in their rooms on tour.
Yeah, it's true,
It's
actually.
a funny thing on tour. It gets people together.
Uh-huh.
So it's sort of a bit of here and a bit of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I
But
get you.
with a good coffee machine, if you like people that make it, it is nice.
Am I right in thinking that when I was scrolling through Instagram for the World Cup, this one's pushed away, by the way, and will just go for 4. Nice start to the over. Marks gets it wrong, goes short. Was I right in thinking that Scott, your mate, he's got one of those? Got a machine?
Yeah. It's at my house at the moment.
Of
I'm
course,
looking
yeah.
after it while he's away for the next few months. Taking it to the missus' place, which is good. But yeah, he'll get 2-3 new machines a year.
Really?
Now that's
Like
crazy.
proper machines.
Proper,
though.
like-
yeah. Industry
In the
like,
in the big bucks now, isn't it? I think they're
True.
sponsored by Giraffe Coffee, so
yeah, tends to help.
it does help.
Who you know, not what you know.
Yep, exactly. Marks deserves a wicket. He's not had any luck at all. A few drops, a few edges. He'd love to pick up another one.
It's true what you say about the culture kind of vibe, isn't it? That's actually I've
culture thing.
never thought about it
It's
in
a
that way.
culture thing.
Never thought about it.
Because
in
otherwise,
that
it's very easy for people to, athletes
sit.
aren't going to go,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
say, let's go to a bar. Well, you can't go to a bar,
No.
you're on tour.
way. Yeah, absolutely.
So it
Well,
just,
depends who you are.
yeah. I mean, a lot of the Asian-based players, they'll have a chai or a tea.
Sure. Okay.
Well bowled again from Marks.
Yeah, I've never thought about it in that respect. That's actually very true.
There you go.
There you go. See, you learn something new every day.
Yep.
I
I learned that you haven't watched Inception, and when you do, you'll.
Well, this time, honestly, this time in 24 hours,
we'll be talking about.
We'll be talking about Inception,
and hopefully the good cricket. we haven't had too many close ones today.
No, it's not been a close day of cricket, to be fair.
No, sometimes that happens. Now he deserves a wicket. He's not going to get it here. It balloons over cover. It'll just be one more to the total.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, that's now 20 off of 14 for the Titans here. And, as you said, with no Michael Das, you know, the outlook on their tournament completely changes now. Would have been pushing for the top 5, get into that top 8, cement yourself. Now it's great. It's, you know, scrapping around for points.
Well, scrapping around, hit to the fielder again, and caught this time. So Marks gets a much-deserved wicket. That slow ball's worked a treat for him today, and this time it's caught. Boy,
oh boy, did he deserve that. Really did. Had 2 or 3 drops in the first in that first over of his, and that's a really, really good catch by Ashwin Raju out there. That's the end of Sadav Raj, who goes, and the score then here is at 79 for 5.
Yeah, we're getting down to that sort of evening time now. Some shadows coming over the field.
How are you a fan of the old hour back stuff with the clocks?
Yeah, we never really picked it up in Perth. The rest of Australia did.
Okay.
But yeah, I do like it. It does.
Do you?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. If it means more sun.
True. I prefer it when the sun stays up later during the evenings. Though.
Yes. Yeah. So I think that outweighs everything. I enjoy that sort of period. Marks gets in another Yorker, tight single. I'll get through though.
End of the over with that single as well. Good spell for Marks. Should have had more than one, but he'll only take the one. It's 80 for 5. 2 overs left in the day. It's weird. It's really strange. You know, it's currently just gone 4, and the sun's starting to set. I mean, this time yesterday, with the ECIs, because it was a bit cloudy, it was almost dark.
Yep.
We were racing against time with the old presentation, I have to say.
We're so spoilt to be able to have cricket in November at a ground in Europe. 4 games a day. Yes, it's
crazy.
I know we're used to 5, but 4 in November, you take that with both hands.
Absolutely. Well, here you go. Things don't get easy. Going with Priyan here.
Well, pretty good ball, that. Just yards in the I thought it might have been an opportunity to give somebody else a ball, but I think they're fighting for the point.
They want the point, don't they? They really want that 4 points. I think if they would have won that game prior, they would have changed it up. But not now. You can't afford to.
Another one out to deep mid-wicket. So it's a 17 off 10, 50-50.
Yeah, it's of course. But I think that's the benefit of going with Palajan here. He will give you a tight over. He's not going to offer many opportunities to get you away. So it's going to be pretty tight. And I'd like to see that the old 1% come out.
Yeah, 1% for a miracle. But let's focus on that point. 17 off 10. Keeper can't stop that one. Too quick for him. Not easy standing up to the stumps when he's bowling that quickly. 16 off 9.
But we spoke about it with Rico yesterday. How good is this bonus point sort of situation?
Yeah, it just adds another layer.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this one as well would be meandering out. You know,
there'd be nothing to play for the Titans, and that's just not what you want, really.
A low full toss / Yorker. He's very clever. A really clever bowler. I think when he's fully qualified for the country, you'll see him playing a lot of T20s for Malta as well.
Thank you, Niraj Khan. It's Charlie, another good Turkish place in Malta. It's Kebab Factory. They do really good breakfast. Well, I'm off on Wednesday, so I'll have a little look.
Down there in the ground. Just another one. Top over this.
You're quite lucky that you're not a breakfast man, because the hotel breakfast is not the one.
Not the one?
Not the one.
Not worth having a look at?
Unless you like radioactive eggs, then no.
I want a radioactive egg. Well, it doesn't sound like...
the start of the new Marvel film, isn't it?
That one's edged away. Maybe the best possible result. It'll be fielded, though. They did have a third man. Very fine. A top over from Priyan, who's probably very close to getting man of the match again. 86 for 5. 13 runs off the last 6 to steal a point back, or the Royal Strikers come back after being swept before.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with the 6 deliveries left, but they need a fair few here. at the moment. They really do. And who are they going to go to? Probably it'll be Savio Thomas, the skipper. Well, he went for 21, so maybe they might try something different. We'll have to wait and see, but yeah, nevertheless, what a good day though. Some good bits of cricket in there. They are going to change it up as they're going to go with Ashwin Raju.
Yeah, good day, cricket. Just missed a couple of good individual highlights. Haven't had that close match today, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately not. Here's Raju for the last.
Oh, a tight one. That's a tight one.
Fair
Sometimes
enough,
you want it to go your way, but fair enough.
I think that's probably the right call there, to be fair. So what's that? 12 off 6 then. Needs to go at 2-a-ball. 2 hits and they're there. That's the right call.
Yeah.
Very close. Could argue that it might just be snipping the line, but probably the fair call.
Well, does he get enough of it? The answer is maybe. 4 runs, just not 6, but a handy boundary.
Yeah, they'll take it. Absolutely, they'll take it. As long as it's runs in the book, and that's all that matters. So, let's have a look. Yeah, 1 bounce 4, just falls short, which is agonisingly close. As you said, they would have loved that 6. Makes it just the 6 off 5. But 8 off 5 is still doable.
8 off 5. Can they do it? It'd be a good day for the Titans. It sounds crazy because they're going to have 2 losses, but I think getting a point in each game would mean a lot considering the outs they've had, and that might be 4. It is. Well done. Paul got bat on it. Now it's 4 off 4.
Just about see ball, hit ball, and he throws his hands at it. And as kind of fortune favours the brave, kind of tends to be the case. GT Johnny not bowling. Got a little bit of an injury apparently. GT Johnny, the left arm slinger. Unfortunately.
Yeah, heart muscle from before.
Probably.
Didn't come out well earlier,
4
did
off
they?
4.
Well, hit over the offside. Should be caught. Isn't caught. Another
Tough
drop
chance.
goes down. That is a tough one, but he did get there, and now it's 3 of 3.
Just 1. Just the single.
Oh,
no.
no.
You couldn't write it, could you? Was just going to be 1, and then, well, the man behind the stumps has a bit of a stinker. That's the stand-in keeper in Surya.
When you've got this on the line,
So,
he did get a rough bounce. Look, he got a pretty rough bounce.
Genuine Tortuga, that, to be fair. Genuine. So 2 off 3 now. Oh, here we go.
Well, bring the field in, you know. Keep maybe mid-on back, but bring a couple in.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. You're going to get the win. It's not, like you're playing for the game.
I do wonder sometimes when they're out there, because obviously scoreboards aren't built with it, though we're told beforehand, but when you're out there, I think some of them forget about it.
Absolutely. Just get the game over with.
Stop it.
Oh. 1 away. 1 off 2. As that's Marks will do the work.
Yeah, this would be a moment you'd bring most of them in, at least 8 of them, but not too sure they've got the message. Maybe they do. Okay, no, that's good. Someone's alert out there because they've just said bring the field in.
Yeah.
So a few more have come in now, which is good to see.
Do you reckon Gooch has just gone, 1 for the bonus point off 2? Maybe.
Maybe the skipper realised. And that's going to be a wicket. So definitely an opportunity now because the new man's going to have to come out. They need 1, and this gives the fielding team some time to get the field right.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the question is he in front of the stumps? I think he's okay.
He was okay
he's
that
all
time.
right there. Okay. So then, well, it comes down to this. The outgoing batter will have to go. That's Ginto George who goes 98 for 6. Oh, gets a move on. Just you can see what he's trying to do, but it just doesn't work. Good work. Good comeback behind the stumps, to be fair.
Yeah, good comeback. Anyway, last ball of the day, 1 off 1 to secure a point, or the strikers sweep them. The whole field has come in due to the time, little delay. Here we go. Shot. Lovely shot. He's going to hit it for 6. They get a point, and they take something out the day, Charlie.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice finish to it, to be fair. And rightfully so, they get the big fist pumping because they deserve that, to be honest. They're without their big man, Michael Das, and they will go through and pick up a point. But well done to the strikers who come back well after a disappointing defeat against Marsa in the previous game. But, of course, they will be happy with their comeback. They win by 37.
Yeah, in the end, I think the strikers played a pretty comprehensive game of cricket. This is what we have coming up tomorrow. Really looking forward to seeing a couple of new teams. This time for me, the Warriors, Malta Day, obviously Red Stars. I'd like to see a bit more of them, and they'll be playing 2 and 4. And obviously Gozo's Army will be wanting to take that winning momentum into tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go ahead and have a look at these highlights then of a very interesting last innings of the day. Of course, started off with Sukadarian going for nothing. It was a good catch by Marks, to be fair, and in all fairness, there was that great chance by Priyan, but it just couldn't quite do enough. It was a super difficult chance. Marks, though, he'll be really frustrated because he took 2 good catches, but then no one would take any catches off his very own bowling. And, you know, it's kind of the old, well, where's me karma? Because I've taken yours, why aren't you taking mine?
Yeah, absolutely. And well, they tried their best to get into this sort of chase and hit a lot of boundaries. It was never going to be easy against such a disciplined team. There was a lot of sort of difficult catches that went down. David Marks wasn't having too much luck with the ball. There was some missed runouts. There was a 3 even. This ball ended up going for 3 due to plenty of overthrows and a bit of calamity out there. But this man again came back with bat, with ball. You can't keep him out the game.
No, player of the match performance from him as well for Priyan, which is very interesting finish. But then, of course, they needed just some runs to get going. Points. Marks came back and just did not have the rub of the green. That one was taken, which was nice finally. But, of course, this was the end of George's. They were desperately trying to find a point, and they did eventually with a lovely shot down the ground to finish it off.
Yeah, nice shot. Last ball of the day. Hit for 6, made it look easy. They get a point. And that is concluding a pretty interesting Monday. Lacking a close one, but some good individual highlights. Let's look at the scorecards. A pair of 28s there.
Yeah, not too bad. Of course, picking up the point is what they would have want. But good to see they get into the hundreds without the likes of Michael Das, which is good. There's confidence to take from that. But I think, you know, at the end of the day, the fact that Marks bowled pretty well, and you've got to say again, Priyan bowled very well in that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The bowling figures will show you here. A little 1 for 19, a 1 for 11 there. Every bowler, actually, you don't often see that. Every bowler getting some success. Yeah,
it's shared around, of course. So a pretty simple victory for the Strikers. Let's just remind you again of what is coming up once more tomorrow. As, of course, we do have day 15 coming up. It's going to be the Masita Warriors take on Malta in that first game. Warriors, Red Stars, Malta, Zalmi, and then the Stars take on Zalmi. As that one, 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 1 o'clock out in India.
So the CNC show, Charlie, done for a Monday. Looking forward to Tuesday. Hopefully it's going to be a little bit more competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've loved being back with you, mate. It's been really good fun. Of course, thank you to everyone here at the ground, and of course to all the players, ECM Blue Crew, to the Spring Media crew as well, and to all of you back at home. It's been a pleasure, and always is. We do have some highlights for the end of the day. But do make sure you return, as myself and Corey will be here to take you through it all again tomorrow. Have a good evening, everybody.